I opened my eyes and stared, groggy, at the gorgeous woman in front of me. "Hey, lady, who are you?" The words were barely out when a stabbing pain split my skull, and a flood of unfamiliar memories came rushing in. I'd been transmigrated into another world. Before all this, I was a food delivery guy with a bachelor's degree. With graduates flooding the market and AI eating everyone's lunch, even a college grad couldn't land a decent job. Delivery was about the only gig left that gave you any freedom. My mistake was reporting a sleazy restaurant owner. The guy dumped finished meals into a big tub to feed his dogs, then scraped the dogs' leftovers back into the takeout containers for paying customers. It made me sick, so I reported him on the spot. 3 minutes later, my phone rang, the owner, with threats. We got into a screaming match, and less than an hour after that, somebody knocked me out cold. When I came to, I was the new owner of this body. Can't even keep a whistleblower's identity private these days. Yeah, I'm definitely dead. But this body was a real piece of work. According to its memories, the guy was named Zhao Wei with 3 ex-wives and 1 current. Each ex had given him 2 daughters. The current wife had given him a son. Everybody for miles around knew him. Too bad it was all for the wrong reasons. In this day and age, 3 divorces made you the village pariah. On top of that, his current wife was a town woman with a real job and a state grain ration, while he was the live-in son-in-law who'd married into her family. "Hey, say something." I looked up at the current wife, Li Xiaona. "Say what? Your first ex is standing outside. You seeing her or not?" There was a sneer on her face, but something bitter underneath it. The moment she said it, a gentle figure surfaced in the borrowed memories. I snuck a glance at her. "Maybe. I'll go see her." "Humph, suit yourself." She tossed the words over her shoulder and went back inside. I let out a breath, then caught myself. Why the hell would I be scared of her? That's the original owner's spineless streak talking. I shook my head, walked over, and pulled open the courtyard gate. The second it opened, my eyes lit up. Standing outside was a lovely woman, the first ex-wife, Zhao Weihong. Feeling me stare straight at her, she flushed and dropped her gaze. But the moment she remembered why she'd come, a pained smile crossed her face. I came to ask if I could borrow some grain. We've run out at home." Her head sank lower and lower. What a soft, gentle voice. "Mom and Dad send you?" "No. I came on my own." My feelings were complicated. Zhao Weihong was a few years older than the original owner, a foundling the Zhao family had taken in and raised, who'd grown up and married him and borne him 2 daughters. Even after the divorce, she still lived with his parents. And the original owner had been such a deadbeat, 3 divorces, then marrying into another family, that his father had nearly disowned him. The guy hadn't set foot in the village for almost 3 years. When I didn't answer, the light in her eyes dimmed bit by bit, and her voice broke. "There's really no other way. Dad's getting worse and worse. If he doesn't get some food in him soon, I'm afraid." She didn't finish, but I understood. Understanding didn't change anything, though, right now I had nothing. A total kept mad. "Come on, universe, you transmigrate me and don't even throw in a system?" The complaint had barely finished forming when a voice rang out in my head. Ding. Detected. Host transmigrated as a reward for a good deed. System now online. A system? There really is a system. Quick, introduce yourself. This is the dream granting system. When the host states a dream and gets a loved one to believe in it, the host receives a random reward. What kind of rewards? Food and supplies for daily life, plus survival skills. Any cultivation techniques? Magic, immortality. The host is advised to trust in science. Me, transmigrated to another world, and still told to trust the science. Speechless or not, I'm no idiot, and I caught on fast. Dream granting system sounds nice, but let's be honest, it's just making promises you can't cash. Empty promises happen to be a man's natural-born talent. I couldn't help letting out a little heh right as Zhao Weihong was watching. She thought I was laughing at her, and grief welled up. The tears wouldn't stop. The crying snapped me back. With a system in my corner, I suddenly had nerve. "Hong, what are you crying for? How can you be like this? You're just going to watch Mom and Dad starve to death? They're your own parents. And our daughters." She broke into sobs. I rubbed my head. "Don't cry. I never said no." That stopped her. "You're saying you'll give us some?" I nodded and said gently, "Don't worry. From now on I'll make sure you, Mom and Dad, and the kids eat meat every single meal." System, where's my reward? Simple. She doesn't believe you. Me? Even my ex won't believe me. Then again, fair enough. It was 1960. The communal kitchens were in their 3rd year. The collective grain was long gone. Nearly every household was out of food. And on top of that, it was a famine year. Just being alive was a win. Talking about meat every meal really did sound like a tall tale. I'd have to lower the bar. I know you think I'm just bragging. Time will tell. Forget the meat. I'll for sure get you fine grain to eat." She nodded. I got excited, nailed it. But the system didn't make a peep. Deep down, she still didn't believe me. So I lowered it again. "Hong, I can at least get you cornmeal buns." "Weigwa, I believe you. I really do. But can you maybe hand something over first? Things at home are really urgent." "I want to hand it over. The problem is you have to actually believe me." How big a failure was this guy that nobody buys him even at cornmeal bun level? "Forget it. I'm tired. Wait here. I'll go get the grain." Only then did a smile finally reach her face. I trudged back into the yard feeling dead inside, thought it over, and decided to go find the current wife. According to the memories, the original owner had only managed to marry into the family by pulling a fast one. He'd hidden the 3 divorces. Otherwise, a supply and marketing co-op clerk would never have looked twice at some country boy. To be fair, the guy wasn't bad looking. Compare people and it'll kill you. The current wife's got a sharp tongue but a soft heart, carries the whole household on her own and never once complains. Grinning, I knocked and walked right in. The second Li Xiaona saw me. She scoffed. Well, why aren't you off keeping your number 1 ex company? Funny, I think I smell something sour in here." "Oomph. Jealous? Not in a million years." I laughed and stepped up, slipping an arm around her waist. Her face went red in a flash. "Have you lost your mind? It's broad daylight, let go." Women love saying the opposite of what they mean, and besides, she's my legal wife. "So what you're saying is, at night I can hold you." "You're talking nonsense. I am not. No need to explain. I get it. You feel so good in my arms, wifey." Her face went even redder, and she went a little dizzy. "Close enough," I figured, and carefully eased into the real topic. "So, Hong came by because my dad's sick and they're out of grain at home. Man, I haven't been back in years. Am I the legendary ungrateful son? You are not. If dad's sick, send him some grain, some money, and if it comes to it, bring him to town to see a doctor." I held her tighter. "Wifey, I'm so lucky to have you." "Let go, I can't breathe." I let go and planted a kiss on her cheek. "Wifey, the money?" Blushing, she walked to the drawer and pulled out 10 yuan. "Here. If it's not enough, tell me." I kissed her again. "Wifey, you are the number 1 best wife in the whole world. I love you to death." She couldn't take it. She turned away, the back of her neck flushed crimson. I stopped teasing. "Anyway, I'm gonna go grab some grain for her too." And with that I scrambled off. The second I was gone, she finally let out a breath and muttered under her breath. All that smooth talk. So embarrassing. In the kitchen, I realized we didn't have much grain ourselves. I'm a man with a system. You think I can't scrounge up food? Town folks at least get a state ration. It's harder out in the country. I'll give them half. I packed up a full 20 jean of cornmeal. At the gate, Zhao Weihong waited anxiously. Can he really come through? The gate opened again. "This is 20 jean of cornmeal. You all eat first. If it's not enough, just tell me." Looking at that golden cornmeal, her eyes welled up again. She quickly waved her hands. "That's too much. You need to eat too. Half is plenty for me. Half's not enough. I'm giving it to you, so take it." "What? My word doesn't carry weight anymore." "It does. I just don't want to make things hard on her for you. Don't worry, she's a good person. I may have married in, but I'm still the one calling the shots at home." She didn't believe a word of that. "He's only saying it, so I won't worry. I can't call him out." With that thought, she nodded hard. "I believe you." I smiled, then suddenly remembered something. "Oh right, here's 10 yuan too. She told me to bring it, for Dad's treatment. If it's serious, take him to the hospital in town." She hesitated a long moment, then took it. The Zhao family needed that money too badly right now. The two of us suddenly fell silent. I should head back. They're waiting at home to get the pot going. I frowned, but spoke up anyway. "I'll give you a ride part way. I don't feel right about you carrying all this grain alone. Wait for me." Not giving her a chance to refuse, I turned and went into the yard. A favor like this, I had to clear with the current wife first. So I went back inside. "Wifey, one more thing to run by you. Hong's carrying so much grain and money, and it's a long way. It's not safe. I want to give her a ride part way. Figured I'd let you know." She rolled her eyes at me. "Humph. What kind of person do you take me for? Go on, be careful." "Yes, ma'am, at your command." I threw her a sloppy salute and turned to go. Watching me leave, a smile spread across her face. I wheeled the bike out. "Grain on the front bar, you sit on the back. Roads are rough, so hold on tight." She hesitated, then gripped my shirt firmly. In that moment, she went a little wistful. If only we'd never divorced. How nice that would be. At the edge of the village, I stopped the bike, hesitating, unsure whether I should go in. She said quickly, "Weigwa, Mom and Dad haven't seen you in 3 years. You finally made it to the village. Just come home for a bit." Under her hopeful gaze, I nodded. She took my hand and pulled me inside. Soon enough, we'd drawn the villagers' stairs. Well, if it isn't the Zhao family's live-in son-in-law. Even worked his way up to a bicycle. What? Suddenly remembered you had parents. Zhao Weihong was scared, but she planted herself in front of me anyway. Don't talk about Weiguo like that. He's had it hard too. Watching her, my heart swelled. What a good woman. How did the original owner not know what he had? Zhao Weihong, are you stupid? Things are this bad, and you're still sticking up for him. Scum like this is a disgrace to our whole brigade. I pulled her behind me. Hong, ignore them. These people are just jealous. The villagers blew up instantly. Jealous of you? Because of you. Our whole brigade can't hold its head up. My son went to find a match, and the moment the girl's family heard the village had a deadbeat like you, the whole thing fell through. Same with my son. No girl will dare marry in. I was about to fire back, then choked. I had no idea the original owner's fame ran this deep. I leaned close to Zhao Weihong's ear. Get on. We'll slip out when there's an opening. She climbed obediently onto the back seat. I suddenly pointed. Look, wild boar. The crowd's faces changed, and every head whipped around. Where's the boar? Where? By the time they snapped out of it, I'd already pedaled far down the road. We got played. Zhao Weiguo tricked us. Sneaky bastard. Did anyone catch the cloth sack on his crossbar? Think it was grain. The moment they heard grain, everyone swallowed hard. Nobody got enough to eat these days. If it was, that's gotta be 20 gene, easy. I'd say more, maybe 30. I couldn't hear any of this chatter, of course. Right then I finally relaxed. Okay, so people skills aren't exactly my strong suit. I'll just have to fix that over time. But my stomach nodded again fast. We'd reached the house. Remembering the dad in those memories, the one who actually threw hands, I swallowed. Maybe I just won't go in. Zhao Weihong panicked. I was one step from the finish line. Whoever heard of reaching the door and not going in? Get in here. She hauled me toward the yard with all her strength, shouting as she pulled. Mom, come out quick. Look who's here. A farm woman came out of the house. The instant she saw my face, the tea mug in her hand hit the ground with a clatter. Looking at my mother, even more haggard than in the memories, my eyes stung. 1,000 words boiled down to one. Mom. Mother Zhao couldn't hold back any longer and came charging straight at me. I opened my arms, all ready for a loving hug. Smack. A massive slap landed square across my face. I was stunned. This was nothing like the script. Who am I? Where am I? You heartless little wretch. Marry into another family, and you forget your own mother. I'll beat you to death, you ungrateful son. Zhao Weihong instantly threw herself in front of me. Mom, stop hitting him. Weiguo's had it hard too. Weihong, get out of the way. Today I'm giving him the beating he's owed. What decent man marries into a wife's family? This ungrateful son. It's all my fault. I never should have spoiled him like that. Mother Zhao was full of regret. The original owner was an only son, spoiled rotten, never did a hard day's work, and turned out exactly like this. Mom, a prodigal who turns over a new leaf is worth his weight in gold. I've already mended my ways. Huh, you. I took a deep breath. Mom, believe it or not, but time will prove everything. It had better be true. And another thing, no more divorces. You pull off a fourth marriage, and your father will keel over from the rage. Awkwardly, I said, Mom, I have no plans to divorce for the time being. What do you mean, for the time being? Don't you ever have that thought again? Yes, yes, yes. I hurried to change the subject. Mom, I heard you'd run out of grain at home, so I made a point of bringing some back. Zhao Weihong piled on. Mom, Weiguo brought 20 gene of cornmeal this time. Mother Zhao sucked in a sharp breath and rushed to unload the grain. She opened it up, saw that golden cornmeal, and finally a smile broke across her face. Good, good, good. When she looked at me again, there was a flicker of relief in her eyes. Guess you've still got a shred of conscience, kid. With that, she hurried the grain into the kitchen and tucked it away carefully. A violent fit of coughing suddenly came from inside the house. Cough, cough. Who's out there? I think I heard that ungrateful son's voice. My mother's face froze. I swallowed and said quietly, Mom, maybe just tell him it isn't me? She rolled her eyes at me. You wait here. I'm going in. I nodded quickly. On the bed inside lay a gaunt old man, my father, Zhao Laojian. The moment he saw my mother come in, he got worked up. Is it that ungrateful son? Is he here? Dear, don't get yourself worked up. I asked you a question. Is he or isn't he? Answer me. My mother hesitated, then nodded. My father got even more agitated. Tell him to get lost. I don't have a son who marries into a wife's family. No. Grab the rolling pin. Give him a good thrashing, and then run him off. Come now, he's still our son. I have no such son. Tell him to get lost. Cough, cough, cough. All right. I'll send him off right now. Calm down. Don't make yourself sick. My mother came back out to the yard and gave me another whack on the head. Look at you. Look how worked up you got your father. We'll let it go this time. There's always next time. I let out a long breath. I'd heard every bit of that racket inside, and there was no way I was going in there right now. Fine, let's do that. How's Dad's health these days? How do you think? It was never good to begin with, and going hungry every day on top of it. How could it get better? I frowned. Looks like I need to speed things up. Try to squeeze some good medicine out of the system. Another roar came from inside. Tell him to get lost. Mom, I've got things to do. I'll head back. She nodded, her expression complicated. Go slow on the road. Sweeten up your words as a son-in-law, and if things ever get truly unbearable, come home. Moved, I nodded. I know, Mom. Take care of yourself too. Oh, and I gave Hong 10 yuan. Take Dad to the hospital and get him looked at. Dragging it out like this isn't going to work. Her eyes welled up. She walked me out, and only once I was out of sight did the tears finally start pouring down. Zhao Weihong quickly comforted her. Mom, don't cry. I think Wei was changed a lot. Maybe he really has turned over a new leaf. Let's hope so. I pedaled fast through the village, not wanting to run into those villagers again. Back home, I dropped the bike and flopped onto the bed. Pedaling that far just about killed me. Wifey, come rub my legs. Li Xiaona's face went dark in an instant, but after a moment's hesitation, she came over and started rubbing anyway. I groaned with pleasure. Oh yeah. Her face flushed red in a flash. What are you moaning about? Haha. Can't help it. Your technique's just too good. Praise for her technique. A flicker of smugness crossed her eyes. No more moaning, or I'll stop. Okay, whatever you say. Enjoying the massage, my head was full of the day's events. Looking at my frail mother had left a bad taste in my mouth. No good. I have to land that system reward and improve my family's lives. The empty promises route doesn't work on the grown-ups, so switch targets. Kids are way easier to fool. Once life gets better, I'll make promises to the women, and they'll definitely buy it. Haha. I, Zhao Weigua, really am a genius. A sleazy grin crept onto my face without my noticing, right as Li Xiaona caught sight of it. Furious, she gave my leg a vicious pinch. The sharp pain yanked me out of my daydream. Ow. What was that for? What was that for? I should be asking you. What was that sleazy grin about just now? I coughed awkwardly. No way. You must have seen it wrong. She shot to her feet and looked at me with contempt. There's no way I saw it wrong. Ahem, don't sweat the details. Come on, wifey, keep going. In your dreams. I've got something to tell you. What's that? I start work the day after tomorrow. That's soon. Who's watching the kid while you're gone? Our child was only a few months old, not even a year. I worked it out with my mom. She's coming to help. I let out a breath. If it were really left to me, I genuinely wouldn't know how to take care of a baby. Actually, I was overthinking it. Even if I wanted to, there's no way she'd trust me with it. Right then, a great idea for improving family relations popped into my head. If I send our son back to the countryside, the sight of his grandson might cure half of Dad's illness. And for the kid's sake, he might even forgive me. Best of all, it'd give me an excuse to come back to the old house often and squeeze out system rewards while I'm at it. The more I thought about it, the better it sounded. I tested the waters. So, Mom's probably busy over there. Let's not bother her. How about I take the kid back to the countryside and let my mom and dad help look after him? Li Xiaona blew up on the spot. No way. Don't even think about it. See, there you go getting all worked up again. I'm just talking it over with you. There's nothing to talk over. She tossed her head and walked off. I shook my head. In the blink of an eye, it was her first day back at work. Li's mother arrived in the yard. Mom, you're here. She was all smiles. Oh, you poor thing. How'd you get so thin? You tell Mom if you need anything. Mom, I'm so lucky to have you. Silly child, you're my sweetheart. Oh, where's my grandson? Inside. Take me to see him, quick. The moment she walked in and saw me, her smile vanished. I quickly stood up. Mom, you're here. She flat out ignored me. Li Xiaona hurried to tug at her arm, and only then did she give a grudging before turning and heading into the room. I pursed my lips. Yep, being a live-in son-in-law is rough. Still, this is an opportunity. In the room, Li Xiaona said quietly, Mom, what are you doing? What? He's a kept man who can't even hold down a job, and I'm supposed to put on a nice face for him? Don't even get me started on the job. Your father pulled strings to land him that work, and you know how hard a job slot is to come by these days. And what does he do? Complains it's too tiring and sells the position off. Is that something a human being does? Li Xiaona was mortified because every word of it was true. Mom, keep your voice down. Weigua is still my husband, whatever else he is. Li's mother deflated like a punctured balloon. You. There were so many fine young men back then. Every last one of them was better than him. How could you have been so blind, picking a bum like that? Just thinking about the fact that this was his third marriage made her chest ache. Mom, he has good points too. He's good looking. That's not worth a damn. You're too young. With a man, you can't just look at his face. You look at whether he can carry a household. Mom, I already have a kid. Isn't it a little late to be saying all this? Besides, he's a live-in son-in-law. No other man's willing to marry in. You ugh, what a curse. Never mind. Once I start work, I'm leaving the baby to you. Go on, don't worry. Mom's got it. Li Xiaona hugged her arm and cooed. I knew Mom loved me best. Li's mother poked her on the forehead. You, still acting like a child. In front of Mom, I'll never grow up. Soon Li Xiaona left for work, and it was just me and the mother-in-law at home. No matter how she looked at me, she didn't like what she saw. Some people, I tell you, don't act like men at all. Living off a woman, of all things. My eyes lit up, and opening. Mom, are you taking a jab at me? That's right, I'm taking a jab at you. A grown man this size, still leaning on a woman. No shame at all. I suddenly rushed over to her, startling her into stepping back twice. You, what do you think you're doing? I composed myself and put on a face full of righteous indignation. Fortunes rise and fall in turns. Don't sneer at a poor young man. With that I turned and walked off, leaving her dumbstruck. When she came to, she couldn't help cursing. Putting on airs. Don't sneer at a poor young man. My foot. Tui. 30 years from now you'll be pushing 60. What good will it do you then? Remembering how I'd made her step back, she got more worked up the more she thought about it, feeling she'd lost face. Out the door, I was all smiles. Heh. My mother-in-law's definitely shook. She thinks I'm a man of grand ambition, a rare talent. Too bad. Now, even if she begged me to come back, I wouldn't. System rewards, here I, Zhao Weigua, come. Once the excitement passed, I stood blankly on the street, penniless, with no idea where to go. Can't go back to the current wife's place. I just got out of there. The first ex's place, my dad would drop dead from rage just seeing me. The second and third exes are struggling too. Showing up empty-handed right now wouldn't help. I'd just be a burden. I'll need to bring grain and money before I go there. Adding it all up, the first ex's place is still the best bet. I just dropped off grain, so the impression should be good. I just have to watch out for Mom and Dad spotting me. And besides, my eldest and second daughters are my main targets this time. No sooner said than done. I headed for Zhao family village, working out my next move along the way. Lost in thought, I reached the edge of the village before I knew it. I didn't go in, afraid of getting swarmed and gawked at again. Can't go home. I need to figure out a way to get Hong to come out. My eyes lit up. I walked over to a kid playing nearby and pasted on a kindly smile. Hey there, little one. What's your name? My name's Erdan. Erdan, do you know who I am? Yeah, you're the live-in son-in-law. My smile froze. Do you know what a live-in son-in-law is? I do. My mom says a live-in son-in-law is the most worthless man in the whole world, and to never, ever turn out like you. Oh, right. My mom won't let me play with you. I really couldn't hold it together, fighting down the urge to swat him. Who wants to play with a little brat like you? My eyes rolled, and I grinned slyly. Your mom lied to you. The truth is, being a live-in son-in-law is great. Liar. My mom says it's not good at all. Then tell me, why isn't it good? Because. Can't come up with anything, huh? Let me tell you. When you're a live-in son-in-law, you don't have to work. Your wife earns the money for you to spend, and you even get to ride a bicycle. When I came back a couple days ago, I rode a bicycle. Dan's eyes lit up instantly. A live-in son-in-law really gets to ride a bicycle. Of course. Then when I grow up, I want to be a live-in son-in-law too. I immediately gave him a thumbs up. Good man. You've got a future. Praised. Dan puffed out his chest. Didn't expect you to be a pretty decent guy. I laughed even harder. I'd like to give you a mission. What mission? Go to my house and bring Zhao Weihong out here. Remember, just her, no one else. Dan said nothing and simply stuck his hand out in front of me. I caught on instantly, exasperated. Bring her here, and I'll give you a piece of candy. He swallowed, mouth watering. You'll really give me candy? Of course. I'm a grown-up. I never lie to kids. Wait right here, I'll go now. Dan tore off toward the village like a shot. Before long, he'd brought Zhao Weihong over. The moment she saw me, her eyes lit up and she quickened her pace. She'd assumed the kid was making it up. Weigua, what are you doing here? I came to see you. Dan got anxious. The candy? Give me my candy. What candy? You promised. Bring her, and you'd give me candy. Relax, your candy's coming. I'll bring it next time. Liar. Big fat liar. When did I lie to you? I said I'd give you candy once you brought her. I never said when. Hold on to that candy I owe you. Next time, I'll give you 2 pieces. 2 pieces. Dan's eyes lit up. You'll really give me 2? Of course. I never lie. Dan's face twisted with conflict. Then, reluctantly. Fine. I'll believe you one last time. Don't you dare trick me again. Don't worry, I promise I won't. The boy walked off, glancing back over his shoulder every few steps. Back home, he ran proudly to find his mother. Mom, when I grow up, I want to be a live-in son-in-law. The woman sweeping the yard stopped dead, disbelieving. Say that again. I said, when I grow up, I want to be a live-in son-in-law. The woman grabbed the broom and started swinging. I'll show you live-in son-in-law. I'll beat the worthlessness right out of you. Erdan's shrieks rang through the yard. Once she'd beaten her fill, she stopped. Tell me, why do you want to be a live-in son-in-law? The live-in son-in-law said so. He said if you're one, you get a bicycle to ride. The woman immediately thought of me. I was the only live-in son-in-law in the whole village, and the bicycle business from a couple days ago had long since gotten around. Zhao Weigua, you bastard. How dare you corrupt my Erdan? Don't let me catch sight of you, or I'll claw your face off. She glared viciously at her son again. Didn't I tell you not to play with him? Another shriek rose from the yard. Meanwhile, I sneezed hard. Zhao Weihong looked at me with concern. Weigua, you okay? Did you catch a chill? I'm fine. Tell me, were you just thinking about me? Her face flushed in a flash. What are you talking about? I was not. If not, why are you blushing? I must have hit the nail on the head. She blushed deeper. I'm not speaking to you anymore. Seeing she was about to bolt, I grabbed her. Oh, don't go. I came to see you about something. Let go. It's not good if people see. I'll let go, just don't run off. She nodded helplessly, and only then did I release her. Where are Xin and Huan? My two daughters, 1 8, 1 7. At the mention of the girls, a smile crossed her face. They went out to dig wild greens. That's so dangerous. They're with the grown-ups. They stay on the edge. They don't go deep into the mountains. It's still dangerous. Take me there. I'll keep them company. Sure, I was about to go find them anyway. Happily, she led the way. We found them in a flat patch of woodland, with plenty of other villagers digging greens nearby. Looking at the two little girls, covered in patches, rear ends up in the air as they dug, my eyes stung a little. Kids who should be in school, shouldering the family's burden instead. The original owner really was no good. Zhao Weihong walked over. Good girls, so capable. Look who's here. Following her gaze, the two little ones saw me. The smiles vanished from their faces in an instant, and they instinctively ducked behind her. My heart ached. How big a failure was I? It's like neither of my daughters remembers who I am. Awkwardly, Zhao Weihong pushed them forward, but the two of them fought to hide behind her. Xin, Huan, this is Daddy. Say hi to Daddy. Neither of them would. She could only give me a helpless smile. It's been too long. They're shy around you. It's okay, I understand. Just then, the villagers spotted me too. Well, if it isn't our village's live-in son-in-law, why aren't you living it up in town instead of crawling back to this mountain hollow? Don't tell me you got kicked out. I hear live-in son-in-laws have it rough. They even eat after the dogs. So he can't even get the leftovers while they're warm? A line went dark across my face, then I smiled. Yep, you're absolutely right. I really do have it rough in town. Every day it's nothing but eating and sleeping, totally idle. See, I've put on a few pounds again, so I came back to the village to slim down. The doctor even said, getting heavy puts you at risk for the 3 highs. With that, I clasped my hands behind my back and gazed up at the sky at a 45-degree angle. Losing weight is so hard. The villagers, the women ground their teeth, practically itching to rush over and eat me alive. They were starving and malnourished day in and day out, and this guy was talking about losing weight. Was that something a human being says? Even Zhao Weihong wanted to smack me. Way too much. Watching the villagers fume, she grabbed me and the kids and beat a hasty retreat. Curses trailed behind us. That damn Zhao Weigua, so infuriating. A live-in son-in-law living cushier than an immortal. Is there any justice in this world? I bet he's lying. But just look at his complexion, it really is good. The crowd fell silent, the same question popping up in everyone's head at once. Could it be that live-in son-in-laws in town really have it that sweet? Once clear of the crowd, Zhao Weihong let go of me. You shouldn't have said that just now. You got the aunties all riled up. They started in on me first. I just played along. She looked at me, a flicker of gloom in her eyes. I never imagined he had it so good in town. No wonder he left me. In that moment, she felt a stab of inferiority, hating herself for not being able to give Zhao Weigua a better life. No wonder he didn't want us. Turns out he went off to live the good life. The eldest, Xin, said it quietly. My smile froze, and I hurried to explain. What I said back there was all fake. Live-in son-in-laws actually have it really rough. She warned, I don't believe you look. You're still trying to fool us, even now. All these years. Why didn't you ever come see us? Every family has its own hard-to-read scripture. You'll understand when you're older. Xin turned her head away, plainly not wanting to deal with me. This girl's a tough nut. Squeezing a reward out of her is going to be a long shot. Looks like I should focus on the younger one. I looked toward Zhao Huan, and she immediately darted behind her mother. Zhao Weihong tried to smooth things over. It's still early. Why don't we dig wild greens together with Daddy? No, I don't want to be with him. I don't want to either. Zhao Weihong instantly pretended to wipe away tears. So you won't listen to mommy anymore, is that it? Xinxin gave in. Fine, fine, we'll dig. Zhao Weihong smiled at once. I knew Xinxin was the most obedient. Huan got anxious. Me too, I'm willing to. Huan's obedient as well. I breathed a sigh of relief and shot Zhao Weihong a grateful look. She blushed, and the family of four set to digging wild greens. My mind wasn't on the greens at all. It was full of system rewards. I deliberately got chummy. Sweet girls, do you know where there are lots of wild greens? I know, Huan blurted. Xinxin shot her a fierce glare, and she clammed up immediately. I laughed. Huan's amazing. Will you take us there? Huan stole a glance at her big sister. I quickly steered her. Dig up a lot, and nobody has to go hungry. You'd be the family's big hero. The moment those words, big hero, were out, Huan's eyes lit up. Okay, I'll take you. And off she went, leading the way. Behind us, Xinxin stamped her foot in frustration, but followed along anyway. I didn't waste any time on the walk. Let me tell you a story. A long time ago, the two little ones were soon lost in it. And in the end, the ugly duckling turned into a beautiful white swan. I asked Xinxin on purpose. Well, pretty good story, huh? It was okay. Sis, I think it was amazing. The best story I've ever heard. Xinxin shot her ungrateful, undercutting little sister a withering glare. The corner of my mouth curved up. After a while longer, we reached the little one's secret base. My sister and I dig here a lot. This is our secret little base. Impressive. Then let's dig here. We all set to digging. I deliberately stuck to the two girls like a leech, going wherever they went. Xinxin finally couldn't take it. Why are you standing so close to us? You two are so good at digging. I'm just following along to learn. She gave me a look of pure contempt. Can't even dig wild greens. What good is it having you tag along? Me? My paternal authority had been gravely insulted. I'm a man. Digging wild greens is beneath me. Let me tell you, your dad's incredibly tough. I could take down a wild boar in minutes. Inwardly, I was sweating. Surely the kids would believe that? I was disappointed. What a bragger. Even Uncle Brigade Captain doesn't dare shoot a wild boar with his gun. And you think you can? Don't think we're easy to fool just because we're little. Huan chimed in. Yeah, don't try to trick us. You've never even seen me do it. So how do you know I can't? I run faster than a rabbit. I used to catch rabbits all the time. Huh. The grown-ups all say only a dog can catch up to a rabbit. Right? Only a dog. I had the nagging feeling there was a deeper meaning to that, but no proof, so I had to plow ahead. Not just rabbits. I can catch pheasants too. Pheasants can fly. Where are your wings? Right? Where are your wings? The two sisters played off each other so well it broke me. I scratched my head dead inside. Not far off, Zhao Weihong watched our father-daughter interaction and smiled with satisfaction. She actually thought we were getting along great. I gave up completely. Forget it, believe it or not. I stood, wanting to slip away from the two of them for some peace. If you won't believe me, nothing I can do. There's a thicket over there. I'll go see if there are any pheasant nests. Why look for pheasant nests? To see if there are pheasant eggs. I used to find plenty. I'd barely taken a few steps when a voice sounded in my head. Ding. Zhao Huan believes the host found pheasant eggs. Reward, 10 pheasant eggs. First reward, 10,000-fold critical hit triggered. Congratulations, host, you've obtained one system space, 25 square meters in size. I froze, tears of excitement pricking the corners of my eyes. I knew I could do it. Fighting down the elation, I hurried into the thicket, secretly transferred the pheasant eggs out of the space, and shouted, Xinxin, Huan, come quick. All three came running. Weigwa, what is it? Look, following my pointing finger, they saw the 10 pheasant eggs, and all three pairs of eyes went wide. Huan reacted fastest. Pheasant eggs. They're pheasant eggs. Xinxin clapped a hand over her mouth. Keep it down. The three of them carefully cradled the eggs out, like it was a dream. I wore a smug look. Well, pretty impressive, huh? Weigwa, you really are impressive. This is nothing. I've got even better tricks. Just then I remembered something. It was the younger one who believed me just now. The older one still hasn't. I looked at Xinxin. Now do you believe, Daddy? Humph, this one time doesn't count. Who knows if it was just luck, unless you can find more. I'd love to find more. The problem is you have to believe me. I felt trapped in an endless loop. But no rush. Now that there'd been a first time, there'd be a second and a third. Believe me enough times, and she'll buy whatever I say. Since the older one was a lost cause, I could only turn to the younger one. Kids really are easier to fool. Huan, how about Daddy keeps finding pheasant eggs for you from now on? Really? Of course. Yay. I get to eat pheasant eggs all the time. I waited a beat. No response from the system. System, get out here. Huan Huan clearly believed me. Why no reward? Don't tell me you pocketed it. Host, do not slander the system. Each family member can provide only one reward per day. Please switch targets. You've got this. Me? Why didn't you mention something this important sooner? Why didn't you ask sooner? I couldn't be bothered to argue with it. Mentally exhausted. I could only look toward Xin and Zhao Weihong. Oh, from now on I'll be sure to bring you pheasant eggs often and fatten you up nice and plump. I believe you. I got excited, but that ding still didn't come. Deep down, she didn't believe me. So I had to look to Xin again. This little brat is way sharper than her sister. Since I just brought up pheasant eggs and she didn't buy it, I needed something different. Xin, Daddy's learned how to dig wild greens. From now on I'll make sure you have wild greens you can never finish, okay? Not okay. Wild greens are bitter and tough. I don't want to eat them my whole life. I wanted to slap myself. Zhao Weigua, how could you doom your daughter to eating wild greens every single day? Now she's definitely going to hold it against me. Mid-regret, the system chimed again. Ding. Detected. Xin believes the host can make her eat wild greens her whole life. Reward. I for wild greens. Wherever the host's gaze falls, no wild green can hide. Me. Now I'd gained a skill I didn't even want. Unbelievable. Totally useless. This isn't the 21st century. No additives. Raw wild greens are basically impossible to choke down. God, I miss those additives. Haha. Daddy was just joking with you. As if I'd ever make my precious girl eat wild greens every day. With the eye for wild greens, my digging became lightning quick, one after another, several times faster than the three of them combined. Xin went pale. He's so good at finding wild greens. He's not really going to make me eat them my whole life, is he? She looked aggrieved and bewildered. Huan was the opposite, gazing at me with admiration. You're so amazing. How did you spot all those greens? I patted her head. Daddy already told you. I'm the most amazing. She didn't dodge away, and my heart leapt. Heh. Truly my little sweetheart. She's warming up to me. Looking at Xin again, her face was alarming. I got anxious. Xin, why do you look so awful? Zhao Weihong noticed something was off too. Crouched down and pressed her forehead to her daughter's. No fever. Tell Mommy, where does it hurt? Mommy, I don't want to eat wild greens my whole life. I didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Sweet girl, Daddy just said he was teasing you. I won't make you eat wild greens your whole life. Liar. You're so good at finding wild greens. You can definitely make me eat them forever. Zhao Weihong rolled her eyes at me and gathered Xin into her arms. There, don't be scared, Mommy's here. Daddy's joking. If he dared make you eat wild greens your whole life, Grandpa wouldn't let him off either. Xin's tears turned to a smile. Right, if he dares, Grandpa will spank his butt. She shot me a smug glance. I put on a frightened act. I definitely won't make you eat wild greens, so don't let your grandpa spank my butt, okay? Seeing how scared I was, Xin cheered up even more. With my daughter pacified and no more room in the baskets for greens, everyone headed back. As the man, I naturally shouldered the load. I'll carry it. On the way back, we ran into the villagers again, and there was no escaping a round of sneering. Hey, Weigua, you're living it up in town every day. You can actually dig wild greens? Dig wild greens? It's impressive enough if he can even recognize them. He said he's got food and drink to spare. Why would he need to dig wild greens? Right, probably feasts on fish and meat every day, like some rich landlord. The time to strike back had come. I set my face and struck a leaderly pose. Now listen, all of you. New China's been founded. Stop going on about rich landlords every other word. Word gets out, and people will think Zhao Family Village has low political consciousness. Some folks ought to keep that mouth of theirs in check. If this reaches the commune, it could get you hauled out for a struggle session. You little punks, pick a fight with me, and I'll scare the daylights out of you. At the words struggle session, several of the women went white as sheets. Weigua, we were joking, don't take it to heart. Right, we're all from the same village. We see each other every day. No need to sour the relationship. Only then did someone notice the full basket of wild greens on my back. Good heavens, how'd you dig up so many? Did you really dig all that? Who else would it be but me? I never figured you'd be this good at digging wild greens. It wasn't Weihong who dug them, was it? One woman's eyes rolled, and she looked at Huan. Huan, tell Granny 3, did your daddy really dig these? My daddy dug them, and he's super good at it. Not just the greens. My daddy also found 10 pheasant eggs today. The little one was beaming with pride. The moment the villagers heard pheasant eggs, they all sucked in a sharp breath at once, swallowing hard. Xin, exasperated beyond words, yanked her sister over and shot her a fierce glare. Only then did Huan realize she'd let it slip, and she dropped her head. My goodness, 10 pheasant eggs. That'd last 10 days. Drop one into the soup each day. How fragrant that'd be. Zhao Wei's luck is just too good. Zhao Weihong hurried to smooth it over. As you all know, my father's ill. These 10 eggs are perfect for building his strength back up. The crowd nodded. Weigua, Annie watched you grow up from a baby. I even changed your diapers. All right, just say what you want. Heh. Tell Annie, where'd you find these pheasant eggs? I want to go try my luck too. Everyone else's eyes lit up, locking onto me, hot with anticipation. I thought it over and pointed vaguely toward the outskirts. The eggs came from the system anyway, not from any real foraging. The crowd immediately rushed off in that direction. At the edge of the village, I stopped. Zhao Weihong looked at me, full of reluctance. Are you leaving? I was awkward too, with nowhere to go. Definitely not back to the mother-in-law's, and I had more rewards to farm tomorrow. If I go to my own home, my old man would probably be even sicker with rage. Seeing me stay quiet, she went on. Don't worry. I'll tell Mom and Dad you found these pheasant eggs, and I'll bring a few over to Grandpa and Grandma too, so they know how good a son you are. I smacked my forehead. I'm such an idiot. I can't go to my own home, but I can go to Grandpa and Grandma's. Grandma dotes on me. She'd never turn me away. I might even farm a reward out of it. At that thought, I threw my arms around Zhao Weihong. Hong, thank you. I'm so lucky to have you. Her face flushed in a flash. You let go of me. Only then did it register, and I quickly released her. Sorry, Hong. I got too carried away just now. It's fine. I'm not leaving today. I'll go stay the night at Grandpa and Grandma's. Don't tell Mom and Dad about this, especially my dad. He's still sick, and I'm afraid he'll get worked up. Hearing that I was staying, Zhao Weihong felt a rush of excitement. Don't worry. I know what to do. I set the wild greens by the gate, took 4 pheasant eggs, and headed for Grandpa and Grandma's. Zhao Weihong kept her eyes on my back until I was out of sight before she turned around. Seeing her eldest staring at her, she flushed. Xin, why are you looking at me like that? Mom, are you still thinking about him in your heart? Zhao Weihong stiffened and said nothing. Xin got upset. Mom, he's just a big jerk. Whatever you do, don't let him fool you again. What jerk? He's your father. You're not to talk like that. I don't want a jerk like that for a dad. With that, she ran off into the yard. Zhao Weihong sighed and followed. Hearing the commotion, Mother Zhao came out to meet them. One look at the full basket of wild greens, and surprise flickered in her eyes. Weihong, how'd you dig up so many today? Mom, I didn't dig these. Not you? Then the 2 girls did it. That's my granddaughters for you. So capable. Mom, it was Weigua who dug them. What Weigua? What on earth is going on? Zhao Weihong told the whole story in vivid detail. Mom, besides the wild greens, Weigua also found 10 pheasant eggs. He took 4 over to Grandpa and Grandma's. Mother Zhao's mouth fell wide open. No one knows a son like his mother, and she knew exactly what her boy was made of. That good-for-nothing son of mine could never come up with all this. Could it be someone's taken a fancy to Weihong, and that's why he gave her so much? At that thought, her heart sank and her expression turned complicated. Of all her daughters-in-law, she loved Zhao Weihong most. Raised her from a child, no different from a real daughter. If someone really did like Weihong, she didn't even know whether she should approve. Weihong, tell Mom the truth. Did someone else give you all this? Mom, it really was Weigua. You didn't see him. He digs wild greens so fast, finds them dead on, even from far away. He found those pheasant eggs in a thicket too. Mother Zhao still couldn't believe it. Her son had barely dug wild greens a handful of times in his whole life. It's not that I don't believe you. It's just that the kid's hardly ever done it. Mom, if you don't believe me, ask Huan Huan. Mother Zhao looked at Huan Huan. Tell Grandma quick. Where did all this come from? Grandma, Daddy did it all. Me and Mommy and Sis combined didn't dig as much as he did by himself. And he found a whole nest of pheasant eggs and said he'd find more for Huan Huan to eat from now on. The little one licked her lips and grinned ear to ear, as if she really could eat eggs every day. Mother Zhao smiled. As long as it wasn't some other man who gave them. My son's made something of himself. Never figured the kid would be this good at finding wild greens. Zhao Weihong hesitated. Mom, if he's this practiced at finding wild greens, it shows he does it often. Do you think maybe he's not doing well in town either, digging wild greens every day, same as us? Mother Zhao's smile faded, her eyes holding both heartache and that exasperated love. He chose his own road. Whatever the consequences, he has to bear them himself. Zhao Weihong opened her mouth, then said nothing more. The yard fell quiet, until Huan Huan's voice piped up again. Grandma, Mommy, are we eating pheasant eggs today? Mother Zhao stroked her little head. Tonight we'll have egg and wild greens soup. Yay, egg and wild greens soup. Huan Huan's laughter filled the whole yard. Meanwhile, I'd reached Grandpa and Grandma's gate, but I didn't go straight in. I stood there hesitating. What if Grandma's not home and Grandpa beats me? I paced for several minutes, then stamped my foot hard. Since when am I this wishy-washy? If he wants to hit me, let him get a few swings in. I'm still his blood grandson. He can't actually beat me to death. With my nerve up, I took a deep breath and stepped into the yard. Just then a white-haired old woman came out. Grandma. That one word froze her on the spot, and then the tears wouldn't stop. My darling grandson, Grandma's darling grandson. She came toward me, overcome, and I quickly trotted over to steady her. Grandma, I came to see you. My darling, 3 years. Why are you only coming now? Grandma's been so scared that one day I'd be gone without ever laying eyes on you again. My eyes went red in an instant, a powerful surge of guilt rising up, and I cursed the original owner inside out. Grandma, I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I swear I'll never be like that again. Good, good, good. Let Grandma get a look at you. She touched my face, full of tenderness. My darling, why are you so thin? I knew I hadn't gotten thin, only thin in an old woman's eyes. Grandma, grain's tight these days. A little thin is normal. The doctor even said being on the thin side is healthy. What nonsense. That's clearly some quack. Thin means you're not getting enough to eat. How is that healthy? You're right, Grandma. Just then, an old man holding a pipe walked into the yard. Seeing me, he first lit up, then reined it in. I called out cautiously, Grandpa. So you remember how to come back. I figured you'd never come back as long as you lived. What? You got kicked out and sent home. Then, with that same exasperated love, I'll never understand what you were thinking, going off to be a live-in son-in-law. You think that's an easy life? It's just being someone's beast of burden. Being a beast of burden I could let slide, but having people sneer behind your back, that's what kills you. How did I end up with an unfilial descendant like you? Grandma couldn't stand it and stepped right in. Zhao Yukai? I'm warning you. If you scare my darling grandson off, you and I are through. Don't ever count on eating my cooking again. You humph. Zhao Yukai gave a cold snort and didn't actually dare say another word. I breathed out and gave Grandma a mental thumbs up. Grandma's got my back. Rewards in the bag now. Grandma, look what good stuff I brought you. I pulled out the 4 pheasant eggs. Grandma's eyes lit up. Oh my, pheasant eggs. Darling, where'd you get these? Found them today while digging wild greens with Hong and the 2 girls. Your grandson's quite something now. Dug a whole basket of greens and found 10 pheasant eggs. Grandma was all smiles. Good, good, good. My grandson's made something of himself. Grandpa couldn't help cutting in. But it was my granddaughter-in-law's doing, and certain people are just pinning it on themselves. I was about to argue, but Grandma spoke up for me. Impossible. My darling grandson isn't that kind of person. If he says he found them, then he found them. Ding. Detected. Grandma believes the host. Reward. 5 gene of white flour and 10 yuan in cash. I threw my arms around Grandma. Grandma, you're the best. Grandma beamed. Don't be afraid, darling. If your grandpa bullies you, Grandma will set him straight. I nodded hard. White flour this time. Perfect for building up Grandpa and Grandma's strength. And money is a man's soul. I'm finally not flat broke. Grandma, I stashed some good stuff outside. There were too many people around during the day, so I didn't dare bring it in. I'll go get it tonight. Darling, Grandma doesn't want it. Keep the good things for yourself. And these pheasant eggs, you eat them, darling. Grandma, these are my gift to honor you. You have to eat them. All right, my darling's all grown up. Are you hungry, darling? Shall Grandma boil you an egg? I'm not hungry. Afterward, I went inside to keep the old couple company. Mostly it was Grandma and me talking, while Grandpa squatted off to the side, now and then taking a couple of pulls on his pipe. Grandpa, there's no tobacco in there. What are you smoking? Humph, can't a man smoke air? Grandma was instantly displeased. What are you raising your voice for? You'll scare my darling. No dinner for you tonight. Grandpa clammed up and muttered under his breath. Says who? I'm eating. Grandma took my hand and smiled. Pay your grandpa no mind. His tobacco ran out a year ago, and he still carries that beat-up old pipe around every day. Hearing that, my heart twinged. This grandpa of mine had no hobbies his whole life, but that one smoke. And smoking air every day, you could tell just how much he loved it. Grandpa, someday I'll make sure you get to smoke filtered cigarettes. Zhao Yukai started, a flicker of comfort in his eyes, but his mouth stayed dismissive. Uffed. I don't want them. They're dear as anything. Smoking air suits me fine. Next time I come, I'll bring you a pack of Great Front Gate for sure. What kind of household smokes Great Front Gate? You're dreaming, kid. Grandpa, you even know about Great Front Gate? Who do you think you're looking down on? Today I'll open those eyes of yours. He went back into the room and brought out a small wooden box. Grandpa, don't tell me there's a treasure passed down from the ancestors in there. Were our forebears big landlords or something? What are you thinking? Trace our line back 10 generations, and they're all poor peasants. Only in the 11th generation did we have one remarkable figure. He was a eunuch in the imperial palace. Me? Grandpa, a eunuch counts as remarkable? What do you know? You ever hear of Wang Qingyan, the grand eunuch who died for the country alongside the Chongzhen emperor at Coal Hill? That's the one, the most accomplished man in our whole ancestry. My mouth fell open. I never imagined my own ancestors were that impressive, but I caught on fast. Wait, that's not right. Wang Qingyan was surnamed Wang. We're surnamed Zhao. According to your great-great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, he was Wang Qingyan's adopted son. So tell me, isn't Wang Qingyan the most accomplished man in our line? Me? Those eunuchs loved adopting sons. Some took in dozens. I hurried to change the subject. Grandpa, what's actually in this box? A treasure, of course, my very favorite treasure. Quick, open it, and let your grandson have a look. The box opened, and I was completely dumbstruck. Inside lay, very peacefully, a cigarette pack, with the 3 characters, Great Front Gate, printed on it. Grandpa wore a smug look. Well, your grandpa smoked filtered cigarettes too. Grandpa, is an empty cigarette pack really worth keeping in a special box? Of course it's worth it. One puff of a filtered cigarette, and you're floating like an immortal. Oh, come off it. Grandma cut in. That pack was never even his. Last time the commune leaders came, one of them tossed it away, and your grandpa picked it up. He's never smoked a single cigarette like that in his life. Exposed, Zhao Yukai got a little angry. What nonsense are you on about, woman? Even if I picked it up, I had to fight to get it. You weren't there, kid. There was a whole crowd of old men eyeing it, and the second the leader tossed it, your grandpa here used nimble footwork to outmaneuver them all and snatch it up. This time Grandma didn't cut him off. Watching the old man smugly recount how he'd grabbed the cigarette pack, my heart ached something fierce. Grandpa, someday I'll make sure you smoke filtered cigarettes every single day. Zhao Yukai paused, then laughed and scolded. You? It's a wonder if you can even feed yourself. Promise, Grandpa, be a good man. Raise those children up and shoulder the responsibilities a man ought to. I nodded firmly. Don't worry, Grandpa. I'll give the whole family a good life. Zhao Yukai clapped my shoulder. Now that's a real man of the Zhao family. With that, he took out the cigarette pack, brought it to his nose, and inhaled hard a few times, then carefully placed it back in the wooden box and carried it off to his room, cradling it. Watching his back, I made a silent vow. Someday I'll make sure Grandpa smokes the very best cigarettes. Before I knew it, night had fallen. I checked the time, close enough. Grandpa, Grandma, I'm stepping out for a bit. It's dark out. What are you going out for? Just stay here tonight. Grandma's face was full of reluctance, terrified that once I left she'd never see me again. Grandpa said nothing, but the same reluctance was written all over his face. My heart warmed. Did you forget what I said? I brought you good stuff this time too. Let me grab it now while no one's around. Darling, you won't. You're not going to not come back, are you? How could I? I really am just going to get it. Be a shame if some critter ate it in the night. Grandma got anxious. Then let your grandpa go with you. No, I can manage alone. More people just draws attention. Wait here, I'll be back soon. Out the door, once I was sure no one was following, I found a deserted spot, took the 5 gene of white flour out of the space, and carefully carried it back to Grandpa and Grandma's, cradled in my arms. Grandma had been standing at the gate waiting. Seeing me return, she smiled at once. A warm current ran through my heart. Grandma, hurry inside. Inside, I set the cloth sack on the table and opened it to reveal the white flour. Grandma covered her mouth. My heavens, it's actually white flour. Grandpa was stunned too. Who knew how long it had been since he'd last seen white flour? Darling, take this with you when you leave. Grandma, this is my gift to honor you both. Silly child, Grandma and Grandpa are old. We've not many days left. It'd be a waste feeding such fine stuff to us. Keep it for yourself. That's how the older generation is. They save every good thing for the next generation. Grandma, no need. I can still get white flour in town. I brought this back specially for you too. Grandpa spoke up. Where'd such fine stuff come from? You didn't do anything wrong, did you? We may be poor, but we don't do anything against our conscience, and we don't break the law. Grandpa, what are you talking about? You know my character better than that. It's because I know it that I worry you'll stray onto a crooked path. Smack. Grandma slapped him. What did you hit me for? You deserved it. My darling's such a good boy. How could you say something like that? Seeing a fight brewing, I quickly smoothed it over. Grandma, Grandpa means well for me too. Exactly, I mean well for him. Mean well, my foot. You've got less sense than your own grandson. With another argument looming, I played my trump card. Grandma, I'm hungry. I'd love some pancakes. All right, hold on. Darling, Grandma will make them. I knew Grandma was the best to me. But Grandpa wore a stern face. Don't eat yet. Explain where the grain came from first, or your grandpa won't be able to eat a bite. I knew I wouldn't get past him without a reason, then suddenly thought of a good excuse. Grandpa, my wife works at the supply and marketing co-op now. What don't they have there? Forget white flour. She can get hold of things even harder to come by. What? You're saying my granddaughter-in-law works at the supply and marketing co-op? Both Grandpa and Grandma were stunned. They'd only known she was a town woman. They never imagined she was so capable. You're not pulling our leg, are you? Why would I lie about something like that? My wife's name is Li Xiaona. Go ask at the co-op and you'll know. Grandpa stood up and circled me, looking me over until I was bewildered. Grandpa, what are you doing? Tisk, TSK. The other party's got such good prospects. Is her eyesight bad? Otherwise, why on earth would she take a shine to you? Me? Grandma smacked him again. Nonsense. That's because our grandson's got talent. Goodness, a granddaughter-in-law working at the supply and marketing co-op. How impressive. In those days, anyone who got into the co-op had connections. That job was first-rate, no question. The old couple no longer doubted where the white flour came from. In their eyes, with a granddaughter-in-law like that, even harder to get things were within reach. Soon Grandma frowned again. Darling, giving us this white flour, does your wife know? Don't worry, I may be a live-in son-in-law, but I'm still the one who calls the shots in that house. Of course she knows about the flour. Good then. Grandma was just afraid you two would fight over this. Looks like my grandson really does have a way about him. Grandpa looked at me with a complicated expression too. You treat her well, do more of the work around the house. We're benefiting from her too, in a way. I pursed my lips. I know. Good thing the current wife works at the co-op, or this stuff would have been hard to explain. With that connection in place, anything I bring out from now on will hold up. This system thing is too far-fetched. I won't tell even my closest family. It's not that I don't trust them. It's that I'm afraid a slip of the tongue someday could bring down a catastrophe. This secret, I have to take to the grave. Darling, when are you bringing the great-grandchild over? Grandma's never even seen him. The baby's too small. The travel back and forth could make him sick. Once he's a bit bigger, I'll bring him for you and Grandpa to see. Good. Grandma's going to make you pancakes. Grandma, I'll tend the fire for you. The fire was soon going. Darling, keep the flame low. Too high and the pancakes will burn. Got it. Seeing Grandma pour the batter straight into the pan, I paused. Grandma, why aren't you adding oil? Darling, I'm sorry, we've run out of oil at home. Make do for now. I'll have your grandpa figure out a way to borrow some later. I hadn't realized things had gotten so hard there wasn't a drop of oil. Then again, when you can't even get enough to eat, no oil seemed only normal. Grandma, no need to borrow. Your granddaughter-in-law's at the co-op. I'll bring you oil next time. No need. We're old. We can't handle oily food. You keep it for yourselves. I didn't believe that for a second. In my past life, my own great-grandfather lived through this very era. His favorite food was slices of fatty pork. He could put away a whole big bowlful by himself and never tire of it. And he'd happily eat steamed buns soaked in plain hot water too. Grandma, your grandson's quite capable now. From now on, I'll make sure you and Grandpa eat well every day. Just wait and enjoy the good life. The old woman was overjoyed. Good, Grandma will wait. Even without oil, with the pheasant eggs working their magic, the flavor was just as fragrant. The pancake's distinctive aroma soon filled the whole kitchen. Grandpa walked in too, his throat bobbing as he stared at the pancakes. You're hungry, darling. Eat one first to tide you over. I swallowed. Grandma, let's eat together when they're done. Grandma just wants you to taste it for seasoning. I tore off a small piece, but didn't eat it. Instead, I walked over to Zhao Yukai. Grandpa, you taste it. A flicker of comfort crossed Zhao Yotsai's eyes. Grandpa won't eat. You eat. You're my elder. Whoever heard of the grandson eating first? Zhao Yukai was deeply moved, struck by the sense that his grandson had grown up. Grandma spoke up too. Darling told you to eat, so eat. Then hurry up and let my darling have some. Zhao Yukai rolled his eyes at her, took the pancake, and carefully placed it in his mouth. The instant it touched his tongue, his eyes flew wide. Good gracious, it's so good it makes you tremble. Hold it together. The grandson's still here, can't lose face. So he chewed with his whole body tensed up, in a strange contorted posture. I was a little puzzled. Grandpa, how's the taste? Not bad. Pay him no mind. Darling, you hurry and taste it. I picked one up and ate it. The fragrance of egg mingled with the clean scent of wheat shot straight to my head, and in 2 or 3 bites that small piece was gone. Darling, how's the taste? I immediately gave a thumbs up. Grandma, this is the best cooking I've ever had, better than the head chef at a state-run restaurant. These egg pancakes are so good I nearly swallowed my own tongue. Getting to eat Grandma's cooking in this life, I could die happy. Grandma grinned so wide she couldn't close her mouth. Nothing made her happier than having her cooking praised. Still, she rolled her eyes at me. Pa, pa, pa. What's all this about dying? How unlucky. Heavens, my darling's talking nonsense. Don't hold it against him. Darling, since you love it, come often from now on, and Grandma will make it for you. I knew Grandma was the best to me. Look at my darling. Always knows the right thing to say, so much better than your grandpa. Can't squeeze a single word out of him in half a day. Zhao Yukai didn't like that, shot me a fierce glare, and muttered under his breath, "Bootlicker. What are you mumbling about?" "Nothing." The smell of the pancakes soon drifted from the kitchen into the yard, and from there into the neighbors' yards. Huh? What's that smell so fragrant? I smell it too. Seems like pancakes. My goodness, whose house is that? Quite a few people were drawn by the aroma and came out of their yards, noses sniffing for the source, and soon they gathered outside Grandpa and Grandma's yard. Seems to be wafting from Grandpa Yotsai's place. That overpowering smell, it's definitely pancakes. I think I even smell white flour. No way. It's got to be cornmeal. No, cornmeal doesn't smell like that. The children couldn't hold back any longer. Grandma, I want pancakes. There, go home. Grandma will make you some later. No, I want them now. And down he went, rolling on the ground, throwing a tantrum. The man beside him grabbed him up and gave him a beating. I'll give you something to eat. I want some too. Grandma, save me. Daddy's going to beat me to death. Stop that, he's only a child. The commotion outside alerted us. Grandma knew they'd come following the smell, but the old couple were high in the village's generational seniority and advanced in age, so they had nothing to fear. Darling, you eat. Grandma will go take a look. I followed her out too. The moment she stepped out of the kitchen, Grandma seemed like a different person, her whole aura flaring up. What are you all doing crowding around an old woman's house? A woman in her 40s smiled ingratiatingly. Auntie, what good thing are you cooking? The smell's killing us. Grandma's face was expressionless. Nothing. My darling grandson came home and brought a bit of grain and a few pheasant eggs. That's all. Off you go now. Standing here puts me out of sorts. The crowd began to disperse one by one. Grandma, I'm not going. I want egg pancakes. Grandma will make some for you at home. The man, ignoring the child's crying and fussing, dragged him off. I watched from behind, dumbstruck. Goodness, I never imagined Grandma had such standing in the village. Grandma, you were so fierce just now. I gave a thumbs up. Grandma was a little embarrassed, but the upward curve of her lips gave her away. Oh, I'm old now. Back in the day, your grandma here could out-argue the whole village. Unbeatable. Grandma's really something. Ancient history now. Enough of that. Come on, let's eat. Soon a big plate of egg pancakes was set on the table. Grandma, you worked the hardest today. Eat first. Good, my darling's so filial. Grandma carefully bit off a piece and couldn't help closing her eyes. The egg's fragrance and the flour's aroma melted together in the rising steam. With that overpowering flavor, she felt as if she'd become an old hen, pecking freely at grains of wheat out in the field. Ah, this is just too delicious. Seeing Grandma eating with such relish, I handed Grandpa one too. Grandpa, you eat as well. Grandpa nodded and didn't stand on ceremony. Only once both elders had picked up their chopsticks did I start eating myself. No oil, but for the me of right now, it really is a delicacy. I quickly polished one off, then a second, then a third, and only then noticed something was off. Grandpa and Grandma hadn't even finished one. Grandpa, Grandma, eat, will you? I'm on my third and you haven't finished even one. Pay us no mind, darling, you eat. If you two don't eat, I won't either. Not until you've eaten as much as me. What a stubborn child you are. They said it, but the old couple were deeply moved, knowing it was my filial heart. Grandpa, Grandma, these were meant to honor you in the first place. Don't go skimping. I'll bring more later. No need. This is plenty to last a good while. The three of us ate in a cozy warmth, while word that I'd brought grain back again had already spread. You hear? That Zhao Weigua kid is back. Don't tell me he got kicked out and sent home. 8 times out of 10, yeah. That kid's brought our whole village nothing but shame. Heard he brought some grain back. Probably breakup grain. Nothing to envy about that. At the brigade captain's house. Dad, that bastard Zhao Weigua is back. He's over at his grandma's. So he's back. What's it to us? The daughter-in-law didn't like that. Dad, that's not right. Whatever else you say, little sister bore that bastard 2 daughters. Now that he's got grain, the least he could do is send some her way. Zhao Shanhu's face went black in an instant. Enough. That's the end of it. I'm warning you all, don't you dare mention that bastard in front of your little sister. The daughter-in-law agreed reluctantly. Understood, Dad. What they didn't know was that a woman inside the house had heard every word. The very little sister they spoke of, Zhao Weigua's second ex-wife and a fellow villager, Zhao Chunxiang. Her expression was conflicted. She wanted to go out, but was a little afraid. In the end, she sighed and retreated back into the room. That night, in Grandma Zhao's room, old man, our darlings changed so much this time. Way more sensible than before. More filial too. Can't you say anything besides You said it a good 10 times already. Can you let me get a decent night's sleep? Grandma Zhao. The next day, before I was even awake, I caught a whiff of something fragrant. I rubbed my eyes, got dressed, and walked out. Grandma, what good thing are you making? Darling, I steamed white buns. Hurry, wash up and dig in. I knew Grandma was the best to me. I washed my face and ate with the old couple. Remembering the system had refreshed today, I spoke up. Grandma, just you wait. Today I'll catch you a pheasant. Darling, Grandma doesn't want a pheasant. You mustn't go deep into the mountains. It's dangerous there. If something happened to you, how would Grandma go on living? Don't worry, I won't go deep. I'll just poke around the edges. As long as you don't go deep. Pheasants can fly, so don't go chasing them. The moment she said that, I knew the plan was a bust. The system stayed silent. Grandma simply didn't believe I could catch a pheasant. Nothing for it, but to settle for the next best thing. I was about to say I'd find pheasant eggs when I caught sight of that dilapidated roof and changed my words on the spot. Grandma, I've arranged to dig wild greens with Hong. When I get back, I'll help patch up your roof for you. No need. Your grandpa can handle the roof. Grandpa's getting on in years. Better let me do it. I'm good at this kind of work. Then you be careful. I smiled, and sure enough, the system's voice sounded in my ear. Ding. Grandma believes you can fix the roof. Reward, the complete guide to thatched roof repair. My smile froze. I meant to switch tactics and get something good, and ended up with another useless skill. Unbelievable. Should have said pheasant eggs, at least that'd have gotten me something to eat. Useless or not, a reward's a reward, so I accepted it, and a flood of thatched roof repair knowledge poured into my mind. Who knew fixing a thatched roof had so many tricks to it? Next up was Grandpa. He wasn't as easy to fool as Grandma, so I tested the waters first. Grandpa, when I get back I'll find you some more eggs too. Zhao Yukai rolled his eyes at me. You think pheasants are something you raise? Find some more, he says. Careful you don't sprain that tongue. Grandma was instantly displeased. What kind of way is that to talk? If my darling says he can find them, then he can. Pay your grandpa no mind. He's just jealous of your talent. That made Zhao Yukai plenty mad. Jealous of him? Grandma glared, and he stood up in a huff. I'm done eating. He stormed off and slammed the door. Pay him no mind. Darling, you eat. I was a little exasperated. Looks like I'll have to deal with Grandpa once I'm back. Grandma, can I bring 3 buns for Hong and the 2 kids? Grandma paused, then smiled. Of course. After eating, I tucked 3 buns away and headed excitedly for the meeting spot. Wonder what those 2 little ones' faces will look like when they see the buns. My steps quickened. At the spot, no one had arrived. So I walked to the house and, seeing Zhao Weihong sweeping the yard, started barking. Woof, woof, woof. She jumped and only relaxed once she saw it was me. After a glance to make sure no one was in the house, she edged out carefully. Hong, why haven't you all set off yet? Mom says we've got plenty of wild greens, and they don't keep well. She also says if we dig them all, others won't have any. If we've got enough, we should leave others away to get by. A thought stirred in me. Folks really are simple and kind in this era. Still, we need to go out. Can't waste the daily reward. Since we're not digging greens, let's go find pheasant eggs, build up some strength for Mom, Dad, and the kids. All right. Truthfully, she wanted to go too, wanted to spend more time with me. Remember to bring the 2 girls along, build up that father-daughter bond. She nodded and went inside. Mom, I want to take the 2 girls up the mountain. Didn't you say we weren't digging wild greens anymore? Things are hard for every family. We'll dig more once we've finished these. Mom, I'm taking the kids to find pheasant eggs, not dig greens. Silly child, pheasant eggs aren't that easy to find. Don't waste your energy. Oh, by the way, I thought I heard a dog barking just now. Was it one of ours? If not, let folks know to slaughter it for meat before it bites someone. It was one of ours. That dog's skinny, no meat on it. Mother Zhao looked disappointed. True enough. These days a dog probably can't even get a decent turd to eat. Zhao Weihong was at a loss for words. Mom, just let me go try. Maybe I can find pheasant eggs to build up Dad's strength so he recovers faster. It clicked for Mother Zhao. She studied her a moment, then leaned in and said quietly, Did that kid arrange to take you, by any chance? Zhao Weihong blushed, but nodded anyway. Then go. But keep a close eye on him, and absolutely do not go deep into the mountains. Don't worry, Mom. I'll watch him. Happily, she called the 2 girls and headed out. The 2 little ones reacted differently. Xin folded her arms, gave a cool little snort, and turned her head away. Huan was all delight, though she still didn't call me daddy. I took it all in. Huan's got no guile, It won't be long before I win her over. As for the eldest, I'll just have to melt you with fatherly love. Let's go. I walked fast, terrified of being seen. But by now plenty of villagers were out digging wild greens, and I ran into them anyway, drawing one contemptuous look after another. Thankfully no one bothered me, and I relaxed. We'd just left the village when someone behind us called out to Zhao Weihong. Big Sister Weihong, wait for us. I turned to see two women whose bearing was clearly not that of country folk. Hong, who are these two? He's. For a moment Zhao Weihong didn't know how to introduce me. I smiled. Hello there, I'm Hong's ex-husband. The two immediately wore looks of disdain. So you're the jerk who's been married 4 times. Me? Big Sister Weihong, how can you be going around with him? You need to stay far away from scum like this, or who knows how he'll ruin you. Hey, can you trash talk me out of earshot at least? I'm still standing right here. Humph, so what if you hear it? What? You can dish it out, but can't take it. I've been putting up with you for a while now. Who are you, anyway, butting into our family business? We're sent-down educated youth, answering the call to build up the motherland. I pursed my lips. You, build up the motherland? It'd be something if you didn't just add to the mess. You? That's discrimination against women. I'll go report you to the brigade captain. Zhao Weihong hurried to hold her back. 1-1, don't go. He's got no filter on his mouth. Don't stoop to his level. Humph, for Big Sister Weihong's sake, I'll let it slide. I couldn't be bothered with these two educated youth. I just wanted to grab my reward quick. Hong, let's get going. The two of them flanked Zhao Weihong, one on each side, muttering, no prizes for guessing they were bad-mouthing me. These two women are a real pain, holding up my business. Sooner or later I'll make you pay. We soon reached the mountain's edge. Seeing them still tagging along, I frowned. Hey, why are you two still following? Who's following you? We're following Big Sister Weihong. What if someone bullies Big Sister Weihong? We're not digging wild greens today, just finding pheasant eggs. We're not headed the same way as you. But the moment those words were out, both their eyes lit up. Great, we want to find pheasant eggs too. Wonderful. Can't even remember the last time we ate eggs. I wanted to slap myself twice. Why'd I have to run my mouth? Now it all comes down to Hong. I shot Zhao Weihong a meaningful look, signaling her to ditch the two of them. She got it, but hesitated. Weigua, why don't we let them tag along? It's safer that way. Since she'd said as much, I could only agree helplessly, resolving to ignore the pair entirely. After walking a dozen or so minutes, the two educated youth had lost their excitement. Big Sister Weihong, are there really pheasant eggs? We've walked this long and haven't seen so much as a feather. There are. Weigua found 10 before. The two women pursed their lips. Heaven really has no eyes. A guy with character this bad, and he can still find pheasant eggs. I turned around, beaming. Indeed, the good die young, while scourges plague the world for 1,000 years. Maybe heaven just likes someone like me. You're shameless. Thank you. It's been a while since anyone praised me so sincerely. You. The two were so furious their chests heaved. It was the first time they'd met someone this thick-skinned and shameless, and they were left unable to fire back. You punks, you're still too green to spar with me. I stopped paying them any mind and pressed on. After a while longer, the two educated youth couldn't take it. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Why don't we head back? Right, Big Sister Weihong. Last time was surely just dumb luck on a certain someone's part. Zhao Weihong looked at me. I looked at the two girls, then skipped right past the eldest. Whether we get to eat meat is all riding on my precious second daughter. Huan, how about daddy catches you a pheasant? Before Huan could open her mouth, Xin cut in. Humph, don't think we're easy to fool just because we're kids. Catching a pheasant takes a gun, or at the very least a bow and arrow. You've got nothing. There's no way you'll get one. A female educated youth laughed along. Xin's so smart, and she shot me a contemptuous glance, lying even to children. Sure enough, the system stayed silent. This eldest girl is too sharp. Next time, no way am I letting her come along. A pheasant was out of reach, so I had to settle for less. Huan, daddy came in a hurry and forgot the gun. How about I find you a few pheasant eggs today instead? Huan clapped. Yes, Huan wants pheasant eggs. The two educated youth wore disdainful looks, not believing I could find any. Just then the system's voice rang out. Ding. Huan believes the host. Reward, 10 pheasant eggs. The moment the eggs hit my account, a smile finally crossed my face. I looked around, picked out a patch of grass, and walked over. Huan, come quick, look what daddy found. Huan's little legs went churning as she ran over, the others following. Soon 10 pheasant eggs appeared before everyone. Huan shouted in excitement. Pheasant eggs. They're pheasant eggs. Huan, is daddy impressive or what? Impressive, daddy's the most impressive. Hearing her call me daddy, I planted a kiss on her cheek. Good girl. Embarrassed, Huan dove into her mother's arms. The two educated youth were staring at the pheasant eggs, swallowing hard. And opening this good, I of course wasn't going to pass up. I picked up an egg and waved it in front of the woman who'd just sneered at me. What fine pheasant eggs. Fry them golden on both sides with a little oil. Take one bite, and you'd want to swallow your own tongue. It wasn't just the two educated youth. Zhao Weihong and the two girls were swallowing too, and the little ones had never eaten them that way at all. Want one? Tian Wenwen nodded reflexively. The corner of my mouth curled up as I drew the egg back. Too bad. I'm not giving you any. She came to her senses, mortified and furious. You played me. You could put it that way. Don't get cocky. This was just luck again. True enough, I'm a lucky guy. Seeing me admit it so shamelessly, Tian Wenwen stopped paying me any mind and pulled the other youth along. Let's go on ahead, before that obnoxious creep snatches up all the good stuff. I couldn't care less. Everything came from the system anyway. Huan provided a reward. Next up are Hong and Xin. Hong, Xin, my luck and my eyes are both sharp. I'll definitely find more pheasant eggs. Ding. Zhao Weihong believes the host. Reward, 20 pheasant eggs. The eldest daughter believes the host. Reward, 10 da. Surprise flickered in my eyes. I hadn't expected Zhao Weihong to give 20 this time. Not bad. A pleasant surprise. Looking at the 30 on my panel, I was all smiles. Then I glanced at the buns in the space. Those two educated youth are such a pain. I'd meant to use the buns to farm goodwill and fill the girls' bellies along the way, but now there are 2 extra third wheels. No way I can bring out white flour buns, or who knows what the village will start saying. The 2 women went on ahead, diving into every patch of grass to check, until they were half dead from exhaustion. And not just no eggs, not a single feather either. Completely deflated, they slowed down, and I soon passed them. Oh, why have you 2 slowed down? Speed up, or I'll snag the pheasant eggs again. Don't come crying to me. Humph. Go on and keep finding them, then. Last time was pure blind cat stumbling on a dead mouse luck. I just smiled and said nothing, retaking the lead. To needle the pair, I deliberately picked the patch right in front of them to find eggs, parting the grass to pull them out. Oh my, there are some here too. Good thing I retook the lead, or I'd have missed them. The 2 women's eyes went wide in disbelief. A few more steps forward, and that patch would have been theirs, and the eggs with it. They were choked with frustration. My luck is just too good. Even heaven's on my side. Huan ran over in excitement and counted, then pouted. Why are there only 6 this time? Only 6? I'd done it on purpose. Afraid that 10 every time would rouse suspicion, I figured varying the count would keep anyone from reading into it. I gave her nose a tweak. Be glad there's any. And here you are turning your nose up. The little one smiled, embarrassed. I'm not turning my nose up. Seeing me find eggs again, the 2 educated youth rushed back to the front and still came up empty-handed. I discovered eggs 2 more times on purpose. For one time, 5 the next. Now Zhao Weihong's basket held 25, and the remaining 15 I planned to bring back for Grandpa and Grandma. At noon, I hit on a good idea. Xin, Huan, are you 2 hungry? Huan nodded. If you're hungry, how about Daddy roast some eggs for you? The 2 girls' eyes lit up. Roasted eggs. Huan wants roasted eggs. Zhao Weihong hesitated. Weigua, that's too wasteful. Better to bring them home and put them in soup, so everyone can have some. I wasn't having that. Done that way, nobody would get much, and besides, to economize, the family surely dropped just 1 egg into a whole pot of water. Hong, I found these eggs, so I decide how we eat them. Naturally, she didn't argue. Hearing that we were roasting eggs, the 2 educated youth were practically drooling. I gave a half smile. Our family's having a picnic, so we won't keep you 2. The pair flushed. Oomph, who wants your eggs? Tian Wenwen pulled her companion away. Watching them go, I muttered. Didn't think they had that much backbone. Zhao Weihong had wanted to keep them, but since I, the head of the household, had spoken, she didn't argue. Once they were far off, Tian Wenwen cursed. What a stingy man. Wenwen, those eggs were his to find, after all. It's not strange he wouldn't share. How about we go back and buy some with money? Tian Wenwen's eyes lit up, then she shook her head. Forget it. He ran us off. It'd be too embarrassing to go back now. Educated youth Zhang opened her mouth, then in the end said nothing more, and the 2 reluctantly headed down the mountain. I turned to the 2 girls. Daddy's going to test you. Where should you pick to roast pheasant eggs? Huan jumped in. I know. You find a spot with no grass, so you don't start a fire. I rubbed her head. My Huan's so smart. Envy flickered in Xin's eyes. I know that too. The words were barely out when her face stiffened. My hand was already on her head. My Xin's smart too. She moved to swat it away, then in the end didn't. Only when I lowered my hand did she relax, the corners of her mouth ticking faintly upward. I soon found a bare slab of rock, perfect for roasting eggs. Wait here, I'll go gather firewood. Before long, I came back with an armful and got a fire going. Huan was about to toss the eggs straight into the flames. I quickly stopped her. You can't throw them right into the fire. Why not? All three were puzzled. The eggs might explode. Huan exclaimed. Eggs can explode too. Of course. There's sealed liquid inside. Hit it with a big flame and it could blow up. Huan's head drooped. Then we can't eat them. We can. Burn more wood. Let the fire die down. Then bury the eggs in the embers and roast them over the coals. The flavor's even better. Huan smiled again. Daddy, hurry and burn it. Hearing that, Daddy, I smiled with quiet satisfaction. All right, Daddy will roast them for you. When the fire had burned down enough, I took out 8 pheasant eggs to bury. Zhao Weihong was alarmed. That's too many. 3 is plenty, 1 each for you and the kids. I won't eat. Inwardly, I marveled at what a good woman she was. Hong, anyone else can skip it, but you have to eat. You've had it hard all these years. That one line, and her eyes brimmed with tears. She turned away to wipe them. He really does still have me in his heart. He understands how hard it's been for me. I buried the 8 in the coals. Truthfully, I wanted to roast them all, since pheasant eggs are nearly half the size of regular ones, 1 bite each, but I had to leave some for Mom and Dad, so I held back. The aroma seeped out bit by bit. Huan kept sniffing, eyes glued to the coals. Daddy, can we eat them yet? Little glutton, that's 3 times you've asked. Wait a bit more. Do you know the most fragrant way to eat pheasant eggs? Huan shook her head. You tuck them inside a white bun. 1 bite, and oh, the fragrance. All 3 women were drooling at the description. Haha, I've got exactly 3 buns in the space. I'll give them a little shock in a moment. I really need to get my hands on a watch somehow, or I won't even know the time. When the time was about right, I raked the 8 eggs out with a twig. Huan reached straight for one. Quick-handed, I caught her. Little glutton, they're hot now. You can't touch them. Wait a bit. Okay. While she waited, she peppered me with questions nonstop. I pinched one to check the temperature. Just right. I picked up 2 and handed them to Zhao Weihong. Hong, you've had it hardest. Here's 2 for you first. Her eyes went red again. I hurried to add. I know you're touched. Hold off on being touched. Eat first, then carry on. She rolled her eyes at me, and now really couldn't cry. I then gave Xin and Huan 2 each. Just as they were about to eat, I suddenly spoke up. Wait, I've got something good for you too. I reached into my coat, really, into the system space, and pulled out 3 white flour buns one by one. Buns. They're buns. Huan exclaimed, and Zhao Weihong and Xin's eyes went wide too. Weigua, where'd these come from? When I came back, I brought some white flour over to Grandpa and Grandma. Grandma made these buns. I brought 3 on purpose for you all to try. Zhao Weihong's eyes welled up again. I marveled. Truly, women are all made of water. Here, 1 each. She refused outright. I won't eat. You and the kids have them. I set my face at once. There you go again. You didn't take in a word I said before. She quickly said, Weigua, don't be angry. I'll eat it, okay? I smiled again. That's more like it. From now on, you listen and behave. She carefully cradled the bun in her palms. Then I gave the share I'd set aside for the 2 educated youth. No, I gave the 2 daughters 1 each and taught them. Like I said, peel the eggs, tuck them into the bun. It's so fragrant. Daddy, I want to try. Sure, Daddy will peel it for you. In a few quick motions, I peeled 2 eggs, tucked them into a bun, and pressed down with both hands to crush them, instantly spreading them across the bun's center. I thoughtfully prepared the eldest's too. Xin, here, eat. Xin looked at me with a complicated expression. Thank you. She took the egg-stuffed bun and lowered her head to eat. Hearing, thank you, I paused, then smiled. Looking at Zhao Weihong again, she was still staring blankly at her bun. Nothing for it. I peeled her eggs and tucked them in 2. Eat up. She nodded, carefully took a bite, and immediately closed her eyes in bliss. The wheat fragrance mixed with the egg, plus a hint of charcoal, 3 flavors blended into one. I've never eaten anything this good in my whole life. Zhao Weihong cried. This time not from being moved, but from happiness. The 2 little ones were cramming food into their mouths like mad, cheeks bulging. Even Huan, who usually loved to yelp and exclaim, fell silent, head down, focused on shoveling it in. Watching the women and children eat with such relish, my face filled with happiness. Giving them a good life. This sense of accomplishment really is a joy. I peeled my own 2 eggs and put them in my mouth. My eyes lit up. Roasted ones really are fragrant, 100 times better than boiled. 1 bite each, 2 in a row, and still wanting more. I really want to roast all the rest, but in the end I didn't. What surprised me was that Huan, that little thing, was actually the first to finish. A little glutton through and through. Xin was second. I looked at Zhao Weihong. Good grief. All this time, and she was only halfway done. Seeing her 2 daughters finished, she immediately stopped and went to break the rest in half to split between them. I reached out to stop her. Hong, this was made specially for you. You have to finish it. Let the kids have it. They're growing. No, the kids matter, but you matter to me just the same. Her face flushed crimson in a flash, and she lowered her head, not daring to look at me. Hurry and finish, or we'll just keep staring at you. Xin spoke up too. Mommy, you eat it. We're full. Huan chimed in. Yeah, Mommy, we're full. Zhao Weihong's heart warmed, and she sped up. Being watched by all 3 was embarrassing too. I looked at my 2 daughters. Well, Daddy didn't lie to you, did he? Tasty. Huan, excited. Daddy's so tasty. Will we get to eat this again? Of course. Daddy's quite something. Daddy's the most something. Seeing the adoration in her eyes, I felt a touch of smugness. No father doesn't relish his child's adoration. Before long, Zhao Weihong finished too, and everyone looked to me for instructions. I farmed all 3 of their rewards. Pheasant eggs are great, but there's still no match for the real heft of meat. The little ones don't believe I can catch a pheasant, so I'll go back and get ready. Bring the gear next time, get them to believe, and then we eat meat. Lost in thought, I drooled without realizing it. Huan was puzzled. Daddy, why are you drooling staring at Mommy? Your smile is so scary. Zhao Weihong's face went red in a flash. Why is Weiwa looking at me like that? Don't tell me he wants to. Oh, how mortifying. If he wants to, should I give him what he wants? I came to my senses and quickly wiped my mouth. The wind blew into my mouth just now. That's why I drooled. It's getting late. Time to head back. Tomorrow I'll bring tools and take you all to catch a pheasant. Daddy's really going to catch a pheasant. Of course. When has Daddy ever lied to Huan? Yay, go Daddy. Huan wants meat. I rubbed her head. Little glutton. Daddy will make sure you get meat. The family started down the mountain. Zhao Weihong was a bit absent-minded, stealing glances at me out of the corner of her eye now and then, but my head was full of pheasant business and I didn't notice. We split up once we entered the village. Stepping into Grandma's, I pulled out the 15 eggs. Grandma, I'm back. You're hungry, darling. Grandma will make you something good. Grandma, look what this is. I took out all 15 eggs. Grandma beamed. Good. My darling really does have talent. Grandma, I want wild greens stir-fried with pheasant eggs. Sure, Grandma will make it for you. Grandpa came out with a cold snort. Eat my foot. What kind of household stir-fries eggs with wild greens? Grandma was instantly displeased. What are you saying, you old man? These eggs were found by my grandson. So what if he wants to eat them? Go find some yourself if you've got the chops. Grandpa was struck speechless, gave a cold snort. A doting grandma spoils the grandson, and turned to go back inside. My darling, I'm happy to. None of your business. Grandma, don't fight with Grandpa. Let's cook. I'll tend the fire. Good, my darling's so sensible. Soon a plate of wild greens stir-fried with eggs came off the stove, drawing quite a few villagers again. This time, though, none dared come close. The old couple ranked high in seniority and Grandma's a fighter, so they could only smell the fragrance from afar. Goodness, the smell of eggs. Where'd they get eggs? Don't tell me that Zhao Weiwa kid brought them back again. Not this time, actually. The educated youth say he picked them up in the mountains. He found some that one time before too. His luck's just too good. That's it. I'm going to try tomorrow. Me too. Count me in. Plenty of people were tempted. After all, eggs counted as a bit of meat in the diet. Munching buns with the wild greens, I sighed contentedly. Now this is living. Grandpa couldn't stand it. Only a kid like you is this extravagant. Even a landlord's family wouldn't squander like this. From now on, you've got to economize. There are a lot of days ahead. Grandma rarely nodded. Darling, your grandpa's right. Save the good things and eat them little by little. Finishing it all at once is too wasteful. Don't worry, Grandpa and Grandma. Your grandson's got talent now. I'll bring good things to honor you often from now on. Just wait and enjoy the good life. We'll talk once you actually bring it back. For now, economize where you can. Grandpa clearly didn't believe me. I didn't explain, believe me or not. Once I keep bringing back good things, he'll come around on his own. After the meal, Grandma, I'll go fix the roof. Be careful, don't fall. If you can't manage, let your grandpa do it. Don't worry, I'm a pro. This time it wasn't a lie. I had the complete guide to thatch roof repair, after all. My movements were quick and deft, and Grandpa, watching from the side, had surprise flicker in his eyes. Didn't think the kid had such good hands. Done. Grandma, not bad, huh? My darling really does have talent. Grandpa nodded too. Didn't know you had this skill. With a trade in hand, you won't starve down the road. Inwardly, I was at a loss. Some trade this is. The state's going to swap thatched huts for brick and tile houses sooner or later. I was only good at fixing thatched roofs, clueless about other buildings. Besides, with the system around, I had no desire to build houses. Grandpa, do you know whose family has a gun? Grandpa turned serious instantly. What are you up to? I found several nests of eggs, so there must be grown pheasants around. I want to bag one while it's in the nest, to build up your and Grandma's strength. You hunt a pheasant? More likely the pheasant hunts you. Don't go hurting yourself before you've shot anything. Grandma advised too. A gun's too dangerous. Don't go near it. I'll just give it a try. I'm a grown man, not a child. I won't get hurt. Grandpa thought it over and still shook his head. Forget it. Picking up eggs is good enough for you. Grandpa, you know my dad's condition. The doctor said he needs nourishing food. Bag a pheasant and Dad can build up his strength too. Grandpa wavered. I pressed my advantage. With my dad the way he is now, it pains me as his son. Grant me this. Let me show a little filial devotion. Grandpa sighed. Fine. Aside from the militia, the only household in our village with a gun is the brigade captain's. I frowned. No other family has one. No. Even if they did, they turned it in. I hesitated. Grandpa sneered. What? Scared to face your former father-in-law? He had me. The brigade captain's daughter was my second ex-wife, so calling him former father-in-law wasn't a stretch. My nerve faltered. Who's scared? I'm just thinking about how to bring it up. Grandpa shot me a contemptuous glance. I immediately pasted on an ingratiating smile. Grandpa, how about you borrow it from me? Say you need it? No way, don't even think about it. Help me out. You'll get a share of any pheasant I shoot. Oh please, with skills like yours, hunting a pheasant. I'm your own grandson. Can you bear to send me over there to get bullied? That's your business. Sort it out yourself. Seeing he wouldn't budge an inch, I gave up entirely. No good. I have to get that gun. With a gun, the little ones in Hong will believe I can hunt pheasants. Once there's a first time, the rest gets even easier to pull off. I have to go to the former father-in-law's. I took a deep breath. Since Grandpa won't help, I'll go myself. The moment I was out the door, Grandma complained. What were you thinking? Helping your grandson out wouldn't have been hard. Grandpa tapped his tobacco-less pipe. Think about it. The grandson's been back 2 days. The brigade captain surely knows by now. Whatever else, he's the father of 2 of his grandchildren. Coming back and not going to see them. Does that look right? I'm helping him. Some things have to be faced. Grandma opened her mouth, then sighed. I soon reached the brigade captain's gate, but didn't dare go in. Truth be told, I was a little scared. The former father-in-law's got the law on his side. He wouldn't put a bullet in me, would he? A voice suddenly sounded behind me. Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Chin Shimmy, the man who ditched his wife and daughters. No, wait. In your case, it should be Zhao Shimmy. What are you doing standing at my gate? I jumped and turned to see my former brother-in-law, Zhao Dazhuang. Brother-in-law, you scared me. Don't go calling me that. Who's your brother-in-law? Get lost. My sister won't see you. Brother-in-law, HM? Still not leaving? Want me to give you a beating? Acting on impulse is the devil's work. This time I came to see the father-in-law. Pa, who's your father-in-law? Looks like you're really asking for a beating today. Perfect. I'll teach you a lesson on my sister's behalf. You Chin Shimmy. And he rolled up his sleeves to go at me. I backed up 2 steps. Zhao Dazhuang, I'm warning you not to do anything rash. I came to see the brigade captain. I said, my dad won't see you. Now that, I have to criticize you for. The brigade captain is the people's brigade captain, and I'm one of the people. If you won't let me see him, you're setting yourself against the people. If word reaches the commune leaders, Uncle whose days as brigade captain may be numbered. Dazhuang's expression changed. You don't think you can scare me. Whether it's a scare or not, you know in your heart. I stopped paying him any mind and strode into the yard. Is the brigade captain home? Zhao Shanhu came out of the house, and the moment he saw me his whole face went black. I immediately put on a fawning smile. Dad, who's your dad? You scoundrel, who told you to come? He glared fiercely at his son. And you actually let him in. I'll deal with you later. Zhao Dazhuang protested, aggrieved. Dad, I didn't let him in, he forced his way. Worthless. Now throw him out for me. Dazhuang came up and shoved me. Dad, you can't do this. I really came on business. Your most important business is to get out of my house. About to be shoved out, I got anxious. Zhao Shanhu, you're the brigade captain and I'm a villager. I came on business. Is this how you treat a villager? Zhao Shanhu laughed in anger. Fine. Let me hear what business a scoundrel like you has with me. I broke free of Dazhuang and leaned in close. Dad, I want to borrow your hunting rifle. I won't borrow it for free. I'll give you a share of whatever I bag. Zhao Shanhu's face was full of contempt. You hunt? More like the prey hunts you. Borrow the gun. Not a chance. Get lost. Come on, I'm sincere about borrowing it. Tell you what, I'll rent it with money. Who wants your stinking money? Get lost. Want me to beat you? I tried one last time. Lend it to me for a week. I'll pay 10 yuan. Dazhuang's wife, hiding in the shadows, had her eyes light up, and she stepped out. Dad, he's sincere about renting it. We're all from the same village. Help where you can. Why not lend it to him? Zhao Shanhu glared fiercely at his son. Keep your wife in line. Zhao Dazhuang immediately barked at his wife. Shut it. Want me to beat you? I'm doing this for the good of the family. 10 yuan. Their whole household couldn't earn that in 2 months, which was why she was so tempted. Still talking back. Watch me thrash you. And he charged at her. The woman ran into the house. Ma, Dazhuang's going to hit me, help. Zhao Shanhu ignored them and looked at me. I'll count to 3. If you don't leave, don't blame me for being rough. 1, 2, 3. The count done, he grabbed a broom and started swinging. I bolted. Sigh, the former father-in-law's family isn't too friendly to me. I returned to Grandma's crestfallen, and one look told Grandpa everything. You're back. Grandpa, the brigade captain won't lend it. Understandable. If I were him, I wouldn't lend it to you either. Me? Grandpa, I really need that hunting rifle. Can you help me come up with an idea? If I can borrow it, our family won't lack for meat from now on. All right, this is one your grandpa can't help with. You'll have to rely on yourself. With that, he got up and went back inside, leaving me alone in the yard sighing. Don't tell me it's over before it even began. The thought of pheasant left me unwilling to quit. No, I can't give up. But how do I get the gun? Just then, a figure surfaced in my mind. My second ex-wife, Zhao Chuanxiang. Looks like I'll have to work through the second ex-wife. I went back to the parents' house. Woof, woof, woof. Hearing the signal, Zhao Weihong came out. Weigua, here to see mom and dad. With dad the way he is, seeing me might make it worse. Better not. This time I came for you. Zhao Weihong instantly recalled that lecherous smile of mine while roasting eggs earlier. Could it be Weigua's been holding it in too long and wants to slip into the woods with me? Her whole face went red, and she lowered her head, voice thin as a mosquito's. My monthlies come these past few days. It's not over yet. You'll have to wait a few more days. My eyes went wide. I never expected a reply like that. Goodness, Hong's so good to me. I swallowed, forcing down the stirring. Hong, I'll listen to you on everything. Then I wanted to slap myself. Zhao Weigua, of all times to be thinking about that. Right now getting meat and giving the family a good life is what matters. Hearing this, Zhao Weihong felt all warm inside and grew even shyer, wishing she could bury her head in the ground. Hong, I came about one more thing, a favor. What is it? Help me get Chuanxiang to come out. Her face went pale, and she stared at me blankly, what looked like tears in her eyes. Could it be the one he loves, is Chuanxiang? I knew she'd misunderstood and quickly explained. Don't get the wrong idea. I need Chuanxiang on real business. I just went to the brigade captains to borrow the hunting rifle and got thrown out. Getting Chuanxiang to come out is so I can see if she can help me borrow the gun. A smile returned to her face. Wait here, Weigua, I'll go find Chuanxiang. Wait, I'll go with you. At the brigade captains, I didn't go in. I found a spot outside to wait, praying inwardly. Chuanxiang, you've got to come out with Hong. Whether we eat meat is all on you. In Chuanxiang's room. Little sister, just see him. Weigua really is different from before, a lot more sensible. Big sister Hong, I still don't want to see him. Zhao Weihong sighed. Even if not for yourself, think of the 2 children. They're little. They can't be without a father. Zhao Chuanxiang stood frozen, and only after a long while did she nod. Outside, I was anxious. Why isn't she out yet? Don't tell me it failed. Just as I thought it had fallen through, 2 people suddenly came out. My 2 ex-wives. My heart leapt. I nearly shouted out loud. The moment Chuanxiang saw me, she couldn't hold back and rushed straight at me. I opened my arms, ready for a hug, smack. A big slap landed on my face. Before I could react, she threw her arms around me and started crying. I wasn't angry. I patted her back, cried out, "You'll feel better once it's out." She cried even louder. I was exasperated. I really didn't want to draw a crowd of gawkers, so I kept shooting Zhao Weihong meaningful looks. Zhao Weihong had felt a bit conflicted inside, but seeing me wink and gesture, she smiled. We'd grown up together. She knew me best. She stepped up to comfort her. Chuanxiang, there now. Cry any more, and uncle who will come. That did the trick. Chuanxiang stopped crying at once, pushed me away, and wiped her tears. Tell me, what do you want? Chuanxiang, I want to borrow your family's hunting rifle. Don't worry, I'm a great hunter. I'll send you some of whatever I bag. Chuanxiang knew exactly what I was made of. My dad treasures that gun. He won't lend it to you. And you've never hunted in your life? It's dangerous. Take my advice and give it up. 3 days apart, and you should look at a man with new eyes. Don't judge me by the old standard. I trained up real hunting skills long ago. Chuanxiang thought it over and still nodded. Even if I asked, Dad wouldn't agree. Give it up. I put on a disappointed face. Sigh, a body full of skill with nowhere to use it. How pitiful, how lamentable. Then I pulled out the 10 yuan the system had rewarded. This is all my savings. Not seeing the 2 children before was my fault. This money's for you. Call it a little compensation. From now on, I'll be a good dad. Seeing her stunned, I simply pressed the money into her hand, gave her no chance to react, grabbed Zhao Weihong, and left. By the time we were far off, Chuanxiang came to her senses, looked at the 10 yuan, eyes welling with tears, and stood there a long while before going home. Afraid Zhao Weihong would be jealous, I quickly explained. Hong, I gave you 10 before, and Chuanxiang 10 this time. I can't help it. I owe you both too much. Weigua, no need to explain. I understand. Hong, you're so good. After seeing her home, I went back to Grandma's. That night, lying in bed, I couldn't sleep no matter what, all because I hadn't gotten the gun. Sigh, if I can't get a pheasant tomorrow, I'll just have to pick up eggs. Just then came a knock at the door. Who is it? Grandma, I'll get it. I opened the door and froze. It was my second ex-wife, Zhao Chuanxiang. Before I could say a word, she shoved the gun straight into my hands. Here's the gun. I'll try to stall for you as long as I can. With that, she turned and ran, giving me no chance to speak. I wanted to call out a thank you, but afraid of disturbing the neighbors, I could only say quietly, "Thank you. I won't let you down." Then, full of joy, I looked at the gun in my hands. A little pouch was tied to the grip. Opening it, I found bullets. Nice, 20 rounds, that'll do. Weigua, who was it? It was Chuanxiang. Grandpa looked at the gun in my hands and understood something at once. Chuanxiang's a good girl. Such a shame, such a shame. I was a little awkward, not knowing what to say. Meanwhile, Zhao Chuanxiang had returned home too, carefully pushing the door open and slipping in. Only seeing no one did she relax. What she didn't know was that her father, Zhao Shanhu, walked out from behind, looked at his daughter's door, and let out a long sigh. The next day, I got up early and took the gun to find Zhao Weihong. Woof, woof, woof. Hearing the familiar barking, she knew at once it was me and came to open the door. Weigua, how come you're here so early today? Haha, I'm just excited. Look what this is. Oh my, how do you have a gun? Chuanxiang brought it last night. Little sister Chuanxiang really is a good person. She is indeed. Seeing the look in her eyes turn a bit off, I quickly changed the subject. Oh, shall we set off now? Sure. Let me tell Mom. Oh, should we bring Huan? Not bringing Xin anymore. I thought about it. If I didn't bring her, my relationship with the eldest might only get worse. Forget it, bring her along too. Zhao Weihong went inside. Mom, I'm going out to find pheasant eggs. Mother Zhao leaned in and said quietly, I heard a dog barking. It's got to be that bad kid. Going with him again. Zhao Weihong nodded. Mother Zhao smiled. The kid's had good luck lately. Go on, keep an eye on him, don't go deep into the mountains. She was so agreeable because Weihong could bring back pheasant eggs every day, and the family's meals had improved by a wide margin. Of course, she hadn't dared tell Father Zhao that the son had found them, afraid he wouldn't eat. The moment the 2 little ones heard mountain, they were even more eager than Weihong. Mommy, can we eat roasted eggs again today? Depends if we can find any. Daddy's so amazing, he'll definitely find some. Weihong didn't argue, she believed me too. The family of 4 headed into the mountains. This time was different from before. We ran into quite a few villagers on the way. Is that Zhao Weigua? Looks like a gun on his back. Where'd the kid get a gun? Someone hailed me. Weigua, heading into the mountains. Yeah, see if I can bag some game to build up my dad's strength. What a filial child. Where'd you get this gun? I thought it over and didn't tell the truth, afraid the brigade captain would find out and come asking for it back. Buy a day where I can. A friend hooked me up. The people around looked surprised. Weigua, not bad. You can even get hold of a gun. Wide connections. Going to town really does make a difference. He's met some big shots. The way plenty of them looked at me changed. Inwardly, I mused. Sure enough, out in the world your status is whatever you make it. Weigua, we hear you find pheasant eggs every day. How do you do it? Tell us, would you? My family hasn't eaten eggs in months. It's all luck. Weigua, Auntie held you when you were little. Back then you sprayed Auntie's whole face with pee. I quickly cut in. Besides luck, mainly it's that I've got sharp eyes. The crowd was skeptical. We're all from one village. You mustn't lie to us. When your dad was sick, our family lent grain to yours. Mine lent some too. And mine. I looked to Weihong for confirmation. She nodded. My heart jumped, and I remembered that I'd be living in this village down the road, and everyone seemed to get along pretty well. Ahem, I'm telling the truth. If you don't believe me, I'll prove it. I went straight for the eye for wild greens. Auntie Xiuhua, step back 10 paces. There's a wild green there. The woman stepped back 10 paces. Oh, there really is. Auntie Qin, your heel's on top of one. She lifted her foot and looked, sure enough. About 50 meters ahead, there's one. Under that big tree, a bit to the left, there are 6. The crowd searched, and everyone checked out. My heavens, it's true. Waigwa's eyes are incredible. No wonder he can spot pheasant eggs. The way the crowd looked at me changed completely, now tinged with envy. I breathed out. Good thing I've got this eye for wild greens. After a couple more words, I took my leave. There was more important pheasant business to handle. The villagers didn't insist on tagging along. After all, with me there, what chance did they have at picking up eggs? After I left, they were still buzzing. How did we never notice the kid had such good eyesight before? He rarely comes to the mountains. It was always Wei Hong and his mom digging greens. What a waste of a gift. If we'd found out sooner, his family could have eaten pheasant eggs every day. We can't go the same way as him. With eyes that sharp, he'll pick clean every pheasant egg around. Good point. Let's switch directions. And the crowd headed off the other way. Here, I started my performance, fixing my gaze on my second daughter, Huan Huan. Huan Huan, do you think Daddy's impressive? Daddy's the most impressive. Just now lots of people praise Daddy. Then tell me, Daddy's impressive and has a gun in hand. Can he bag a pheasant? The little one's tone was firm. Daddy definitely can. Ding. Huan Huan believes the host. Reward, 1 pheasant. I was thrilled. I checked the system space, and sure enough, there was 1 more pheasant. And even better, the bird looked like it had been shot dead. This system really is thoughtful. Killed by gunshot wound. Must have to do with what I said. With a pheasant in hand, my nerve was up, and I looked at the eldest and Wei Hong again. Hong, Xin, do you believe in me? Weigua, I believe you'll do it. Ding. Zhao Wei Hong believes. Reward, 1 pheasant. I got excited, then felt something was off. System, this isn't right, is it? Last time Hong believed and gave 20 eggs. Shouldn't this be 2 pheasants? This system employs the universe's most advanced algorithm, combined with AI-driven calculations. It does not make mistakes. Advanced algorithm, my foot. That arithmetic looks like it was taught by the gym teacher. The system does not make mistakes. The host is advised to trust in science. Me? That one line, trust in science, choked me into silence, unable to argue back. Not bothering with it, I looked at the eldest. This girl really is the toughest. Xin, why aren't you saying anything? Don't you believe Daddy? There, I believe you, okay? But no reward chime came. Deep down, she still didn't believe me. Humph. Wait till I pull out a pheasant in a bit. We'll see if you believe me then. I didn't rush to produce it. Instead, I wanted to push in a little farther to find an opening. After walking a while longer, Wei Hong spoke up. Weigua, we can't go any deeper. It's too dangerous. All right. Shoo, don't move. Everyone instantly tensed. I played it convincingly, bending low and easing forward bit by bit, raising the gun and chambering around, then firing in one direction. Bang. Wei Hong was so startled she crouched on the ground clutching the 2 girls. Suddenly, my delighted voice rang out. Haha, I hit it. She stood up and saw me carrying a pheasant. Huan Huan, who'd been frightened, took one look at the bird and exclaimed, Mommy, it's a pheasant. Daddy shot a pheasant. Wei Hong was just as excited. It really is a pheasant. Weigua, you're amazing. Of course. I told you. Bagging a pheasant is a breeze. Ding. Xin believes. Reward, 1 pheasant. I paused, then grinned wider. Little girl, so I can't get a handle on you, can I? 3 in hand now. Meat, I want meat. I rubbed Huan Huan's head. Little glutton, 1 isn't enough. Let's shoot another. Same trick as before. I pulled a second one out of the space. Wow, another one. Daddy's so amazing. The adoration in Huan Huan's eyes was complete. She'd fully accepted me as her dad. I relished it. What man doesn't enjoy his family's adoration? Weigua shooting more? No more. The pheasants around here all heard the shots and bolted in fear. I looked at the 3 of them gravely. In a bit, Daddy's going to hide 1 pheasant in the basket. If anyone asks, say I only shot 1, understand. Huan Huan was puzzled. Why? Shooting 2 is how people know you're amazing. Silly girl. Shoot 1 and nobody says anything. Shoot 2 and people might come asking for 1. Do you want to give a pheasant away? No. Huan Huan wants meat. Not giving it to anyone. Then if you want meat, remember, I only shot 1, got it? Huan Huan gets it. Daddy only shot 1. I rubbed her head. Good girl. Then I looked at Wei Hong and Xin. We won't say anything we shouldn't. I believe you. I bound 1 pheasant with grass and hung it ostentatiously on the muzzle, shouldering the gun, looking for all the world like a Japanese soldier coming back from a raid. Wei Hong was puzzled. Why not hide this one in the basket too? Can't keep it hidden. The smell of stewing chicken would give it away for sure. Rather than that, better to bring it out in the open, let people know I only shot 1. It's not even enough to feed the whole family, so no one can say much. She nodded, dawning understanding. Weigua really is clever. I smiled and said nothing. Truthfully, there was another aim. To let the whole village know I had skills and could hunt, to lock in that excellent hunter label, since I'd be bringing back game often from here on. The moment we reached the edge of the village, the sight of me carrying a pheasant on the gun caused an instant sensation. Look, is that a pheasant on Zhao Weigua's gun? My goodness, it really is. Did he go on a raid or something? The crowd gathered around. Weigua, where'd this pheasant come from? Need it spelled out any plainer? I shot it, of course. For real? Since when are you this good? Someone looked at Wei Hong. Wei Hong, did the kid really shoot it? Auntie, Weigua really did shoot it. The kids and I were right there. Huan Huan said proudly. That's right, I was there too. Daddy's super amazing. Pew, 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 and he shot a pheasant. Kids don't lie, and the crowd finally believed. TSK. Never figured Weigua would be this good now. That Weigua kid, you could tell from when he was little he'd amount to something. You don't know, his eyesight's incredible. He can spot wild greens on the ground from way off. Right? We saw it with our own eyes. No wonder he's such a good hunter. It's the sharp eyes. He's bringing glory to his ancestors. Hearing, bringing glory to his ancestors come out, my face got a little red. My dad's still sick and badly needs nourishment, so I'll head back first. And I bolted, Wei Hong hurrying after me. After we left, the villagers were still talking. Never imagined Weigua was this good. It's a good thing for the Laojin family, in a way. With him around now, he's shouldering a household, you could say. To be honest, I've forgotten what pheasant even tastes like. What? You want to mooch a meal? Nonsense. Forget that Brother Laogan's a sick man. With that whole big family of his, one pheasant isn't even enough. As long as you get it. By the way, did anyone find pheasant eggs today? Not a one. Same here, didn't see a thing. More and more I envy Weigua's good eyes. If I had them, I'd eat meat every day for sure. Meat every day? Even a landlord's family wouldn't have dared eat like that in the old days. At the mention of meat, plenty of them swallowed hard. Meanwhile, we'd gotten back to the parents' house. Weigua, why don't you come in too? Not going inside should be fine. I thought about it. I'm afraid Mom will get too worked up seeing the pheasant and disturb my dad. You go in first and call Mom to the kitchen. I snuck into the kitchen while Wei Hong went to call her. Mom. Seeing her hands empty, Mother Zhao assumed she hadn't found any eggs and hurried to console her. Wei Hong, it's fine if you didn't find any. You can't expect to find them every day. Mom, come out for a minute. I've got something to tell you. In the yard. Mom, let's talk in the kitchen. In a bit, no matter what you see, don't get too worked up and don't make noise, so we don't disturb Dad. Mother Zhao went pale. Sweet girl, did something happen to Xin and Huan Huan? Mom, what are you thinking? It's good news. Inside the kitchen with the door closed, I greeted her. Mom. Mother Zhao started, then relaxed once she saw both granddaughters were fine. You kid, scare me half to death. Come back if you're coming back. Why all the mystery? Heh, afraid Dad would see and get even sicker with rage. So you do know? And whose fault is it but yours, being such a scoundrel before? Mom, that's all in the past. Look what this is, Tada. I pulled out the pheasant. Mother Zhao's mouth fell open, and it took her a long while to come around. No one knows a son like his mother. She knew her boy too well. Could it be stolen? Her face was full of alarm. Son, tell Mom, where'd this pheasant come from? We may be poor, but we can't do anything bad. Don't worry, Mom. Your son shot at himself. Son, tell the truth. Doesn't your mother know exactly how capable you are? I smiled bitterly. Mom, I told you, I'm not the man I used to be. I really shot it. If you don't believe me, ask Hong and the two girls. Mom, Weigua shot it. I saw it with my own eyes. Grandma, Daddy shot it. Pew, and he got one. You went deep into the mountains? With the two kids? You dared go deep into the mountains. Today I'm giving you a beating for sure. Mom, I didn't go deep, just poked around the edge. If you don't believe me, ask Hong. Mom, Weigua didn't go deep. I had my eyes on him the whole time. Mother Zhao believed Wei Hong. After all, she was the foster daughter and daughter-in-law she'd raised from a child. Knowing the son had shot it, she smiled, snatched the pheasant and hefted it. This bird's pretty plump. Must be over 2 Gene. I started in. Mom, this is nothing. Tomorrow I'll shoot you another one. I waited full of anticipation, but the system didn't chime. Mom didn't believe me. Sure enough, she rolled her eyes at me. Enough. You really think pheasants are something you raise, that you can just shoot one whenever you like? This time it was luck. I have to say, your luck really is good these days. I was a bit exasperated. No good. Can't waste today's reward. I have to get Mom to believe. My eyes rolled, and I had an idea. I walked to the basket and took the second one out too. Mom, don't underestimate people. Look what this is. One look and Mother Zhao sucked in a breath. Hiss. Oh my heavens, you actually shot too. Mom, keep it down. Don't let Dad or anyone else hear. She clammed up at once. holding both pheasants, frozen in place, feeling how unreal it was. Before, she'd thought this family was finished. She never imagined her son not only turned good, but turned capable. One could be luck, two was real skill. At that thought, she cried, tears streaming uncontrollably. I was a bit at a loss. Mom, things are fine, why the crying? She said nothing, just kept crying. I turned to ask Wei Hong to talk her down, only to be even more exasperated. Wei Hong was crying too, harder than my mom. Wei Hong, why are you crying too? Hurry and help me calm Mom down. She stepped forward, but instead of consoling her, she fell into a tearful embrace with my mom. Of course, embrace or not, the pheasant stayed clutched fast in my mom's hands, never let go. Beside them, Huan Huan looked bewildered. Her little head couldn't make sense of it. Weren't they supposed to be happy? Too bad she was still too young to understand that people can cry when they're happy too. She sidled up to her sister and whispered, Sis, should we cry too? Xin rolled her eyes at her. Cry if you want to. But I can't cry. How about you pinch me? Xin, not bothering with her silly sister, she stepped up to help. Mom, Grandma, don't cry. There's meat in the house now. You should be happy. I shot the eldest an appreciative glance. When it counts, the eldest does come in handy. Mom, Hong, Xin's right. This calls for joy. From now on I'll bag game often. Our family will eat meat every day, and life will get better and better. Ding. Mom believes the host can bag game often. Reward, 1 pheasant. I broke into a smile. Heh, 2 pheasants in the space now, and I can farm another round over at Grandpa and Grandma's later. Life's looking more and more promising. Only then did Mother Zhao part from Wei Hong. Mom's just happy. My son's really made something of himself this time. Mom, we'll eat chicken tonight. Good luck and good fortune. Mother Zhao hesitated. Son, why don't we trade the pheasant for some grain? No, your son worked hard to bag this, just to build up Dad's strength. Look at these 2 girls, every one of them malnourished. Mother Zhao looked at her 2 granddaughters and gritted her teeth. Fine, then we'll eat half. I was exasperated. There were still 2 in the space, and more coming tomorrow. Mom, half's not enough. Both of these get cooked. What? Both? No way, absolutely not. Wei Hong was alarmed too. Son, bagging 2 isn't easy. How can we eat such fine stuff all at once? Eat half, add lots of water, and there'll be some chicken broth to drink. Right? Weigua, your mom's right. Mom, Hong, if I can shoot 2 today, tomorrow I'll shoot 3 or 4. With skills this good, our family won't lack for meat. This time listen to me. We eat it all, build everyone up. Mother Zhao still wouldn't agree. No, 1 at most. Save the other. Mom, don't forget about Grandpa and Grandma. Besides, this gun is the brigade captain's. Borrowing someone's gun, the least I can do is send some meat. We'll cook it up and send a bowl over to the brigade captains. Mother Zhao wavered. Chuanxiang is still a daughter-in-law, after all, and there are 2 granddaughters too. Sending a bowl counts as a bit of compensation. At that thought she stopped resisting. Fine, then we'll cook it all. With that, her heart twinged and twinged. That was heartache. Thanks, Mom. I knew you were the best. Actually, I'd thought of sending 1 to Grandpa and Grandma's, but the smell of stewing chicken is too strong. Cook it in 2 places at once, and people will get jealous. Cook it all here, and people will assume I only shot 1. Mom, don't let it slip later. Just say I shot 1. My son's right. Don't worry, your mom's mouth is the tightest there is. Soon Mother Zhao ran into a new problem. Son, in a bit, how do we explain this chicken to your dad? I had a headache over it too. If we tell Dad straight, will he eat it? Knowing your dad, he'd starve to death before he'd eat it. My brow furrowed deeper. Then I hit on a good idea. Mom, just say Grandpa shot it. Mother Zhao's eyes lit up. Grandpa had been a soldier, so the excuse fit. It was precisely because I remembered Grandpa had fought the Japanese that I cooked up this cover. Then I took my leave. Mom, I'll head back to Grandpa and Grandma's. Tell me when it's ready. I broke into a run for Grandpa and Grandma's, afraid of being stopped for a chat on the way. Grandma, I'm back. Seeing me safe, Grandma smiled. Good, good, you're back. Seeing me empty-handed, Grandpa consoled me. Don't lose heart. Marksmanship isn't something you train up in a day or 2. Even the militia doesn't always bag game when they go up the mountain. Grandpa, that's other people. Your grandson's a born prodigy with the makings of a crack shot. This time I shot a full 2 pheasants. Impossible. Nothing impossible about it. If you don't believe me, go to your son's place and see. I've already had my mom stew them. You really shot 2? Absolutely true. They'll come call me when it's done, or you can go look now. Grandma smiled. Good, good. My grandson really does have talent. Don't worry, Grandma. It's only 2 pheasants. In a couple of days I'll shoot you a rabbit. Then I waited a bit nervously for the system's chime. Ding. Grandma believes the host can shoot a rabbit. Reward, 1 wild rabbit. Haha, it worked. Grandma's got my back. I'd made that up on the spot and never expected it to work. A rabbit, mind you, is a bit heavier than a pheasant, with more meat. Seeing me so cocky, Grandpa sneered. Humph, rabbits aren't easy to catch. So Grandpa doesn't believe in my skills then? Talk once you've actually caught one. If I can't get a rabbit, I'll shoot a pheasant. I've got experience shooting pheasants now anyway. Ding. Grandpa believes the host can shoot a pheasant. Reward, 1 pheasant. Haha, another one in the account. 3 pheasants and a rabbit now, lovely. Oh right, there's Chuanxiang too. Tonight I'll go deliver meat myself, and no matter what, I'm getting a reward out of it. Why deliver at night? Pheasant's hard to stew. Without several hours it won't go tender. What I didn't know was that by now the whole village was buzzing about me shooting a pheasant. In an era when people couldn't even get enough to eat, a pheasant was meat? Absolutely big news in Zhao family village. At the educated youth station. When did you hear? Zhao Weigua shot a pheasant. Impossible. How could a guy like him bag one? It's true, lots of people saw it. Words spread like wildfire. Never figured someone with such bad character could be so capable. Humph, no matter how capable, with character like that, anything he gets is filthy. Tian Wenwen soon noticed something off. Normally a line like that, and everyone would echo her, but this time not a single person chimed in. Hey, why aren't you all saying anything? Wenwen, set the man aside, but the pheasant's innocent. Right? I've forgotten what chicken even tastes like. When he bags another, how about we go buy one? I agree. I agree too. Tian Wenwen was furious. That guy just got lucky. There's no way he'll bag another. Hard to say. I hear he picked up quite a few pheasant eggs before too. If we can't buy a bird, getting a few eggs would scratch the itch. Tian Wenwen couldn't listen anymore and ran back to her room. A companion followed her in. Were we maybe too harsh? What's harsh about it? We didn't do anything. We just want a better life. From now on you all keep an eye on Zhao Weigua. If he bags a pheasant, let each other know and we'll buy one. The group nodded, already fantasizing about the taste of meat. Over on the other side, the male educated youth had heard too. He picked up eggs a couple days ago, and now he's shooting pheasants. Shows there's plenty of game on that mountain. Plenty, but we can't catch it. We're city folk, after all. Are we really no match for one country guy? Sure, keep it down. A villager hears that, and they'll go straight to the brigade captain to complain. I've got a proposal. Why don't we go hunt in the mountains too? It's dangerous. They say there are wolves, wild boar, black bears in there. Even tigers, supposedly. And we don't have a gun. We won't go deep. If that Zhao Weigua can bag game, why can't we? I hear the brigade captain's family has a gun. Will he lend it to us? No way to know without trying. If we bag game, at least we can treat ourselves to meat now and then. At the words, treat ourselves to meat, everyone swallowed. Let's do it. At the brigade captain's house. Big news. Zhao Weigua shot a pheasant. Zhao Dazhuang looked dumbfounded. That bastard shot a pheasant. Lots of people saw it. They say the bird was real plump. Just luck. Zhao Shanhu felt a tangle of emotions. Never thought the kid actually shot one. Inside, Zhao Chunxiang heard too, and a smile crossed her face. Just then the 2 children spoke up. Mommy, is pheasant good? She stroked the 2 girls' heads. It's meat, of course it's good. Then when can we eat meat? Looking at her 2 malnourished children, Zhao Chunxiang held them tight, aching with pain. I'm sorry. It's all because Mommy's not capable. Mommy, don't cry. We won't eat meat anymore. Xiaofeng doesn't like meat. Her tears flowed harder, and a thought surfaced. Will he still remember me and the children? Outside, the daughter-in-law looked at Zhao Dazhuang. Dear, why don't you go try your luck in the mountains too? Our boy hasn't had meat in ages. Zhao Dazhuang was a bit tempted, but Zhao Shanhu's heart jumped. The gun wasn't in his hands. His own daughter had lent it to that bastard Zhao Weigua. Dazhuang can't go. The mountains are too dangerous. Dad, I won't go deep, just poke around the edge. My skills are definitely no worse than Zhao Weigua's. He wanted to improve the family's meals and to prove himself. When I say no, it's no. What? Even your own dad's word doesn't count anymore. Dazhuang didn't dare defy him. Fine, I won't go. Why so loud about it? His wife stamped her foot and went back inside. Dazhuang chased after her. Zhao Shan, who couldn't be bothered with them. Just then several male educated youth arrived at the brigade captains. The moment Zhao Shanhu saw them his face soured. These youth were no good at anything, but first in line at mealtime. What are you here for? Brigade captain, we'd like to ask a favor. We hear you have a hunting rifle. We'd like to borrow it. You want to go hunting in the mountains? That's the idea. No way, put it out of your minds. The mountains are too dangerous. You delicate things absolutely cannot go in. We're great hunters. No matter how great, it's a no. Go on back. They pressed again, but Zhao Shanhu was set. These people had all been assigned down from above, and if something happened, his days as brigade captain would be over. Besides, in his eyes this bunch couldn't hunt to save their lives. The educated youth went back dejected. Looks like the brigade captain won't lend the gun. He just doesn't treat us as his own. Don't fret. Someone else will surely borrow it down the line, and I'll be watching whether he lends it to a villager. If he really does, we'll go make a scene. Right, that's the plan. Meanwhile, after several hours of stewing, the pheasant was finally done, the aroma filling half the village. The yard outside Zhao Weihong's house had long been packed with villagers. My goodness, it smells incredible. With that smell, I could down a few extra bowls of porridge. Weigua's family is truly back on its feet. Wonder when my family will get to eat chicken. Have to find a chance to send my man hunting. But we don't have a gun. The brigade captain and the militia have guns. Can we borrow one? We can't borrow one in our village, but other villages have them. People kept sucking in their breath. All of them stirred to the idea of hunting. A child fussed for meat and got a beating from the parents. No one went into Weigua's house. Everyone knew his dad's situation, and besides, they'd only shot one pheasant, not a wild boar. Mom, there's a big crowd outside. Still going to find Weigua. Mother Zhao checked the sky. It'll be dark soon. We'll go once the crowd disperses. Grandma, can we eat meat now? Mother Zhao pinched Huan's little nose. Little glutton, here's a piece for you first. Zhao Weihong quickly stopped her. Mom, give it to Dad first. It's fine. There's lots of meat today. Everyone gets some. She picked out a piece for Huan, who reached straight for it. Careful, it's hot. Huan grabbed it anyway, juggling it between her two little hands. I told you it's hot, and you still grabbed it. Grandma, I'm not afraid of hot. She blew on the chicken, puff puff. Mother Zhao smiled and shook her head, then picked out another piece for Xinshin. Xinshin swallowed but didn't take it. Grandma, Xinshin will wait and eat with everyone. Lots of meat today, take it. Xinshin hesitated before taking it. She turned her head to see Huan already eating, huffing from the heat. Mother Zhao felt a twinge of regret. Burned yourself, didn't you? Don't be such a little monkey about it. Grandma, it's fragrant. Delicious. Mother Zhao smiled and ladled out a basinful, leaving more than half behind. In the room, Zhao Laojian, lying in bed, was swallowing hard. Seeing his wife bring in meat, he hurried to ask, has this meat been sent to Mom and Dad's? Not yet. There's a crowd outside. We'll send it over once it's dark, don't worry. Wife, am I useless? Dad's at his age and still went hunting in the mountains for my sake. I'm an unfilial son. And he slapped himself hard. Mother Zhao quickly set down the bowl and rushed over. Dear, what are you doing? Leave me be. Let me die. I'm dragging this family down. Don't be like this, you're scaring me. Zhao Weihong heard the commotion and ran in. Seeing her father in a frenzy, she thought for a moment, then turned and ran out. The people outside, drawn by the smell, were baffled to see her run out. Why'd Weihong run out? By the direction, looks like she's headed to Weigua's grandparents' place. Must be going to invite them over for meat. Zhao Weihong ran in one breath all the way to the grandparents' house. I was anxiously waiting for the chicken, and the moment I saw her I rushed up. Hong, is the chicken done stewing? She nodded. Wonderful, I'm starving. I'll go get a basin. She stopped me. Don't go yet. There's quite a crowd outside the yard. I nodded in disappointment, but understood. Now wasn't a good time to go over, especially with all those children watching. Whether to share or not would be a problem either way. I came to get Grandpa. Dad's lost control of his emotions a bit. I want Grandpa to come over. Hearing that, I quickly went in and called Grandpa out, explained the situation, and Grandpa went off with Weihong without a word. I wanted to go along, but on reflection my dad couldn't stand me, and showing up now would only add fuel to the fire, so I could only wait at home. Over half an hour later Grandpa returned, and I went up to him. Grandpa, how's my dad? Grandpa sighed. Your dad? He feels he's a burden. My heart felt heavy. Grandpa hurried to console me. Don't worry too much. I gave him a talking to, his mood steadied, and I only came back once I saw him eat a bit of meat. As long as he's all right. Night fell. Grandpa, Grandma, I'll go get the chicken. Go on. Carrying the basin, I dodged people all the way to my own gate, and only relaxed once I saw the crowd had dispersed. Woof, woof, woof. Weihong ran out and pulled me straight into the kitchen. Hong, how's Dad now? Okay. He ate a bit of meat, drank a bowl of broth. Good. Mother Zhao came into the kitchen with the two girls. Huan, excited. Dad, the chicken was so fragrant. Huan stuffed. She patted her round little belly. From now on, Daddy will let you eat meat every day. Yay. Huan gets to eat meat every day. I looked at the eldest. Xinshin, was the chicken good? Xinshin hesitated, then nodded. Mother Zhao had already ladled out meat for me. It's been kept warm. Eat it as soon as you get back. Seeing how much was still left in the pot, I frowned. Mom, why is there still so much? We ate plenty. This is what we saved for you and Grandpa and Grandma. Mom, You don't need that much. She paid me no mind, filled the basin to the brim, and insisted on keeping none. I didn't press. Forget it. I've got the system. I won't lack for meat from now on. Perfect for sending some to Chuanxiang. I carried the meat back to Grandpa and Grandma's, set it down, and didn't eat. Grandpa, Grandma, you two eat first. Don't wait for me. I'll go deliver some to Chuanxiang. Be careful on the way. We'll wait for you. No need to wait. I ladled out a big bowl of meat and headed out. At the brigade captain's, they were eating dinner. The daughter-in-law complained. Zhao Weigua's stewed chicken smells amazing. Who knows when we'll get to eat meat? The grandson, Sherdan, immediately clamored. I want meat. I want meat. Zhao Shan, who shot the daughter-in-law a displeased glare. Of all the touchy subjects to bring up, Dazhuang was already irritated, and hearing his son cry made it worse. No crying. Cry again, and I'll thrash you. His wife wasn't having it. What are you barking at our son for? If you've got the chops, go shoot a pheasant yourself. You? Me what? No skills of your own, and you won't even let your son cry. How long has it been since he ate meat? Then she shot a glance at Zhao Chuanxiang, her tone laced with mockery. Chuanxiang, don't take it the wrong way, but Xiaofeng and her sister are Zhao Weigua's own daughters too. Fine if he doesn't usually look after them, but eating meat today, why didn't he send some over? Zhao Shan, who slammed a hand on the table and roared. Enough, shut it. Everyone jumped, and the daughter-in-law didn't dare say another word. Zhao Chuanxiang's face was pale, deeply wronged, head down, fighting back tears. Just then I was standing outside, and I'd heard every word the daughter-in-law said. This ex-wife of mine must feel terribly wronged right now. As a man, a ball of fire smoldered in me too. I'd meant to call Chuanxiang out when she was alone, but now all I wanted was to go in and back her up, to let them know. I hadn't forgotten Chuanxiang and the children. I knocked straight on the door. Bang, bang, bang. Who is it? Dazhuang opened the door, took one look at me. His face went black, and without a word he shut it again. Who was knocking? Nobody. Just a dog. I was exasperated. I knocked again. Bang, bang, bang. Dazhuang got mad and came back. Are you done or not? My family doesn't welcome you. Get lost. Brother-in-law. I came to bring chicken for Chuanxiang and the two kids. I pushed the bowl of meat forward. Dazhuang stared at the chicken, swallowing hard, and only after a long while managed to tear his eyes away. Get lost. My family doesn't need it. You don't need it, but Chuanxiang and the children do. Zhao Shan, whose voice came. Dazhuang, who's outside? Dad, it's Weigua. Zhao Shan, whose face went black. Tell him to get lost. Zhao Weigua, you heard my dad. Get lost, or I'll thrash you. The daughter-in-law suddenly remembered something, rushed to the door, took one look at the chicken in my hands, and her eyes shone green with greed. Oh my, Weigua's here. Come in, come in. She reached out to take it. I shifted the meat away. Her smile froze. I said expressionlessly, I was afraid if I didn't come, I'd turn into a big jerk who abandons his wife and daughters. She was a bit awkward, clearly realizing I'd heard her earlier words. With the chicken right there, she didn't dare get fresh. Listen to you. Who in our village doesn't know Zhao Weigua's got talent now? Shot a pheasant and brought over a whole brimming bowl. Shows you're a good man who looks after his wife and daughters. If a man like that is still a jerk, I'll be the first to object. Seeing his daughter-in-law fawn over me like a lapdog for the sake of meat, Zhao Shanhu was furious. Eldest wife, shut your mouth. Zhao Weigua, take your meat and get lost. You're not welcome here. Dad, don't call me dad. I'm not your dad. Your dad's in town. He's a city man. I'm just a country bumpkin. Uncle Hu, calm down. I did wrong before, I admit it. This time I came to make up for it. Look how thin the two girls have gotten. As their father, sending a bit of meat is only right and proper. I looked at the two little girls, who gazed at me blankly. Clearly they hadn't recognized me as their dad. My heart ached a little. No need. They're my own granddaughters, Zhao Shanhu's. As long as I've got a bite to eat, they won't go hungry. Now get out of my sight. I don't want to see you. My goal was accomplished. I walked straight to Chuanxiang's side and set the meat before her. This is a pheasant I shot today. Figured you and the kids needed building up, so I brought it. Eat plenty. Look how thin you and the children are. Those words were like a ray of winter sun cutting hard into Chuanxiang's heart, and she could no longer hold back her tears. I looked at the two little girls again. You must be Xiaofeng and Xiaohua. I'm your daddy, Zhao Weigua. Daddy shot this pheasant just for you, and from now on I'll bring you good things to eat often. The two girls looked at their mother, bewildered and afraid. Zhao Shanhu's expression was complicated. I smiled at him. Dad, I'll be going. And I made a clean exit, not taking so much as a wisp of cloud. After I left, everyone's eyes stuck fast to that bowl of chicken, swallowing hard. Sherdan was the first to break. Meat, I want meat. Everyone looked to Zhao Shanhu. He was the head of the household, after all. Zhao Shanhu was deeply conflicted. He really didn't want anything of Zhao Weigua's, but it was meat, and a whole big bowl, and reason told him he couldn't give it back. The daughter-in-law's eyes rolled. Dad, that big Zhao Weigua wronged Chuanxiang and the two kids. Think of this chicken as a bit of interest. If we don't take it, it's still Chuanxiang and the children who lose out. Dazhuang cautiously chimed in too. Dad, I think my wife's right. Zhao Shanhu glared at him. Right, right is all you know? Worthless thing. After cursing, he felt a good deal better. That kid owes us. Not eating it would just let him off easy. The daughter-in-law immediately flattered. Dad, you're absolutely right. At Zhao Shanhu's eat, Dazhuang instantly grabbed a piece and shoved it in his mouth, closing his eyes in bliss. Fragrant, so fragrant. Zhao Shanhu, angry again, rapped him on the head. Eat slower. This is all your sister's doing. Dad, I only had one piece. I'm preventing it in advance. Got a problem with that? No. Zhao Shanhu immediately switched to a smile and picked out a piece of meat for Chuanxiang. Chuanxiang, this is all thanks to you. You and the children eat plenty. Chuanxiang nodded and picked out a few pieces for her two daughters too. Mommy, can we eat it? Daddy gave us this. Of course you can. The two girls' eyes lit up and they dug in. It's delicious. Mommy, you eat too. Watching her daughters eat so happily, Chuanxiang wiped her tears and ate too. In that moment, she felt happiness. Soon the bowl of meat was polished off clean. Dazhuang patted his belly. How nice it'd be to eat this pheasant meat every day. Zhao Shanhu rapped his head. Every day, he says. Why don't you fly to the moon while you're at it? Dad, can't I have a dream? Your dream is dog crap. Get to work honestly. Chuanxiang got up to clear the table, but the daughter-in-law stopped her. Chuanxiang, I'll do this. You're our family's big hero. It's all thanks to you we gotta eat meat today. Look how much meat Zhao Weigua sent over. Shows he's still got you and the children in his heart. We women have to fight for what we're owed. Just like this chicken, refuse it, and you only let someone else benefit, don't you? Looking at her amiable sister-in-law, Chuanxiang even straightened her back a bit. Since her divorce, she'd lived at her parents' home, always feeling she ranked beneath others. Now with the sister-in-law's drastic change in attitude, she knew it was all thanks to Zhao Weigua. Then I'll trouble you, sister-in-law. I'll go return the bowl. With that, she stole a glance at her dad. Zhao Shanhu acted as if he hadn't seen and went straight into the house. Chuanxiang's heart leapt. She knew she could go over. At Grandpa and Grandma's, I was regretting. All I thought about was backing Chuanxiang up, forgot the system reward. No good. Tomorrow I'll go again and get that reward for sure. Just then I heard a knock at the door. Before I could go answer, I heard Grandpa's voice. Weigua, Chuanxiang's here. At that I jumped off the bed and ran to the door. Grandpa tactfully retreated to his own room. Chuanxiang looked at me and flushed at once. I came to return the bowl. With that she shoved the bowl at me. Seeing her about to run like last time, I grabbed her. Why are you running? I don't bite. Held by the hand, her body gave a shiver. You let go. No. Let go and you'll run again. Don't be like this. It's not good if people see. It's the middle of the night. No one's around. Just in case, I still pulled her into the yard. The moment we were inside, she got even more nervous, head down, not daring to look at me. A flood of feeling welled up in me. Chuanxiang, does your sister-in-law bully you often? No, she's a good person. Don't speak up for her. I heard everything she said tonight. She was mocking and sneering at you. If I get the chance later, I'll deal with her for you. Don't. Sister-in-law's good to me. She's got a sharp tongue, but a soft heart. I've lived at my parents' home all these years, and she never said anything. In any other family, it would have blown up long ago. Thinking it over, there was truth to that. In this era, most people still held to the "a married daughter is like spilled water" mindset. Good then. From now on, if anyone dares bully you, tell me, and I'll get revenge for you. She nodded, blushing. Was the chicken good today? It was good. From now on, I'll let you eat it every day. No need. Getting to eat it once leaves me content. You shouldn't have sent me so much this time. Haha. Let me tell you a secret. Don't tell anyone. I shot 2 pheasants today. Well, impressive, huh? 2 pheasants. She hadn't imagined I was this capable, her eyes full of adoration. I relished it. Knew the reward was in the bag. Chuanxiang, tomorrow I can shoot another pheasant too. Do you believe me? I believe you. Ding. Zhao Chuanxiang believes the host. Reward, 1 pheasant. Sweet. 3 pheasants and a rabbit now. Once I've saved up more, I'll figure out a way to sell them and buy a gun of my own. This gun couldn't be borrowed forever. No one having it beats having your own. With a gun, the source of all that game would be easy to explain. After chatting a while longer, Chuanxiang spoke up. I should head back, or Dad will worry and come looking. I'll walk you. No need. I know the way. No, I can't have you alone in the dead of night. Her heart warmed, and she followed behind me home. I watched her go into the yard before leaving. On the way, I planned for the future. Got Chuanxiang's reward too. Next are the third and fourth daughters. Handle those two little ones, and I can collect 2 more shares. Once I've got money someday, I'll build a big courtyard for sure, gather all the wives together, so I can collect every reward each day. Lovely. At that thought, I was full of energy. First order of business, though, was still getting a gun of my own. The next day, I got up bright and early. You're up, darling. Breakfast will be ready soon. Thanks, Grandma. Today I'll shoot you a rabbit. Good, good, my darling's the most amazing. Ding. Grandma believes the host. Reward, 1 wild rabbit. With Grandma's reward in hand, I looked at Grandpa. Grandpa, today I'll shoot you a pheasant, so you can feast like last night. Humph, listen to you brag. Be careful, and absolutely do not go deep into the mountains. Don't worry, I treasure my life. Ding. Grandpa believes the host. Reward, 1 pheasant. I was in a great mood, 5 pheasants and 2 rabbits now. After eating, I went to find Zhao Weihong. I hadn't wanted to bring the 2 little ones, but since I wasn't going deep anyway, and I needed to build the bond, I agreed. Huan, how about Daddy shoots you a rabbit today? Yes, yes. The little one bounced up in excitement. Ding. Huan believes the host. Reward, 1 wild rabbit. My eyes rolled, and I asked the system, can we switch up how I get rewards? Like, I fire a shot at random and the rabbit runs into the bullet on its own. Host, you're rather high maintenance. What do you mean high maintenance? This is forward planning. You don't want me getting found out and sliced up for study, do you? You'd lose me as your host then. Request detected as reasonable. A new method has been added. Game can be placed directly into the system space or appear in a reasonable manner. I knew you were a good system. System. With the new method, my nerve was up. Huan, eyes wide open. Daddy's about to start. The 2 little ones and Wei Hong all stared wide-eyed. The corner of my mouth quirked, and I fired at a patch of grass. And at the very instant I fired, a rabbit darted out. Bang! The bullet caught the rabbit right in the head. A rabbit. Daddy shot a rabbit. I walked over and picked it up. Wei Hong and the 2 girls wore looks of adoration. Daddy, you're so amazing. It's only 1 rabbit. I'll shoot you another in a bit. Ding. Zhao Weihong believes the host. Reward, 1 wild rabbit. Xin believes the host. Reward, 1 wild rabbit. Too easy. Got all 3 of their rewards just like that. Weigua, put the rabbit in the basket. I nodded and handed it over. Weihong found some wild greens to cover it, and we pressed on. After a dozen or so minutes, I pulled the same trick again, this time producing a pheasant. With the reward collected, I wanted to head back. Bag 2 today, time to go back. Daddy, it's still early, hunt a bit more? Then we'll search another half hour. If we don't run into anything, we go back. Okay, next I turned my attention to the ground, wanting to see if I might come across ginseng or the like, but no such luck. Just as I was about to head back, a pheasant suddenly flew out of the grass beside me. I froze for a moment. Huan shouted, Daddy, a pheasant, shoot it quick. Silly child, a pheasant in flight is hard to hit. Can't waste the bullet. Oh, Daddy, let's keep looking, we'll surely find another pheasant. I really did want to go back, but seeing the mother and 2 daughters raring to go, I could only nod. Truthfully, I was surprised too. I hadn't expected to actually run into a pheasant. Pheasant, oh pheasant, I beg you, don't show up in front of me. Heaven just had to toy with me. As we walked, Xin suddenly grabbed my leg. Look over there. Following her gaze, I was at a loss. A pheasant was perched on a tree trunk. Huan spotted it too and was about to shout when Xin clapped a hand over her mouth. Shoo, keep it down, don't scare it off. I was mortified. The very reason I didn't want to deal with a real pheasant was that my marksmanship was hopeless. But given the situation, hopeless or not, I had to grit my teeth and go for it. I took a deep breath, raised the gun, closed one eye to aim, and after a few breaths squeezed the trigger. Bang! The pheasant flew off in fright. No surprise, I'd missed. Seeing the 2 girls' disappointed faces, I cleared my throat. Ahem, Daddy was just off his game. That's why it got away. Don't doubt Daddy's skills. Don't forget I've already shot a rabbit and a pheasant. The 2 girls thought it over and figured that was fair, so they let it go. Daddy, then let's keep looking. No more. Daddy's hungry, and when I'm hungry I get dizzy and can't aim at all. Oh, no wonder you missed just now. Turns out you were hungry. Then let's go home now. But what are we eating today? I smiled. Little glutton, tell me, what do you want to eat? I want to eat bunny. Why? Because bunnies are so cute. They must be tasty. Me? Xin, do you want pheasant or rabbit? Rabbit, it's got more meat. Now that was a normal answer. Sure, then today we eat rabbit. Truthfully, I wanted rabbit too. A pheasant is only a little over 2 gene, while a wild rabbit is at least 5, a full doubling. And in these times more meat is what matters most. Remember, if anyone asks, say I only shot one rabbit. Got it, Daddy. Wei Hong said hesitantly. Weigua, why don't we put them all in the basket? I shook my head. No need. Let the villagers get a look. I, Zhao Weigua, am no kept man. I've got real skills. Mainly, I wanted to plant a notion in everyone's heads. Zhao Wei was a great hunter, so whatever he bags later, no need to be surprised. Wei Hong's eyes went a little red. Weigua must be hurting inside, or he wouldn't be so eager to prove himself. Weigua, in my heart, you'll always be the most capable man. I rubbed her head and led them back to the village. The sensation this time was even bigger than last. Look quick, Zhao Wei was back. My goodness, he shot a rabbit. Heavens, it really is a rabbit. There was no avoiding it, so I gritted my teeth and went over. The crowd gathered around. This rabbit's so plump, must be 5 or 6 gene. Wei was really something. Pheasant yesterday, rabbit today. Wei was the most capable in our whole village. I was a bit embarrassed. Actually, I'm not as good as you say. Can't claim first place, just top 3 or so. The crowd. Wei Hong covered her mouth and laughed softly. She liked the me of right now. Weigua, did you shoot this rabbit deep in the mountains? No, just spotted it at the edge and got it. Lucky. Wei was just being modest. Seems the edge is pretty rich in resources. Who'd have thought? I always assumed the game was all deep in the mountains. I really wanted to say, you assumed right. The game really is deep in the mountains, but I couldn't and wouldn't. Uncles, aunties, my dad's in poor health and I've got to hurry back to build him up, so I'll go first. Go on, what a filial child. Aside from being a philanderer, this kid seems to have no real faults. Hearing that, I walked off fast. Back at the parents' house, the moment Mother Zhao saw such a big rabbit, she exclaimed, My goodness, you shot a rabbit. Sure, Mom, keep it down. She covered her mouth and said quietly, Weigua, did you really shoot it? Of course. Who but me has this kind of talent? By the way, this time it's not just the rabbit, there's a pheasant too. I took out the pheasant as well. Looking at the pheasant and rabbit, Mother Zhao's eyes went wet again. Good. Good. My son's really made something of himself. Mom, I told you. From now on, I'll let you eat meat every day. Ding. Mom believes the host. Reward. 1 pheasant. I frowned. System, why isn't it a rabbit? It's random. If you want a rabbit, change the wording. For instance, from now on, I'll let you eat rabbit every day. I understood and was rather satisfied. This way I can precisely control what I want. Son, this time we can't eat it all. Take it to trade for some things. Weihong advised too. Right? Weigua, eating it is a waste. We could trade for a lot of grain. Don't worry about grain. With my talent, getting hold of grain is a piece of cake. Weigua, your mom believes you've got talent. We ate chicken yesterday, so don't eat these. Trade them all for grain. Mom, Dad's health has been poor all along. It's just that his nutrition can't keep up. Now that your son's capable, of course I have to get Dad back in good shape. We eat both the pheasant and the rabbit, and the ones I bag later I'll trade for grain. Mother Zhao wavered, then gritted her teeth. Fine, then keep one. Let's cook the pheasant. The rabbit's got more meat, might trade for more. Weihong nodded. I shook my head. Mom, there are a lot of us. 1 pheasant isn't nearly enough. And don't forget the guns borrowed from Chuanxiang's family. Naturally, we have to send them a share. Mother Zhao, with no choice, could only agree to cook the rabbit. Mom, what do we do with the rabbit pelt? Keep it. When it gets cold, it can make a pair of gloves. Sure. Same as last time, call me when it's done. I'll head back to Grandpa and Grandma's first, so they don't worry. Seeing I was fine, Grandpa and Grandma both relaxed. Kid, how was the haul today? Take a guess. Zhao Yotsai's face went black. You asking for a beating, kid? Out with it. What's gotten into you, old man? Looks to me like you're the one asking for a beating. Grandma fired back in one line. Zhao Yukai snorted in anger, squatted on the ground, and went quiet. Grandma looked at me, doting. Darling, tell Grandma, did you bag any game? Grandma, your grandson's quite something now. Not just a pheasant, but a rabbit too. Grandma beamed. Good. Good. My darling really does have talent. Same as before, my mom's cooking it. She'll call me when it's done. Darling, Grandma will go take a look. You don't need to make a special trip. This time I do. Pheasant yesterday, rabbit today, I'm afraid someone will get jealous. With me there, who'd dare take advantage of our family? I didn't argue further. All right, Grandma, be careful. Don't worry, your grandma's not so old she can't walk. She set off, head high and chest out. Once she'd gone, Zhao Yukai spoke up. Someone taking advantage, my eye. Looks to me like she wants to show off. I paused, then smiled and shook my head. On the way, someone asked Grandma, Auntie, where are you headed? My darling grandson shot a rabbit. His mom's too young. I'm afraid she'll ruin such fine ingredients. So I'm going over to give some cooking guidance. What? Wei was shot a rabbit again. He only just shot a pheasant yesterday. What incredible talent. Hearing praise for her darling grandson, Grandma was overjoyed. Can't chat any longer. I've got to hurry over. After that, with everyone she met, she'd say a couple of words and departed amid envious looks. In that moment, Grandma felt more at ease than she had in her whole life. Word that I'd shot a rabbit soon spread through the whole village. At the brigade captain's, the daughter-in-law ran excitedly into Chuanxiang's room. Sis, good news, the best news. Sister-in-law, what's got you so happy? Zhao Weiguo shot another rabbit. They say it's real plump, a full 5 gene. Zhao Chuanxiang's mouth fell open. The sister-in-law went on. Chuanxiang, you're about to start living the good life. With Zhao Weiguo bagging a plump rabbit, he might send you meat again later, and sister-in-law can get a couple of bites along with you. Actually, it doesn't matter whether I eat. What matters is your nephew Sherdan. The child's young, and his nutrition has to keep up. With you in this family, our days are looking more and more promising. Don't worry, as long as he sends meat again this time. From now on, I'll take over all the housework. After all, I'm a daughter-in-law of the Zhao family. Zhao Chuanxiang wanted to cry and to laugh at once. Cry because she'd borne too much on her own since coming back to her parents' home. Laugh because her ex-husband had come through, and she might be about to stand on her own feet. But soon she grew uneasy again. What if Zhao Weiguo didn't send anything over? Would her standing at home slip back to the invisible nobody she'd been before? Sister-in-law, Weiguo's dad is sick, and he's got his grandparents to support too. He might not send meat. Sis, where there's a first, there's a second. He'll send it this time for sure. We'll just wait and see. Rabbit's got more meat than pheasant. I can't even remember what rabbit tastes like, and Shiden's never had rabbit, so today he'll benefit from his auntie too. The sister-in-law chattered on, while Zhao Chunxiang grew more and more nervous, praying constantly that Zhao Weiguo would remember her and the children. Even a single piece of meat would do. I was just talking with Grandpa when a knock came at the door. Bang, bang, bang. Who is it? No answer. I opened the door, took one look, and hurried to speak. Dad, what brings you here? The visitor was none other than the brigade captain, Zhao Shanhu. Don't call me Dad. We've got no relationship anymore. Where's the gun? Hand it over. My heart skipped. Gun? What gun? Zhao Shanhu's face was black. Don't play dumb. Chuanxiang lent you my gun. Don't think I don't know. Seeing he knew, I immediately pasted on an ingratiating smile. Dad, you know I'm a good hunter now. I wanted to seize the chance to bag more game. Can you grant me a few more days? I'll definitely return this gun. No. Plenty of people have already come to me wanting to borrow the gun. I can't let you hang on to it forever, or everyone will say the brigade captain, play favorites. How would I lead the brigade then? Dad, the gun's yours. You can lend it to whoever you like. I know you don't think much of me. I was in the wrong before, but I've changed now and want to do better. Surely you have to think of Chuanxiang and your 2 granddaughters? Look how thin they are, malnourished. At the mention of his daughter and granddaughters, conflict showed on Zhao Shanhu's face. I pressed on. Besides, I'm not borrowing it for free. I bagged another rabbit today. Once it's cooked, I'll send you a big bowl of meat as usual. Just then Grandpa came over with a smile. Shanhu, this Weiguo really has changed. Give him a chance. I'll vouch for the gun. Let him use it a few days, and I'll have him return it. Given an out, Zhao Shanhu took it. Fine, I'll give Uncle Yukai some face and grant you 3 more days. Return the gun after 3 days. Dad, 3 days is too short. Here's the deal, a week. Give me a week, I guarantee I'll return it. No, in a week my doorstep will be worn flat. 5 days at most. Fine deal. Zhao Shanhu felt he'd been had, but the words were out, and he couldn't take them back. He glared at me. I turned and left. Zhao Yukai gave me a look. Weiguo, aren't you going to see your father-in-law off? I immediately chased after him. Dad, let me see you off. Get lost. I don't need you to see me off. I stopped and muttered under my breath. Fine, don't let me then. No need to be so fierce. And I went back into the yard. Your father-in-law's a decent man. You'll need his help in the village down the road, so be sure to keep the relationship good. Don't worry, Grandpa, I understand. By the way, why did you name my dad Zhao Yujian? Because your dad was an only child, so I called him Lao Jian. Actually, I first wanted to name him Zhao Danding, but later felt it was unlucky, so I went with Zhao Weiguo. I breathed a sigh of relief. If I really were named Zhao Danding, I'd die of embarrassment. Weiguo at least sounds nicer than Danding, and has more vision to it. Before I knew it, Grandma came back carrying the rabbit meat. I hurried to take it. Grandma, why'd you bring it back yourself? You should have called me to go get it. Don't worry, darling. Grandma's not yet at the point where she can't carry things. Besides, if I'd called you over, you might have had to wait until dark to eat again. With Grandma carrying it, no one dares come asking. I was touched. Grandma was looking out for me, not wanting me to eat meat too late. Seeing there was a good deal of meat in the basin, I said, Grandma, I'll go take a bowl to Chuanxiang. No hurry. Why not go after you've eaten? Zhao Yukai spoke up. Let him go now. Shanhu was here earlier. What did he come for? The gun. That Chuanxiang girl secretly gave it to Weigua. What a Shanhu, wings all grown out now. That kid even nursed at my breast when he was little, and now he's really turning the world upside down. Darling, pay him no mind. If he comes asking again, send him to Grandma. Grandma, I can handle this. I ladled out a big bowl and covered it with a clean cloth. At the brigade captain's house. The moment I arrived, I heard arguing from the yard. Brigade captain, you can't play favorites like this. Zhao Weigua may be your former son-in-law, but we're villagers too. That gun can't be lent to him alone. We want to improve our meals as well. My family hasn't had meat in months. I've forgotten what it tastes like. That gun should be lent to me to use too. My family's worse off. It should be lent to me first. Everyone calm down. Give me 5 more days, and after 5 days I'll get the gun back. What? 5 more days? That's too long. Right. That Zhao Weigua's already been hunting 2 days. Listening to the crowd, I fell to thinking, this whole thing started because of me, and as a man, I ought to have at least that much accountability. Once I'd made up my mind, I took a deep breath and walked in. What a crowd. Seems I've come at a bad time. Everyone turned to look at once, and the moment they recognized me, their eyes lit up. Zhao Weigua, you came at just the right time. We were just talking about you. You've used the gun 2 days now. Time to return it to the brigade captain, no? You may be the former son-in-law, but you can't hog it forever. Give the rest of us a chance. Faced with the pressure, I smiled. You all make fair points, but everything goes by first come, first served. I could borrow the gun not because of my relationship with the brigade captain, but because I paid money for it. The crowd was taken aback. What do you mean? Just what I said. When I borrowed the gun, we agreed. 1 yuan a day, plus a bowl of meat from whatever I bag. See, here I am delivering the meat. At 1 yuan a day, the crowd erupted. 1 yuan a day? Are you crazy? Do you know how much 1 yuan can buy? Fake, it's definitely fake. Zhao Weigua, are you trying to hog the gun and deliberately lying to us? Never figured this guy not only fools women, now he fools us men too. Me? Don't go talking nonsense. Careful, I sue you for slander. I, Zhao Weigua, am upright and above board. I've never deceived a single woman. As for those ex-wives, every one was true love, all legal and proper. The crowd wore looks of contempt. Enough, don't take us for fools. We don't care about your ex-wife business. This 1 yuan a day, we don't believe for a second. If you don't bag any game, wouldn't you lose money? I bust my back a whole month for just 3 yuan. 1 yuan a day, 30 days is 30 yuan. More than a city worker makes. Seeing they didn't believe me, I simply pulled out a big black 10 yuan bill. Uncle Hu, this is the gun rental money, 10 yuan total. You hold on to it. If I return the gun early, give me change later. The crowd sucked in their breath again. Weigua, you're for real. Obviously. Of course I'm for real. Zhao Shan, who stared at that big black 10, unsure whether to take it. Uncle Hu, take it, it's what you're owed. Those bullets cost money too. Just then the daughter-in-law popped up out of nowhere and snatched the money. Dad, Wade was right. Every bullet used is one less. Since we made a deal, let's take it and settle up later. Zhao Shan, who still wanted to say something, but seeing me wink, he held his tongue. The others still weren't giving up. Zhao Weigua, are you stupid? That's a yuan a day. Haha, I have confidence in myself. As long as I bag game every day, I won't lose out. The crowd was at a loss for words. He really had bagged game 2 days running. Someone recalled the 5 days Zhao Shanhu had mentioned earlier. Brigade captain, then we'll come back in 5 days. Right, back in 5 days. The crowd left one after another. After they'd gone, Zhao Shanhu shot me a complicated look, and seeing me looking back, quickly turned to the daughter-in-law. Give him back the money. Dazhuang's wife was loath to. Dad, since we made a deal, let's go by the rules. Zhao Shanhu was furious and about to speak when I cut in first. Dad, sister-in-law's right. Let's go by the deal. Deal? My eye. 1 yuan a day. I'm not some black-hearted landlord. Dad, without your gun, I'd have no game. This 1 yuan I'm giving willingly. Dazhuang's wife backed me up. Right. Dad, keep the money. It's perfect for getting Xiaofeng and Xiaohua a few things. At the mention of his 2 granddaughters, Zhao Shanhu wavered. Forget it. The kid did wrong by the 2 girls before. Call it compensation. He felt a lot better, too. What did you come over for, kid? This is the rabbit meat I bagged today. For you, Chuanxiang, and the 2 children to try. Dazhuang's wife's eyes shone green again as she sidled up. Aya, it's got to be Weigua. Truly knows how to care for people. Xiaofeng and Xiaohua are blessed to have you for a dad. Zhao Shanhu glared at her fiercely. Blessed, my foot. Cursed is more like it. I, on the other hand, was in a fine mood. I liked hearing that. Sister-in-law's right. I really am a first-rate man and a first-rate dad. Even Dazhuang's wife was a little nauseated by that, and Zhao Shanhu simply chased me off. Enough, set the stuff down and get lost. I hadn't seen Chuanxiang yet, nor collected my reward, so naturally I wasn't leaving. Dad, I came to deliver food. The least I can do is lay eyes on Chuanxiang. Chuanxiang's not here. You go. I didn't believe it and shouted toward the room. Chuanxiang, I'm here, come out quick. Zhao Shanhu's face went black. Chuanxiang walked out of the room, secretly very happy inside. Chuanxiang, I knew you were here. Look, this is rabbit meat I brought for you. Eat your fill, don't be shy. I'll send more tomorrow. My hunting skills are something else. Tomorrow I'll bag you another rabbit. Ding. Zhao Chuanxiang believes the host. Reward, 1 wild rabbit. Reward in the account, I beamed. Remembering the 2 girls, I quickly asked, Chuanxiang, where are Xiaofeng and Xiaohua? Out playing. A flicker of disappointment crossed my heart. Zhao Shanhu barked. You've seen her. Now hurry up and go. I smiled at him. Dad, I'm leaving. No need to see me off. In your dreams, I'd never see you off. I didn't mind, waved at Chuanxiang, and left. After I'd gone, Zhao Shanhu looked at the daughter-in-law again. Give that 10 yuan to Chuanxiang. Zhao Chuanxiang quickly waved her hands. Dad, I can't take this money. These past years I've eaten and drunk off the family. I owe it too much. She lowered her head, ashamed. Zhao Shanhu said sternly, raise your head and look at me. You're my daughter, Zhao Shanhu's daughter, and this will always be your home. Remember, you don't owe this family a thing. We'll always be family. Zhao Chuanxiang, eyes red, nodded solemnly. Though the daughter-in-law was reluctant, she smiled and pressed the money into her hand. Sis, Dad's right, this is your home. If anyone dare say otherwise, I'll be the first to object. Chuanxiang was moved. Sister-in-law, thank you. Hey, family doesn't stand on ceremony. As she said it, she stole a glance at Zhao Shanhu, and only when she saw him give a satisfied smile did she relax. Meanwhile, on my way back, I happened to run into Xiaofeng and Xiaohua. The 2 little girls saw me too, but unlike my excitement, they were a bit afraid, stopping in place with heads down, not daring to move. I hurried over and said gently, Xiaofeng, Xiaohua, where have you been? The 2 girls shivered in fright, heads down, silent. I crouched at once, my voice softer still. Don't be scared, I'm your daddy. Forgot? I sent you a bowl of chicken just yesterday. Was it good? At chicken, the 2 girls swallowed, and their fear eased a good deal. The older one, Xiaofeng, said quietly, We ate it, it was very good. I smiled. Good that you liked it. From now on Daddy will get you meat often, okay? The 2 girls looked up at the same time, gazing at me with shining eyes. You really can let us eat meat often? Of course. As long as you call me Daddy, I'll let you eat meat often. The younger one, Xiaohua, called out at once, Daddy. I rubbed her head. Yes, truly Daddy's good girl. Then I looked at Xiaofeng. What is it, Xiaofeng? Don't you believe Daddy? The older they get, the harder they are to fool. Xiaofeng kept her head down, silent. I didn't force it. Some things can't be rushed. Xiaofeng, Daddy never lies. I just came from your mom's. I came to deliver meat this time, rabbit meat. Hearing it was meat, the 2 girls got excited. Really? Of course. If you don't believe me, hurry home and see. Ding. Zhao Xiaofeng believes the host. Reward, 1 wild rabbit. I waited a beat. No reward from the younger daughter. Xiaohua, do you believe Daddy? I believe Daddy. You really believe me? I really believe you. Are you sure you really believe Daddy? Wah, I'd asked Xiaohua to tears. Xiaofeng immediately stepped in front of her sister, watching me warily. I scratched my head, awkward. Sorry, that was Daddy's fault. I shouldn't have asked so many times. Don't cry. Hurry home and eat the rabbit. Go back too late and sure Dan will eat it all. Xiaohua stopped crying at once. Xiaofeng took her sister's hand and ran for home. Watching them go, I frowned. System, come out and talk. Xiaohua clearly believed me. Why no reward? Did you pocket it? Please don't wrong the system. Xiaohua gives no reward because she's too young. What do you mean? A reward giver must be at least 6. Xiaohua is only 5 this year. Me? So what if she's young? You can't discriminate against her. The system divides by diploma. A kindergarten diploma at minimum is required. Given there are no kindergartens in this era, the cutoff is set at 6. Below that age, it would be defrauding little children. Host, doesn't your conscience ache? Me? No energy to retort. I'd been planning to farm rewards off even younger children. Looks like that's a bust now. Over on the other side, the 2 girls got home. Wow, there really is meat. Daddy didn't lie to us. Zhao Chuanxiang paused and looked at Xiaohua. Xiaohua, what Daddy? Daddy's just Daddy. Xiaofeng cut in. Mom, on the way back we ran into him. He said he came to deliver meat. Seeing Xiaofeng hadn't called him Daddy, Zhao Chuanxiang stroked her head with a complicated expression. Xiaofeng, he's your daddy. Next time you see him, remember to call him daddy. Xiaofeng kept her head down, silent. Zhao Chuanxiang sighed. She knew some things can't be forced, that they need time. The days passed one by one. After this, I went into the mountains every day. The first 2 days I still brought Xin Xin and Huan Huan, but not after that. Each time I came back, I'd bring a wild rabbit or a pheasant, storing the rest in the system space. I could now collect 8 shares of reward a day from family, grandpa and grandma, mom, 2 ex-wives, 3 children. As for the 4th daughter, I could only hope she'd grow up quick so I could collect her reward. Before I knew it, 5 days had passed. Setting aside what we ate each day, plus what I'd saved before, I had 30 rabbits and 25 pheasants stored in the system. The day to return the gun has come, and I've stockpiled enough game. Time to hit the black market. To leave, I had to tell the family. I went to mom and dad's first. Weiguo, what brings you here? Mom, Hong, I'm planning to head back for a trip. Both women's expressions changed. Mother Zhao stole a glance at Hong, full of heartache and helplessness. Hong's face went deathly pale, what looked like tears in her eyes. Mother Zhao wanted to say something, but didn't know what. Mom, Hong, don't worry, I'll be back. It was the truth. There was a lot of family here, and a lot of rewards, so I'd surely return. But in their ears it sounded like reassurance. Hong couldn't hold back any longer and ran into the room covering her mouth. I wanted to follow, but afraid my dad would notice, I could only stop. Mom, what's wrong with Hong? It's not like I'm not coming back. Sigh, what a curse. Live a good life once you're back, and come visit often from now on. Mom, I really will be back soon. If you don't believe me, I'll swear to it. Enough, no need to swear. You, take care of yourself. I was at a loss. No matter how much I said, it was useless. Forget it, they'll understand once I'm back. Mom, talk to Hong for me. I'll bring her a gift when I return. Mother Zhao nodded, started to speak, then in the inside, and went into the room. That left me glum. After thinking it over, I went to find Chuanxiang too. Chuanxiang, I'm planning to head back to the county town for a trip. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Her face went white as paper in an instant. She opened her mouth and forced out, safe travels. I won't return the gun just yet. It's still got some use. I'll give it back when I come back. She nodded. If there's nothing else, I'll be heading back. She went back into the yard, shut the door, and slumped against it, choking back silent sobs. Listening to my footsteps fade, she pulled the door open a crack again and secretly watched me leave until I vanished. I went back to Grandpa and Grandma's. Grandpa, Grandma, I'm planning to head back to town. Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Darling, why not stay a few more days? Grandma, I've got something I have to go back for, but I won't be long. Live a good life back home, and remember to come visit Grandpa and Grandma when you've got time. It'd be even better if you could bring the great-grandchild. When I get the chance, I'll bring him for you and Grandpa to see. Grandpa, squatting on the ground, spoke up. Treat her well. If you dare divorce again, forget your dad disowning you. I won't recognize you as a grandson either. For once, Grandma didn't argue, and even spoke up for Grandpa. Darling, your grandpa means well. Look at all the villages around here. Whoever heard of 4 divorces? Your reputation would be utterly ruined. I nodded awkwardly. Don't worry, Grandpa, Grandma. I definitely won't divorce. Truthfully, I really wanted to say my reputation was already mud. I said goodbye to Grandpa and Grandma and headed for town. Once I've got money someday, I'll buy a bicycle for sure and join the ranks of car owners. Relying on my legs was too slow, but for now I could only walk back. Back in town, I decided to check on the house first. At the gate, I looked around, and seeing no one, took 2 pheasants out of the space. Bang, bang, bang. From the yard came the voice of my mother-in-law, Wang Yume. Who is it? I didn't dare make a sound, afraid she'd recognize me and not open the door. The door opened, and one look at me turned her face cold. She moved to shut it. Quick-handed, I stuck my leg in. Mom, it's me. Don't call me Mom. I'd never dare have a son-in-law like you. I smiled. What's wrong with a son-in-law like me? You should be secretly thrilled. She laughed in anger. More like cursed with rotten luck for 8 generations. Wasn't a certain someone full of backbone? How come you're back? Don't tell me you couldn't make it out there. I didn't indulge her and pushed the pheasants toward her. Listen to you. With your son-in-law's skills, I won't starve anywhere. See, I bagged 2 pheasants. Figured I'd bring them back to build up my wife. She eyed them warily. Where'd these pheasants come from? You didn't do any thieving, did you? I feigned anger. Mom, you can curse me, but you can't insult my character. Do you know how much psychological trauma this causes me? Seeing me so angry, she realized she'd gone too far. Sorry, Mom misspoke. Don't take it to heart. I'm in a really bad mood right now, in urgent need of good food to heal me. Stew this pheasant. and we'll build ourselves up together when my wife's off work." With that, giving her no chance, I shoved the pheasant into her hands and darted into the room. Wang Yumei was left exasperated. She wanted to toss the pheasant but couldn't bear to. She hadn't had chicken in ages either. In these times, a family got only 2 to 5 liang of meat coupons a month, and worse still, even with coupons you couldn't buy meat. At the thought of fragrant chicken, she swallowed hard. I lay on the bed, my head full of how to explain things when my wife got off work. Soon it was quitting time, and quite a crowd had already gathered outside our house. So fragrant, whose family's stewing chicken? Seems like Xiaona's place. True to her co-op job, she can actually get hold of chicken. My family hasn't seen a scrap of meat in over a month. Yours is lucky, mine's been 2 months. Xiaona really is capable. What a shame she married a man like that. A fine head of cabbage gone to a pig. That kept man, and divorced so many times too. I'd have dumped him long ago. If my daughter went looking for a man like that, I'd cut off mother-daughter ties on the spot. The crowd denounced me and lamented for Li Xiaona. Some even thought further. If Li Xiaona divorced that kept man, even a second marriage, I could marry her into my family for my son. Then wouldn't we get to eat meat all the time? At that thought, the slander grew nastier. Plenty of others sniffed wildly, as if it could fill their bellies. When Xiaona gets back, I've got to get her to help me get some meat. No few had that idea in mind. Just then a woman shouted, "Look quick, Xiaona's back." The crowd immediately swarmed her warmly. "Xiaona, you get prettier every time I see you. Had a kid and still kept her figure. What great upkeep. Of all us neighbors, Xiaona's the most capable." Li Xiaona was bewildered. Ever since she'd taken up with me, these people had whispered plenty behind her back. They didn't dare say it outright, but she'd sharply sensed those odd looks, which was why she rarely spoke with the neighbors and had even less contact after marrying and having a child. Now, with so many people crowding her, she was a bit afraid. "Aunties, what's gotten into you all? Xiaona, you're really something, getting hold of chicken at a time like this." "Exactly, just smelling it is more than Auntie can stand." "Wait, what chicken?" "Playing coy. Are you? Still won't tell the truth at this point? That smells wafting right out of your house." Now it was Li Xiaona's turn to be shocked. She hadn't imagined the smell was coming from her own home, and she desperately wanted to know what had happened. "Aunties, I've got something to attend to. I'll head back first." "Don't rush, Xiaona. Annie wants to buy some meat from you. We're all neighbors. You've got to help us out with this meat. We'll talk about the meat later. Please make way. I've got something urgent." The crowd hurried to clear a path. They didn't dare offend Li Xiaona now. Bang, bang, bang. "Who is it?" "Mom, it's me." Hearing her daughter, Wang Yumei opened the door at once. Seizing the moment while she was dazed, Li Xiaona slipped in and shut the door, then relaxed. "Xiaona, what's going on? Why are there so many people outside?" Li Xiaona rolled her eyes at her. "Mom, shouldn't I be asking you that? Where did the meat in our house come from?" Only then did Wang Yumei catch on. "You might not believe it, but the meat was brought back by that good-for-nothing man of yours." "What? Zhao Wei was back. Where is he?" "In your room." Li Xiaona flew into the room, and sure enough saw me lying on the bed, sleeping soundly. At the thought that she'd worried over him for so long while he slept this sweetly, she got angrier the more she thought about it, and gave me a kick. "Hey, who dares kick the young master? You tired of living?" Seeing it was my wife, I instantly switched faces. "Wifey, you're back. I missed you so much." I opened my arms to hug her. She shoved me off. "Cut the act. I'm asking you, why did you leave in secret?" "Wifey, this can't all be blamed on me. Your mother kept picking fights, so in a fit of anger, I went back to my own family's. Tui, to my mom and dad's place." "Then why didn't you say goodbye to me?" "I was wrong. Next time I leave, I'll let you know." "What? You dare have a next time? I'll bite you to death." She lunged. I caught her, flipped hard, and pinned her beneath me with a grin. "Wifey, I really do know I was wrong. And look, I'm back, aren't I? I'll teach you to run away from home. I'll bite you to death." Seeing her like this, I didn't stand on ceremony and kissed her. Hearing things going wrong in the room and afraid her daughter was getting the short end, Wang Yumei rushed in and froze on the spot. Li Xiaona saw her mom come in, her eyes went wide, and she kept slapping my back to make me get up. Seeing she wasn't cooperating, I only got more into it, vowing to kiss her into submission. Wang Yumei finally snapped out of it, let out an ack, and ran from the room. I jumped, turned to look, it was my mother-in-law. Li Xiaona's face flushed red, and she wished she could find a crack in the floor to crawl into. "You get off already." I smiled sheepishly. "Sorry, when you slapped me just now, I thought you meant for me to go harder like before." "Shut it," she shouted. "How does this man say every single thing out loud? It's mortifying." Unable to stay a moment longer, she ran out of the room. I smacked my lips and muttered to myself, "Looks like tonight's another big battle." Li Xiaona ran out, and met her mom, immediately lowering her head. Wang Yumei's face was a little red too, but she quickly composed herself. Daughter, don't go getting fooled by that kid's sweet talk. He brought back a pheasant. Who knows what scheme he's got? You be careful and find out exactly where that pheasant came from while you're at it. She didn't believe for a second that I could bag a pheasant. If I had that kind of skill, would I have married into a family? Warning her daughter was purely out of fear she'd be fooled by this smooth-talking kid. Mom, I got it. All right, the food's ready. Call him out to eat. She certainly wasn't going to call me herself. Li Xiaona came back to the room, and I smiled. Wifey, it's not even dark yet. If you're in the mood, we can wait till nightfall, and then… You shut your mouth. Are you out of your mind? I'm calling you out to eat. Hey, you should have said so. I thought you couldn't hold back any longer. She ran off, forcing down her fluster. Soon the family of three sat around the table. Smelling the fragrant chicken, mother and daughter both swallowed hard. I found it funny. Eat. Don't stand on ceremony with me. The two rolled their eyes at me. Taking the hint, I picked out a piece for Li Xiaona. Wife, you've had it hard. Eat plenty. You don't need to serve me. I can do it myself. No, your husband will wait on you. Wang Yumei couldn't stand the lovey-dovey display and hurriedly grabbed a piece to settle her nerves. The moment it touched her tongue, happiness shot straight to her heart. Li Xiaona ate with her eyes closed too. Tasty, right? All natural. She nodded. It really was good. By the end of the meal, all three were satisfied. That night, I looked at Li Xiaona. Wifey, send the baby to mom's room. I've got something to discuss with you tonight. She eyed me warily. What are you up to? Mom's still here. No funny business. What does funny business mean? I don't understand. Can you be more specific? Funny business is. She couldn't explain it for a moment, and seeing my mischievous grin, realized she'd been played. She grabbed a pillow and threw it at me. I didn't dodge. I'll murdering your own husband. Are you? She looked smug. Humph, see if you dare bully me again. Wifey, I won't dare anymore. How about you bully me every day from now on? I don't want to bully you every day. Wifey, isn't there anything you want to ask? Like where I've been these past days. With the baby right there, it wasn't convenient for you to ask. She thought that was fair. She did have a belly full of things to say. Fine then. Turn around. Why? I need to feed the baby. My eyes lit up. Hey, we're an old married couple. What's there to be shy about? Are you turning around or not? Or I'm leaving. Don't. Fine, I'll turn. Once I turned around, she picked up the baby to nurse. Listening to the sounds behind me, the corner of my mouth curled, and I suddenly turned back. She was both annoyed and flustered. You. Don't get worked up. You'll choke the baby. I won't make trouble. She gave up resisting and lowered her head, not looking at me. But I leaned in closer and closer, my head right up there. What are you doing? Wifey. I've been really worn out lately. I need to replenish some nutrients too. Her face flushed instantly. Get lost. I knew wifey was the best to me. With that I leaned in, and by the time she reacted, I was already replenishing my nutrients. She was furious. When had she agreed to this? But she couldn't push me off, so she could only shut her eyes and pretend not to notice. I just had a little taste. Not bad at all. She shot me a ferocious glare. Once the baby was full, she carried him to her mom's room. Mom, watch the baby for me tonight. Xiaona, don't forget what I said today. Watch out for that kid. Remember to ask where the pheasant came from. Don't get fooled. Mom, I know. Not wanting to hear the nagging, she quickly backed out. Wang Yumei muttered. Leaving in such a hurry, I wasn't even done talking. Li Xiaona came back to the room and lay down. Out with it. Where have you been these past days? Don't think you can fob me off. Haha. First I'll make you pay. I pounced straight at her. Afraid her mom would hear, she could only clap a hand desperately over her mouth, though by the end she'd lost herself completely. Over in the other room, Wang Yumei was just about to fall asleep when she heard the sounds from her daughter's room, all that suppressed noise. As someone who'd been there, how could she not understand? She was furious. That wretched girl, I told her to dig up information, and this is how she digs it up? No wonder she sent the baby over. It was all for this. She didn't want to listen, but the sounds kept boring into her ears, and it carried on a good half-hour before quieting down. She breathed out. Finally over. Li Xiaona lay on my chest. You wicked man. All you know how to do is bully people. Why do I feel like a certain someone quite enjoys being bullied by me? You want to die? And she bit my chest. Ow. Were you born in the year of the dog? Let go quick. She let go. See if you dare provoke me again. Her mouth was fierce, but her hand was gently rubbing the spot she'd bitten. Wife, I really did go back to my old home this time. You know Dad's gravely ill, so I stayed a few extra days. What's the deal with that pheasant? I shot it. You? Still won't tell the truth even now. I really shot it. Otherwise, with meat this scarce, who'd give a pheasant to me? You really shot it. Absolutely true. Truer than solid gold. She still didn't quite believe it. She hadn't seen it with her own eyes. Since when are you this good at hunting? I've got a talent for hunting, I just never had the chance. When I went back this time, I found Dad was seriously ill and needed nourishment, so I went into the mountains to hunt. Didn't expect to be this good. A haul within 2 or 3 days, and something every day after. Who told you to go into the mountains? No more from now on. If something happened to you, what would the baby and I do? Don't worry, I didn't go deep, just poked around the edges. Besides, with a wife as lovely as a flower, I wouldn't want anything happening to me. You really didn't go deep? Really, I treasure my life. It had better be that way. Wifey, does your co-op still sell meat? There's no meat left. Sister Hua says there's been none for 2 months. My eyes lit up. This trip back was exactly to use my wife to find out the prices of game and the location of the black market. Does the co-op buy pheasants and rabbits? Definitely. What's the price? The co-op's surely lower than the black market. 8 mao for a pheasant, 6 mao a jean for rabbit. Then do you know the black market price? No. I only just started working, before that I was home. Do you know where the black market is then? She looked wary. What are you up to? I'm warning you. You absolutely cannot go to the black market. Get caught, and it's speculation and profiteering. You'll be paraded through the streets, and in serious cases, locked up. I won't go. I'm just asking. I haven't been to work in ages. I don't know where the black market is either. A flicker of disappointment crossed my face. What she said next made my eyes light up. I don't know, but Sister Hua and the others surely do. My eyes rolled. Wifey, could you ask them where the black market is for me? It's not that I hadn't considered finding it myself, but that's far too much trouble. The black market is hidden well. Basically acquaintance leading acquaintance, and ordinary people can't get in. What do you want with the black market? I said you can't go. I'm just curious. Actually, it's not me going. It's a friend who wants to. His family's pretty hard up. His wife just gave birth and has no milk, and the baby's about to not make it. So he wants to try his luck at the black market and get some formula. Li Xiaonao felt for them. She'd given birth not long ago herself and understood that feeling best. Then, all right, I'll ask for you. I kissed her at once. I knew wifey was the best. Just then she grew a little conflicted, but spoke up anyway. I've got something to ask of you too. Can you still get pheasants? I haven't been to work in a long time, and I'd like to use pheasants to get on closer terms with my co-workers and supervisors. How many? 3. If you can't, never mind. My wife's business is my business. Even through a mountain of knives and a sea of fire, I'll get them for you. She was a bit moved. Dear, you're so good. See how good I am to you. How about we switch it up tonight? I murmured a few words in her ear. She flushed instantly, hesitated, then nodded. Overjoyed, I shut my eyes and savored it. In the other room, Wang Yumei, who'd just drifted off, was startled awake again, thinking at first she was having a racy dream. But no, it was the sounds from her daughter's room. It's the dead of night, and there's no end to it. Won't they let a person sleep? Furious as she was, she couldn't very well stop them, so she could only cover her ears and tune it out, until it finally quieted a good half-hour later. The next day, Li Xiaonao had work, so she rose early, refreshed and bright-eyed. One look at her mom, and she paused. Wang Yumei had dark circles under her eyes and a face full of exhaustion. Mom, what's wrong? Didn't sleep well last night. Wang Yumei rolled her eyes at her. And whose fault is that but yours? My fault. Yes, not sleeping in the dead of night, crying out non-stop. Li Xiaonao flushed instantly, wishing she could crawl into a crack in the floor. Mom! Wang Yumei stopped teasing her. All right, wash up and get ready to eat, and call that man too. Li Xiaonao went to call me. Dear, get up and eat. Let me sleep a bit more. I'm so tired. You eat without me. After several failed attempts, she gave up and ate with her mom first. Seeing I hadn't come out, Wang Yumei's face went cold. She'd meant to patch things up with me for her daughter's sake. And here this kid wouldn't even eat, clearly displeased with her. In these times grain was precious. Who wouldn't want to eat? She slammed her bowl on the table. What's his meaning? If he's got a problem with me, say it straight. Li Xiaonao paused, then smiled wryly. Mom, you've misunderstood. Weigua isn't displeased with you. He was just too worn out last night and can't get up this morning. Just leave him some food. What did he do to get so worn out? The words were barely out when the sounds from last night surfaced in her mind. Li Xiaonao, red-faced, lowered her head and didn't dare answer. The mood turned awkward, and mother and daughter both ate in silence, heads down. After eating, Li Xiaonao went off to work. Mom, remember to save Weigua some food. Don't worry, your man won't starve. Having seen her daughter off, Wang Yumei glanced at the young couple's room and murmured, looks like he really did wear himself out. Serves him right. Who told you to carry on all night? Still, the kid's not entirely worthless. He does have a skill or two. No wonder my daughter likes him. The word's out. Her own face went red. Wang Yume, how can you say something so embarrassing? She stole a glance at my room and only relaxed once she saw no one come out. I slept until the sun was high, sleeping till I wake on my own. No need to go to work. The good life. You couldn't make me go to work now. Not in this lifetime will I ever work. Seeing Wang Yume, I greeted her with a smile. Good morning, Mom. She rolled her eyes at me. You should say good afternoon. I accidentally overslept. Too worn out yesterday. Wang Yume's face went red. Pa, shameless. After cursing, she ran back to her room. I was baffled. I don't think I said anything wrong. Don't tell me she's hit menopause. The more I thought about it, the more likely it seemed. Walking from the countryside back to town yesterday really had worn me out. I didn't stand on ceremony, ate the food left on the table, had a full meal, and was about to head out. Not to find the black market, of course. I just had to leave the house, so that when I came back at night, I could bring out pheasants without arousing suspicion. At my mother-in-law's door, I shouted in, Mom, I'm heading out. I won't be back for lunch. I'll come back tonight. Wang Yume opened the door and came out at once. Where are you off to? You're not running away from home again, are you? Just finished having his way with my daughter last night. Got his fun, and today he wants to bolt. Pa, scumbag. In that moment, all the goodwill she'd built from my pheasant catching vanished. Mom, I've got something to do. Don't worry, I'll definitely be back tonight. She glared at me in disgust. Suit yourself. She slammed the door hard, and the baby's cry immediately rang out inside. I was mystified. Looks like she really has hit menopause. Not bothering to argue, I went out. I wandered around town until evening before heading back. At the gate, seeing no one, I took 3 pheasants out of the space. Bang, bang, bang. Who is it? I didn't make a sound. The door opened. Wang Yume paused, and I rushed straight in and shut it. She'd already seen the 3 pheasants in my hands, and her eyes went wide. Hiss. Where'd you get these 3? I shot them. You went out today just to shoot pheasants? Xiaona said she hasn't been to work in a long time and wanted me to bag 3 pheasants to build good relations with her co-workers. My wife's business is my business. Wang Yume stared at me blankly, as if seeing me for the first time. In that moment, I was no longer the pretty boy who only knew how to live off a woman, but seemed to have become a peerlessly good man. Before long, Li Xiaona returned, and I went up to her first thing. How'd it go? Did you find out where the black market is? The words were caught by Wang Yume, who immediately rushed over and eyed me warily. What do you want with the black market? I'm warning you, don't even think about getting my daughter to go. Get caught, and her job's gone. A co-op clerk is a hot commodity. Plenty of people have their eyes on it. I smiled wryly. Mom, what are you thinking? How could I let Xiaona take that risk? So you mean to go yourself? Put that out of your mind. You get caught in there, don't expect us to bail you out. Mom, I'm not going. I'm just asking for a friend. And I trotted out the same line I'd used to fool my wife. It had better be that way. You watch yourself. She went back to her room. Li Xiaona hesitated too. Weigua, you're not really going to the black market, are you? Wifey, I really am asking for a friend. If you don't believe me, I'll swear it. Just as I was about to swear, she covered my mouth. Forget it, no need to swear. I just hope you remember. You've got me and the baby, and whatever you do, you have to think of the 2 of us. Don't worry, I will. The black market's in that little alley behind our co-op. For real. Of course, Sister Hua told me herself. TSK Tisk, truly the more dangerous, the safer. Who'd have thought the famous black market was right behind the co-op? Oh, wifey, come into the room with me. I've got a surprise for you. She followed in puzzled, and the moment she saw the 3 pheasants on the floor. Oh, pheasants, 3 of them. She excitedly picked up each one. Where'd these come from? I shot them. Liar, weren't you home? After you left, I borrowed a bike and made a trip back to the village. Got lucky, shot 3, and rushed straight back to surprise you. She was deeply moved, stepped up and kissed me, not stopping until she was out of breath, then said with a red face, Thank you. This is your reward. Wifey, this reward's a bit half-hearted. I want the kind from last night. Her face went redder. I'm done with you. And she ran out, blushing. I knew tonight's reward was in the bag. Sure enough, when you take a wife, get an obedient one, happiness every day. Soon it was dinner time, and I frowned. Mom, don't we still have 1 pheasant? Why not eat it? Wang Yume rolled her eyes at me. What kind of household are you? Eating meat every day, not afraid the neighbors will gossip. Afraid of what, when your son-in-law's so capable? Enough, 2 words of praise, and you start showing off. Eating pheasant once a week is already a luxury. Mom, no need to skimp. Your son-in-law's quite capable now. I'll let you eat meat every day from here on. Humph. She ignored me. I pressed again. Mom, I'm serious. My wife gave birth not long ago and needs nourishment right now. This meat can't be skimped on. Just eat, and once it's gone I can get more. Forget? I brought back 3 more pheasants today. Only then did Wang Yume remember, and the way she looked at me was different. Fine, you said it yourself, so let's cook it. That's more like it. Don't worry, wifey. I'll bring you pheasants often from now on. Ding. Detected. Li Xiaonao believes the host. Reward. 1 pheasant. I broke into a smile. Not easy. Finally got my wife's reward. Whether you bad game is secondary. You must be careful. Don't worry, I won't make a widow of you. She rolled her eyes at me. What are you babbling about? Hurry up and eat. After eating, she nursed the baby again. Wifey, look, the little soldier's tired. Time for this old soldier to take the field. Not waiting for her to refuse, I beat her to it. A moment later. That's about enough. You've got to leave some for the baby. Haha, don't worry, I know my limits. The baby's done too. Send him to mom's room. Recalling her mom's state and words that morning, Li Xiaona hesitated. How about the baby sleeps with us tonight? That won't do. I'm restless when I sleep. If I roll over and squash the baby, that'd be terrible. Better send him to mom's room. She thought it over and nodded. In Wang Yume's room, she'd made up her mind today. Absolutely no babysitting. Knock. Come in. Seeing her daughter come and holding the baby, her face went black. What's this? Li Xiaona smiled sheepishly. Mom, sorry to trouble you to watch him one more night. No way. You two watch him yourselves. I want to sleep. Mom, Wei was restless when he sleeps. If he rolls over and squashes the baby at night, that'd be bad. Wang Yume, originally firm, grew conflicted at this, mulled it over, and sighed. Sigh, I really do owe you. Fine, leave him here, but I've got one condition. Whatever the condition, just say it. Your daughter agrees. I have only one condition. You two behave yourselves tonight. No doing that sort of thing, and absolutely not a single sound. Li Xiaona's face turned into a red apple in a flash. Mom, what are you saying? You know perfectly well what. You kept me up all night last night. Today you'll behave yourselves, and let me get a decent sleep too. Li Xiaona nodded. Mom, I promise, all right. Wang Yume relaxed. That's more like it. It's not that Mom won't let you have your fun. You're young, there'll be plenty of chances. Once I'm gone someday, you can carry on however you like, and no one will care if you scream the roof down. Li Xiaona stamped her foot. Mom, I'm done with you. And she ran from the room. Wang Yume shook her head. Already has a kid and still so thin-skinned. Doesn't even know to shut the door. She walked over and closed it. Li Xiaona ran back to the room, her little face still red. I was baffled. Wifey, what's wrong? Are you sick? Why's your face so red? Her face went redder, and she put on a tough front. Nothing. Why are you minding so much? She dove under the covers and ignored me. I rubbed my hands and said leeringly, I knew you couldn't wait, wifey. But hold on. The clothes still have to come off. She flung off the covers and grabbed a pillow to throw. Are you crazy? Zhao Weigua, you're not allowed to touch me tonight. Quick-handed, I caught it. Look at you getting worked up again. Didn't we agree before dinner? Backing out at the last minute is no way for a gentleman. I'm not a gentleman. I'm a lady, and either way you can't touch me tonight. Give me a reason, or, you know. She hesitated, then said quietly, last night we were a bit loud and disturbed Mom. She didn't sleep all night. Her voice got smaller and smaller, her face redder and redder. I was a bit exasperated, but also very proud. That's my combat power. At the thought of how this mother-in-law had always looked down on me, the little devil inside me swelled rapidly. Tonight, not even Jesus could stop me. This time I'll make my mother-in-law understand exactly why her daughter likes me. Wifey, this is where you're in the wrong. What were you crying out so loudly for last night? You woke Mom. But it's no big deal. Tonight you keep it down or cover your mouth tight. She got so mad she came at me to hit me. But how could she be my match? I had her under control at once. Good girl, a promise made must be kept. Whether Mom sleeps well tonight is all up to you. With that I transformed into Shimin Qing himself and pounced. Knowing resistance was futile, she could only clap her hands desperately over her mouth. But at the height of passion, all of it was flung to the back of her mind. Over at Wang Yume's, she thought she'd finally get a good night's sleep, only for her daughter's voice to come again. She gritted her teeth in fury. Truly a grown daughter can't be kept, she promised. And here's the same old performance. She put on her shoes and stormed off to find the young couple and make them stop. But the moment she opened her door, the sounds came clearer, and with each step she lost a bit more strength. By the time she reached my door, her legs felt weak and her whole body limp, and she could only lean against the wall. The more she listened, the stronger her reaction, and her knocking hand could never quite lift. By the time things finally quieted inside, she'd slumped to the floor, and the spot where she'd just sat bore the faint trace of a damp patch. She forced herself back to her room, and just as she was about to fall asleep, her daughter's voice rose again. Sigh, no sleep again tonight. The next day, Li Xiaona got up refreshed and bright to make breakfast, only to find it hadn't been made at all. Usually her mom had food ready long ago. She went to her mom's door and was about to knock when it opened. Wang Yumei came out dragging her exhausted body, her face full of resentment. Li Xiaona flushed instantly and lowered her head, saying quietly, "Mom, I'm sorry, I didn't want to disturb you, but I couldn't help it." Wang Yumei rolled her eyes at her. "Comrade Li Xiaona, I hereby formally notify you. Tonight you watch the baby yourselves, and even if the sky falls, do not send him to my room. Keep this up without rest, and you can get ready to burn paper money for your old mother. Mom, I definitely won't send him to your room tonight. Oomph, because of you too. I couldn't even make breakfast. Go buy something to eat yourself. Mom, don't cook today, let's eat out later. Enough, my affairs don't need your worrying." Li Xiaona smiled and went to wash up. Coming back to the room after washing, she looked at me, still snoring away, and remembered her mom's words that morning. "Oomph, it's all your fault, making me lose face in front of mom again. Today I'm definitely teaching you a lesson." She raised her little hand to smack my face, but by the time it reached my face, it had turned into a caress. Forget it, Wade was had it hard too. This worn out, surely from shooting pheasants for me. Her face full of tenderness, she gently kissed my cheek. As luck would have it, I opened my eyes right then, and our gazes met. She froze in place. I bolted upright, clutching the blanket. "Wifey, what are you doing? I'm warning you, no funny business. Right now I just want to rest." She was furious, as if she'd been about to do who knows what to me. "Why you Zhao Weigua, you wait. If I let you lay a finger on me tonight, I'll take your surname." And she stormed out in a huff. The corner of my mouth curled, and I called out, "Don't forget to take those 3 pheasants." She turned and shot me a fierce glare. Li Xiaona didn't go by breakfast. With 3 pheasants in hand, she was more nervous than if she'd been carrying a wad of cash, and rushed straight to the co-op. Not a soul had arrived yet. She was first, and quietly hid the pheasants away. Before long the co-workers trickled in. Counting her, the co-op had 4 people: Director Wang, Sister Hua, and a male co-worker, Luan. Everyone who worked at the co-op had connections. Once everyone was present, Director Wang called them into the office for the routine meeting. Calling it a meeting was generous. It boiled down to one line repeated: "No beating customers without cause." In this era, the 8 big clerks were big shots, and they really would beat people. The opposite of the customer is always right. Buy or don't. But dare to give them lip, and they'd say they'd thrash you and mean it. Everyone got that? No hitting customers without cause. Don't worry, Director. As long as the customers don't make trouble, we generally won't lay hands on them. Director Wang nodded, satisfied. If anyone makes a scene, come straight to me. Let's see who's got the gall to come make trouble at the co-op. Meeting adjourned. Just then Li Xiaona spoke up. "Hold on." Everyone looked at her, curious. "I've been out so long having the baby, leaving you all to work hard this whole time. I feel bad about it, so I brought a little something, just a token of my heart." "Xiaona, talk like that, and you're treating us like outsiders. Right, sis? Nah, we won't take it." Li Xiaona smiled. "You won't take it? Once I bring it out, don't say you regret it." Luan wasn't impressed. Working at the co-op, what fine things hadn't he seen? But the moment the pheasants came out, his eyes went wide. Even Director Wang, a leader, looked pleasantly surprised, and Sister Hua was more dramatic still, crying out, "Pheasants! They're actually pheasants. Xiaona, where'd you get these?" Li Xiaona didn't hide it, spreading her own man's fame. "My husband shot these." Huh. All 3 were stunned outright, more shocking than the pheasants themselves. They knew exactly what Zhao Weigua was like, and simply couldn't believe it. "Xiaona, isn't your husband a useless kept man?" Li Xiaona's face darkened. Sister Hua realized she'd let it slip and quickly slapped herself twice. Listen to my mouth. Don't hold it against Sister Hua. I'm a blunt one." "It's fine, Sister Hua. My husband's quite capable. A few days ago he shot 2 pheasants, and hearing about your situation, he went into the mountains specially and shot 3 more." The 3 exchanged glances, still finding it hard to believe. "Your husband really shot them?" "Yes. No one else would be generous enough to give him so many pheasants." Director Wang had his doubts, but with the pheasants right before him, he could only bury them. Sister Hua smiled. "Never figured your husband had this in him. Xiaona, your good days are here. If he really can bag pheasants, your family will surely see meat often from now on." Li Xiaona smiled. "It is so. Only, you all know how it is in the mountains. There are tigers, bears, wolves, wild boar. One slip and your life's in danger. If there were any other way, I wouldn't let him go into the mountains." This was her getting a head start on heading them off, afraid co-workers would keep coming to buy pheasants from her. The 3 nodded. They all knew the perils of the mountains. But they truly wanted those pheasants, Director Wang no exception. It was the worst stretch of the 3 years of natural disaster. Even with money and coupons, you couldn't buy meat, and the director himself hadn't seen a scrap of meat in over a month. Looking at the pheasants, he could have thrown them in the pot right then. Sister Hua swallowed. Xiaona, you'll really sell us these pheasants? Sister Hua, it's not selling, it's a gift. Director Wang spoke. Pheasants are scarce goods right now. How could we accept that? We have to pay. Sister Hua nodded. Right? The fact that you brought them shows you were thinking of us. We'll remember the kindness. We'd feel bad not paying. Luan chimed in. Sis Na, you have to take the money. Li Xiaona smiled wryly. Really, there's no need. Director Wang spoke again. We know your heart's in the right place, but 3 pheasants is no small thing. We have to pay, or it'll be awkward seeing each other every day going forward. Li Xiaona nodded helplessly. Sister Hua smiled. That's more like it. Pheasants in hot demand now. The black market's probably 2 yuan a jean. We'll buy it 2 yuan a jean, all right. Li Xiaona shook her head. No, I already agreed to take money, but the price has to be our purchase price. The 3 had no choice, and in the end settled on the co-op purchase price of 8 mao a jean. She handed pheasants to Director Wang and Sister Hua first. When it came to Luan, he rubbed his hands in excitement. Li Xiaona smiled. I seem to recall a certain someone turning his nose up at my gift earlier. Luan quickly begged off. Sis Na, I was wrong. I judged a book by its cover. You have to sell me this pheasant. I won't lie to you. I've got a girl I'm seeing, and if I can bring this home and treat her to a meal, I'm 90% sure I'll win her over. Dear sis, you've got to help me. Not bad, you. Here you go. Luan took it excitedly. Thank you, sis Na. When it works out, I'll treat you to wedding candy. Sure, it's a deal. The 3 quickly weighed them and paid, itching to clock out that instant and take the pheasants home. But business hours had begun, so they could only wait. No day had ever made them long for quitting time more. Li Xiaona was happy too, able to clearly feel the shift in their attitudes. Before, her long absence had made things distant, but now the few of them were closer than ever. Meanwhile, after washing up, I found there was no breakfast. Mom, where's breakfast? Wang Yumei was full of resentment, her face black. There isn't any. She deliberately left me no food, to torment me, for keeping her up all night with the carrying on. Mom, did Xiaona make you angry? Don't hold it against her. When she's back, I'll have a good talk with her. She really is getting out of line, making you angry. Wang Yumei couldn't hold it together. Get lost. Right away. I turned to go, then suddenly remembered something, came back, and brazenly stuck my hand out in front of her. She was baffled. What are you doing? Mom, give me some money. I'm going out to eat. Wang Yumei was nearly apoplectic. Zhao Weigua, a grown man, and you've got the nerve to ask me, your mother-in-law, for money. As the old saying goes, a son-in-law is half a son. A son out of pocket asking his mom for spending money. It's only natural. You. She pointed at me, speechless. She'd never seen anyone so shameless. Mom, I know you're worked up, but hold off on it. Here's the deal. You give me the money and I'll vanish at once, completely out of sight and out of mind. Good bargain, right? Not wanting to lay eyes on me a second longer, Wang Yumei flung a big black 10 yuan note straight at my face. Get lost. I bent to pick up the money, beaming. Thanks, Mom. I knew you were the best to me. Your half-son is off. And I darted away, leaving her to fume alone. I went to the state-run restaurant and bought some buns. Looking at the plain vegetable buns in my hand, I mused. Looks like meat really is tight. Can't even get meat buns. I hadn't realized meat was this scarce. But I soon grew excited. The scarcer the meat, the dearer it is, the better for me. After downing 4 veggie buns in a row, I stopped and headed, per my wife's directions, toward that little alley behind the co-op. At the spot, I found a place with no one around, took out a cloth and masked my face. Extraordinary times, and I didn't want to get caught. I took out a gunny sack and put in 10 rabbits and 10 pheasants. After that, the system still had 21 rabbits and 11 pheasants left. I didn't bring it all out because I didn't dare. First time here, and bringing too much at once risked drawing attention and getting robbed. Thankfully, the hunting rifle in the system gave me a bit of security. Just in case, I brought the gun. Taking a deep breath, I walked on. As it happened, 2 people were ahead of me, and my eyes lit up. Looks like those 2 are headed to the black market too. Follow them, and I can't go wrong. Sure enough, the 2 walked up to a small door and went in. That door was the black market entrance. I went up and knocked. The door opened to reveal a head. One look at my getup, and the man knew I'd come for the black market. Buying or selling? Selling. You know the rules. 1 mao. I nodded and gave a mao. They were taking a big risk. It was only right. Having taken the money, he stepped aside to let me in. Inside, I hadn't expected it to be so big. Practically a whole street, with plenty of people set up at stalls on both sides, though very few sold food. and meat was pitifully rare. I'd meant to ask what others were selling meat for, but now that was a bust. I noticed an interesting thing too. The sellers were nearly all disguised like me, while the buyers mostly showed their real faces. I picked a spot next to an old man and stopped. The moment I did, people gathered to see what I was selling. I pulled a pheasant and a rabbit from the sack and set them in front of my stall. The crowd sucked in their breath. My goodness, pheasant and rabbit. Hard to come by. Finally, someone's selling meat. I'm buying one to take home and taste, no matter what. People drooled, eyes shining, and at word that meat was for sale here. Even some stall holders gathered around. Brother, how are you selling this pheasant and rabbit? Name a price, give me one. I was a bit awkward. I didn't know what price to sell at. Even if I got them by signing in, they were still the fruit of my effort. I couldn't let this crowd off cheap. Seeing me silent, the crowd grew anxious. Say something, brother. Here, I'll do a yuan a gene for rabbit. How about it? Someone naming a price, it dawned on me. The meat's in my hands, so the upper hand is mine. They're the ones in a hurry. At that thought, I stood steady as a mountain and said not a word. Someone couldn't help raising the offer. Rabbit, a yuan 10 deal? A yuan 10 is already steep. The co-op's only 6 mao a gene. Right, that's nearly double. Seeing no further raises, I spoke. In that case, you can go buy at the co-op. I don't need to spell out the current situation, do I? These pheasants and rabbits were hunted by our whole village together. Sell them too cheap, and I can't account for it. Someone else spoke up. A yuan 2 a gene for rabbit, that'll do, won't it? Already double. Brother, be content. I still wouldn't budge, and those people got truly anxious. Little brother, that's not decent. A yuan 2 is a sky-high price, and still not enough. Young man, don't be too greedy. Careful, you invite trouble. I gave a cold laugh. I didn't beg you to buy. If you won't, move along. Don't block the other customers. Brother, how much exactly? Name your price. We sincerely want to buy. Yesterday, I'd learned the co-op purchase prices from my wife. 6 mao for rabbit, 8 mao for pheasant. After a moment's thought, I gave my prices. A yuan 5 a gene for rabbit, 2 yuan a gene for pheasant. Pheasant was dearer because it was more nourishing. In this era, after childbirth or illness, people stewed a chicken to recover, so the price naturally ran high. Someone complained again. Too high. Straight up more than double. We can't afford that price. Brother, I'm the only earner in my family supporting the whole household. Can you go a little cheaper? You've got it hard, but I've got it harder. Do you know how dangerous one trip into the mountains is? There are tigers, bears, wolves, wild boar, fierce beasts. To get this game, one of our brothers even had his leg broken. It was traded for with his life. You tell me, is it worth the price? The crowd fell silent, and inwardly even began to feel the price wasn't dear. That, if anything, it was being sold too cheap. Finally, someone couldn't hold back. Brother, give me a rabbit. My family hasn't had meat in ages. I'll build up the wife and kids. This big brother's clearly a family man. Just then I hit an awkward snag. I hadn't brought a scale, but I soon found a fix and looked at the old man beside me. Sir, may I borrow your scale? Not for free. I'll give you 5 mao. The old man had meant to refuse, but at 5 mao, he immediately handed it over with a smile. Young man, what's all this about money? I'm just a warm-hearted fellow. With a scale, I weighed it. A full 5 gene, at a yuan 5 a gene. That's 7 yuan 5 total. The man paid readily and walked off pleased, rabbit in hand. With a first, there was a second, and the crowd soon scrambled wildly, afraid they wouldn't get a turn. The scene was lively, and before long, all 10 pheasants and rabbits were sold out. Brother, give me a pheasant and a rabbit. Sorry, sold out. The remaining people couldn't stay calm. Ah, how's it gone so fast? I haven't bought yet. I didn't get any either. Brother, when are you coming back next time? Depends when I bag game. Maybe a few days, maybe a month. Those who'd hesitated earlier were full of regret. Sigh, I shouldn't have wavered. I should have just bought. I really want to slap myself twice. Seeing I was out of stock, the crowd dispersed. I took out 5 mao and handed it to the old man who'd lent the scale. Sir, thank you for the scale. A man of his word. The old man took it, beaming. I tucked the sale money into my coat. Really, transferred it into the system space. The space showed 130 yuan total, minus the 10 from my mother-in-law. This trip selling game had netted 120 yuan. Now that I've got money, time to ask about the gun. That's the main point of this trip. Ordinary people didn't have guns, and even if someone sold them, they wouldn't display them openly. Where do I buy one? Oh, right. The black market manager surely knows. I headed out at once, on the way putting a pheasant from the space into the sack. At the door, I smilingly handed the pheasant over. The doorman swallowed. What's this for? Brother, I want to buy a gun, but don't know where I can get one. The two of them looked me over. We heard earlier there was someone inside selling pheasants and rabbits. That'd be you? I didn't hide it. It's me. The village militia hunted them and had me come sell. The man looked the pheasant over, then spoke. If you really want to buy a gun, I can take you to a place. Just don't know if you've got the nerve to go. What's there to fear? Since you dare run a black market, you surely keep your word, or you couldn't have built this scale. The two looked at me, surprised and rather pleased. Fine, follow me. One stayed at the door, the other led me away from the black market. On the surface I was calm, but inside I was on guard. The moment anything fell off, I'd whip out the rifle from the space. The man wound this way and that, and stopped in front of a courtyard to knock. The man who opened the door was around 50 and clearly knew the black market people. Old Zhang, this kid wants to buy a gun, you two talk it over. Old Zhang gave me a once-over and nodded. The black market man said to me, deliver to the spot. I'll be off. Many thanks. No need. I took a pheasant off you two. At pheasant, Old Zhang's eyes lit up. After the man left, I looked at him. Best not to call him Old Zhang. Uncle Zhang, I've come to buy a gun. Come in. He led me into a locked room, and when the door opened my eyes went wide. A dozen-odd guns inside. Hunting rifles, Hanyang-made rifles, Type 38 Arisakas, and even pistols. Have a look, which do you want? I touched this and inspected that, and finally settled on the Type 38 Arisaka. In my past life, every Japanese soldier had one. I knew it intimately. High accuracy, low recoil, a fitting range, strong penetration, perfect for hunting. But I didn't rush to buy. Uncle Zhang, do you have any of our own Type 56 semi-automatics? Old Zhang was surprised. That gun had only gone into production in 1956, just 4 years ago. No, that gun's used by the army, tightly controlled. A bit disappointed, I looked back at the Type 38. How much for this gun? 150, firm price. My heart jumped. So expensive, and I only had 130. As I was calculating, Old Zhang added, of course, you can also trade game for it. He said this because he'd heard the black market man mention the pheasant. My eyes lit up. I'd been worrying the money wasn't enough. On the black market now, pheasants 2 yuan a gene and rabbit a yuan 5 a gene. How about those prices? Works. As long as you can produce game worth 130 yuan. To be honest, I've still got some game on hand. I didn't bring it all on my first black market trip. The rest should be enough to buy this gun. Only, how are the bullets reckoned? Bullets are easy. I'll throw in 100 free, and after that you buy with cash when you're out, a mao around. Sure, no problem. We agreed to make the trade in the afternoon. I left the courtyard, deliberately took a long, winding route, and found no one following. Could it be that because I came out with the black market people, no one dares get any ideas? The more I thought, the likelier it seemed. To build up a black market, the backing behind it was considerable, and ordinary folks didn't dare cross them. Come afternoon, I went to Old Zhang's place. Near it, seeing no one around, I put all 10 pheasants and 15 rabbits into the sack before knocking. The door opened, and Old Zhang looked at the sack behind me, his eyes shining frighteningly. Quick, come in. He shut the door and impatiently opened the sack, his face all smiles at the game inside. Uncle Zhang, 10 pheasants and 15 rabbits. You've got a scale, you can weigh them yourself. I do, I'll fetch it. Weighed out. The pheasants came to 22 gene and the rabbits 78. As agreed, pheasant 2 yuan a gene, rabbit a yuan 5, 22 gene of pheasant plus 78 gene of rabbit, 161 yuan total, right? Correct. The extra money, I'll put all toward bullets. Old Zhang was even happier. No problem at all. He let me to get the gun, and I picked the best maintained Type 38 Arisaka. Here are the 100 free rounds, and these are the 110 bought with that 11 yuan, 210 rounds total. I checked them over, no problems. Then I looked at the pistols, the Type 38 for hunting, a pistol for self-defense, just right. Old Zhang noticed and quickly pitched it. This is a fine Mauser pistol, perfect for self-defense. Want it? How much? You count as a regular customer, 120 plus 100 free rounds. I was tempted, and I happened to have 130. Gritting my teeth. Fine, I'll buy it. I took out 120 and handed it over. A flicker of disappointment crossed Old Zhang's eyes, but at the thought of all the game he'd just gotten, he cheered up again. When the bullets run out, same thing, a mao around. Then I won't keep you, Uncle Zhang. Take care. He saw me to the door himself. After I left, an old man came out of another room. Old Zhang, I get a share of this pheasant and rabbit. Don't worry, you'll get yours. Not bad, that kid, able to bag this much game. Old Zhang shook his head. Probably wasn't him who hunted it. How can you tell? I saw no calluses on his hands. Doesn't look like someone who handles a gun often. The man nodded. Then it's strange. Where'd all this game come from? Shame I'm old, or I'd really like to tail him and see. What? You want to rob a fellow thief. What robbing? I'm just curious. Enough. At your age, just live out your years in peace. Haha, true enough. I'll go get the liquor. Let's have a good drink today. Meanwhile, having confirmed no one was following, I headed out of the county town, found a deserted little grove, and took out the Type 38 Arasaka. With truth in hand, I've got the nerve for anything. Shame there are no Japanese around now, or I'd love to cross bayonets with them. After mock-wielding it to my heart's content, I put it away and played with the pistol a while, without firing, since I was close to town and afraid the shots would bring police. Got the gun, now I need a firearm permit. The state had already begun banning guns, but hunters could carry them. You just needed a permit. I turned it over and over, and in the end I still had to work through my wife. I checked the space, only the last 5 rabbits left. After thinking it over, I didn't go sell them. Getting a firearm permit was sure to involve favors and social niceties, and these rabbits were perfect for gift giving. I went straight to the co-op, not wanting to wait until night. I wanted to know the outcome now. The moment I walked in, Li Xiaona spotted me first and looked excited. How come you're here? Beside her, Sister Hua was curious. Xiaona, who's this? Sister Hua, this is my husband, Zhao Weigua. Sister Hua paused. Didn't expect this fellow to be so good-looking. No wonder Xiaona's willing to be with him. So it's Comrade Weigua. Quite the dashing figure indeed. You must be Sister Hua. Xiaona mentions you often, says the co-op has a Sister Hua, beautiful and kind, who looks out for her. Sister Hua was overjoyed. We're co-workers. Helping each other is only right. Xiaona, you two go talk. I'll cover for you. Thank you, Sister Hua. Li Xiaona and I left the co-op. Watching us go, Sister Hua murmured, truly a talented man and a lovely woman. Luan, who'd just come in, heard it. What talented man and lovely woman. Xiaona's husband came to see her. That kept man pretty boy. Sister Hua wasn't having it. Watch your mouth. Don't forget about his pheasant. Luan smiled apologetically. Listen to my mouth. Don't tell Sis Na. Humph. Mind your words from now on. I gotta look at that Zhao Weigua. Handsome. No wonder Xiaona likes him. Luan got interested. Where is he? I'll go take a look. Get back here. The young couple's talking. What business do you have going over? Luan nodded, dejected. Outside, Li Xiaona and I had walked off. Out with it. What do you want with me? Out of money again. She was about to dig out money. I quickly stopped her. I'm not here for money. There's something else. What is it? Tell me. I want to ask. Do you have any connections to help me get a firearm permit? I count as a hunter now. Having no permit all this time isn't right. She thought a moment. Sister Hua's husband is the deputy chief of the police station. I'll have her ask for me. I smiled. Wifey, your connections are something. She looked smug. Of course. You didn't bother to find out who Li Xiaona is. Wifey, you're so capable. What do I do if I lose all motivation to work hard? She rolled her eyes at me. I never saw you work hard before, either. I smiled awkwardly. Heh. Can't blame me when my wife's too capable. I'm counting on you for the firearm permit. If it works out, when I get home tonight, I'll reward you good. I waggled my eyebrows. How could she not understand? Pa, in your dreams, tonight, no matter what, you cannot touch me. Okay. As long as this works out, you call the shots. Enough. You head home first. I'll ask around for you. Thanks, wifey. I knew you were the best. I planted a kiss on her cheek. Are you crazy? Not daring to look around. She fled back into the co-op. Seeing her red face, Sister Hua smiled. Just saw your own husband. Why's your face red? Li Xiaona's face went redder. Xiaona, Sister Hua finally understands why you went for him. That kid really is good looking. He is good looking. Oh ho, listen to her singing his praises. The two chatted and laughed a while, and seeing no one around, Li Xiaona said quietly, Sister Hua, there's something I'd like to ask of you. My husband's a great hunter, but he has no firearm permit. I want to ask how he could get one. Sister Hua frowned. I can't give you an answer on that just yet. Tonight when I get home, I'll ask your brother-in-law and give you a reply tomorrow. Thank you, Sister Hua. Don't thank me yet. Whether it works out, I won't know until I ask. The moment the off-work bell rang, no one lingered a second. They grabbed their pheasants and raced home. Sister Hua got home and stewed half of hers, with no oil in the house. Having meat at last, she had to enjoy it. Her husband, Wang Jianya, smelled the meat the moment he entered the alley and couldn't help taking a few extra sniffs. Wonder whose place this is. Able to eat meat at a time like this, so fragrant. The closer he walked, the stronger the smell, and near home, he found quite a few neighbors gathered at his door. What's this, all of you? Deputy Chief Wang's back. Your family's stewing meat. Deputy Chief Wang really is capable, not like my man, who can't even get white flour. An old woman asked, Janya, where'd your family buy the meat? Can you spare mine a little? I'll pet. Others wanted to buy too. Sorry, everyone, I don't know where this meat came from either. Must be my wife's doing. It's getting late. You should all head home. Giving them no chance, he went into the yard and shut the door. The crowd didn't disperse, murmuring among themselves. His wife works at the co-op. No wonder she can get hold of meat. I've been there several times. Every time they say there's no meat, yet they get to eat it themselves. I bet all that meat's been pocketed by the co-op people. It really could be. Wang Jianya knew none of this and strode into the kitchen, where sure enough his wife was stewing meat. Where'd this meat come from? Xiaona's husband shot it. Xiaona? Isn't her husband a kept man, pretty boy? That was all a misunderstanding before. He's capable now. Xiaona brought 3 pheasants outright this time, 1 for each of us co-workers. He really shot them? Whether he did or not, getting hold of meat means he's genuinely capable. Wang Jianya thought that was fair. This meat smells wonderful. Tonight I've got to have a good drink. I cooked half. We'll eat the other half in a couple of days. Good things can't be eaten up all at once. By the way, when I came back there were a bunch of neighbors at the door. They'll probably ask later where the pheasant came from. Let them ask. My pheasant came by honest means anyway. Oh, Xiaona also said her husband's a great hunter, but has no firearm permit, and wanted to ask if you could help get him one. Wang Jianya frowned. That's not easy to do. Not easy means it can be done. Let me tell you, Xiaona's a dear sister of mine. Her business has to get done. Wang Jianya rolled his eyes at her. Easy for you to say. A firearm permit isn't something just anyone can get. First, you need a proper reason. Second, you need someone to vouch for you. Isn't hunting a proper reason? I'll do the vouching. It's not that simple. What if he uses the gun for something else, or even ends up taking a life? Then we'd be in for it too. Sister Hua was startled. That shouldn't happen. I met Zhao Weigua today. He looks pretty upright, not like a bad sort. Never heard. You know a person's face, but not their heart. Plenty of the criminals we arrest look perfectly respectable. Sister Hua thought a moment. Then her gaze firmed. Dear, we still have to help with this. Meat's a hot commodity right now. Getting him a permit would be a big favor, and once he bags game, we can improve our meals too. Besides, there's Xiaona's family. Her father's a deputy director of the town textile mill. A man like that surely keeps an eye on his son-in-law, won't let him run wild and drag the whole family down. Wang Jianya thought that made sense. Fine, then we'll do it. Tomorrow have him come find me at the station. A smile spread across Sister Hua's face. My house. The family finished dinner, and the baby was fed too. Wifey, take the baby to mom's. Don't let him get in our way. Let's not disturb the baby. She rolled her eyes at me. No way. No touching me today. You'll sleep nice and proper. Wifey, do you know why you've looked so good these past couple of days? She thought it over. It was true. Curious, why? I looked smug. This is the result of my efforts every night. She got in a flash. You're filthy. I've got filthier still. Want a demonstration? You go make a bed on the floor. No getting in bed tonight. Why? This is my home too. I'm the live-in son-in-law. Looking at my, I'm a live-in son-in-law and proud of it attitude, Li Xiaona gained a new appreciation for the thickness of my hide. The hard way wasn't working, so she could only coax. Dear, you've been busy shooting pheasants these days. You must be tired. Rest up tonight. No funny business. Be good. I'm not tired. You're tired. I really am not tired. Neither hard nor soft tactics worked, so she just gave up. Either way, I'm not taking the baby to mom's room. You figure it out yourself. You won't go, I will. I carried the baby to my mother-in-law's door. Mom, open up. I've brought the baby over. Inside, Wang Yume laughed in anger. I don't want him. Don't bring him to my room. Mom, this is your own grandson. You can't just ignore him. Babysitting during the day is one thing, but you want to put me through it at night too, in your dreams. Watch the baby yourselves tonight. Mom, I'm restless when I sleep. I might squash the baby. Silence inside. I didn't give up. Mom, watch him one more night. Xiaona and I have something to take care of tonight. Wang Yume flushed instantly. What could a young couple have to take care of in the dead of night, but that business in bed? At the thought of another sleepless night, she boiled over. Something my foot. I'm warning you too. Keep it down for your old mother tonight. Don't spend all day thinking about that man and woman nonsense. Think more about how to serve the motherland. Me? Mom, I'm a man without even a job. Talking to me about serving the motherland is a bit of a stretch, no? Wang Yume got angrier. And whose fault is that? That job was so good, and you went and lost it. I felt a bit guilty. Well, Mom, get an early rest. I won't disturb you. Carrying the baby back, Li Xiaona laughed. Wasn't a certain someone full of bravado? How come you brought him back? I was just afraid Mom wouldn't rest well. And you, Comrade Li Xiaona, your ideological consciousness needs improving. Mom's tired enough watching the baby all day. How could we trouble the old lady at night too? She huffed. In that case, From now on, you watch the baby. Don't be mad. I'm joking. The baby still has to count on you and Mom. I'm careless. Would you really feel safe with him in my hands? She really wouldn't. Humph, behave tonight. If you wake the baby, you're the one soothing him when he cries in the night. I quickly thumped my chest. Don't worry, I promise no funny business. As if I didn't want to be soothing a baby in the dead of night. To keep me from squashing the baby, Li Xiaona slept in the middle, on her side with her back to me, gazing at the baby full of tenderness. The moment she closed her eyes, she found a big hand settling on her chest. Not daring to be loud lest she wake the baby, she could only grit her teeth and whisper, Zhao Weigua, what's your meaning? Didn't you say no funny business? I'm not up to anything. I just have this habit when I sleep. Can't drift off unless my hand's resting on something. Take it off now. Shoo, keep it down. Don't wake the baby. Wifey, I'm so lucky to have you. Don't worry. From now on, I'll make sure you eat meat every meal, plenty of nutrition, lots of milk. She was a bit moved, though the words struck her as odd. She couldn't say how, but it felt like there was something behind them. Ding. Detected. Li Xiaona believes the host and triggers a triple critical hit. Reward, 3 pheasants. I was delighted and put a bit more strength into my hand. Ow, that hurts. Oh, sorry, my mind wandered and I used too much force by accident. She pulled my hand away, tried twice, and finally gave up. My hand was like it had radar, always finding its way back. Seeing her go still, the corner of my mouth curled, and I pressed my whole body against her, holding her in my arms. Her body stiffened, thinking I was up to no good again. Sure enough, if a man's word could be trusted, sows would climb trees. After a while, seeing I made no move, she gradually relaxed and, before she knew it, fell into a deep sleep. At dawn, the two of us woke to a chorus of the baby's crying. Wifey, the baby's crying. From my years of experience, either he's soiled himself or he's hungry. Li Xiaona rolled her eyes at me and was about to get up when I spoke. You've got work later, let me do it. You? Can you handle it? She was dubious. I'd hardly ever tended the baby before. Who are you looking down on? Watching you all do it every day, I've picked up a few tricks. I got up to change the baby's diaper, fumbling for a good long while before finishing. Phew, this is more tiring than a job. Watching my clumsiness, Li Xiaona laughed, tasting happiness. Not bad. Learn a while longer, and you might be able to take care of the baby on your own. Then you can be a stay-at-home husband, and I'll support you. I shook my head wildly. Not even close. And besides, how could a grown man let his wife support him? Don't forget I've got my hunting skills. But I shoot you 2 more pheasants today. Ding. Li Xiaona believes the host. Reward, 1 pheasant. Yes, you're the most capable, all right. She went off to wash up, and seeing her mom awake, looking pretty good. Mom, did you rest well last night? The moment the words were out, she regretted it. Wasn't this just asking for a scolding? Sure enough, Wang Yumei laid into her. Humph, without you 2 scoundrels, I'd surely have rested well. From now on, the baby sleeps with you 2 for good. I'm locking my room. Don't even think about bringing him over. Li Xiaona nodded awkwardly. Don't worry, Mom. Watching the baby all day is tiring enough. We won't disturb you at night. By the way, where's the baby? Wei was watching him. Him? Can he even take care of a baby? Don't let him hurt the baby. She rushed off toward my room. Li Xiaona remembered something and quickly shouted, Mom, don't go in. Too late. Wang Yumei had already gone in, and a scream came from the room. Ah. Li Xiaona ran in to find me wearing nothing but underwear, while Wang Yumei covered her eyes and screamed, Hurry up and put your clothes on. I felt very wronged. This isn't my fault. Mom barged in suddenly. That one screech nearly made me drop the baby. Li Xiaona glared fiercely at me. You dare drop the baby, and I'll drop you. Wang Yumei came to her senses and ran out, red-faced. Li Xiaona said savagely, Hurry and get dressed. Wifey, take the baby. I'll catch a bit more sleep. Don't forget about the firearm permit. I'll come find you at noon. Remember to tell me the outcome. You really do live the life of leisure. She said it, but still took the baby. I'll ask about the firearm permit. No need to make a special trip. Telling you when I'm back tonight works the same. Heh, I'm just eager. Want to get it done early so there are no complications down the line. Right now I just wanted to get the permit and head back to my old home. There were so many rewards there. After eating, Li Xiaona hesitated but spoke up anyway. Mom, Wei was a bit lazy, but he's a good person at heart. Remember to leave him some food. Don't let him go hungry. Wang Yumei rolled her eyes at her. A married daughter really is like spilled water. I never saw you this concerned about me. Li Xiaona shook her arm and cooed. Heh, that's because I trust Mom to take care of herself, while Weigua can't. All right, off to work with you. At the co-op, Li Xiaona saw Sister Hua and immediately asked, the firearm permit, what did brother-in-law say? With your Sister Hua on the job, is there anything that can't be done? Don't worry, your brother-in-law will vouch for him. Have your man bring the gun over to register. Li Xiaonao was thrilled. Thank you, Sister Hua. I knew you were the best to me. Haha. Actually, I've got a bit of a selfish motive too. You know how scarce supplies are now. I'm hoping that when your man hunts more game down the line, he'll think of us. Don't worry, Sister Hua. When my man bags game later, he definitely won't forget you. At noon, I came to find Li Xiaona. In front of Sister Hua, she went over it all again. I wore a grateful look. Sister Hua, thank you. I, Zhao Weigua, will remember this favor. Sister Hua's smile deepened. Xiaona and I are good sisters. Her business is my business. Li Xiaona smiled. Dear, when you bag game, you mustn't forget Sister Hua. Don't worry. I won't claim much, but when it comes to hunting, I, Zhao Weigua, have never yielded to anyone. Sister Hua, your family's meat is on me from now on. Sister Hua's husband was the deputy chief of the police station. Building good relations was very necessary, so any hoodlums wanting to come after me would have to think twice. Sister Hua said, half joking, that'd be wonderful. I'll be counting on you for my family's meat from now on. I thumped my chest. Just you watch. After chatting a bit, I headed to the police station. Carrying the gun out in the open wasn't appropriate, so I put it in a sack and stuffed in a rabbit and a pheasant too. At the gate, a guard stopped me. Who are you? What's your business? Hello, comrade. My name's Zhao Weigua. I'm here to find Deputy Chief Wang about a firearm permit. At permit, the two grew tense. Take out the gun. I pulled out the Type 38 Arisaka. No bullets loaded. Check if you don't believe me. The two checked and relaxed. We'll hold this gun for you for now. What else is in the sack? A pheasant and a rabbit I shot. I opened the sack to reveal the plump game. The two swallowed, and their attitude warmed considerably. Comrade, let me take you over. Soon we were in the office. Chief, this comrade is here for a firearm permit. After he left, Wang Jianya looked me over. He'd always heard from his wife that I was a kept man, but at first glance that wasn't the case. He'd been a policeman for years and read people well, and at the very least I didn't look so disreputable. You're Li Xiaona's husband? Have a seat. I'm Zhao Weigua. Hello, Chief. Just call me Brother Wang. I already know why you've come. Bring the gun over. I handed it to him. A Type 38 Arisaka. Good for hunting game, indeed. He checked it over. No problems, so he processed it for me. And a little over half an hour later, the firearm permit was finally done. Looking at the permit in my hand, I was thrilled. Now I could bring out that game openly. As for the pistol, I didn't take it out. That was for self-defense, kept in the system space day-to-day where no one could find it. Brother Wang, here's a pheasant and a rabbit I shot. Just a token of my regard. Wang Jianya's expression turned stern. What's this? Take it back at once. Don't get the wrong idea. I mean nothing by it. I'm a hunter. This is about the only thing I've got to offer. Seeing I could produce game, the way Wang Jianya looked at me changed. He knew I'd sent the co-op 3 pheasants before, and now I'd brought a rabbit too. Further proof that I was no ordinary man. But he couldn't keep this game. That would be a violation. Yet letting me leave like this was out of the question either. Weigua, here's the thing. How about I buy it on behalf of the canteen? Selling to the canteen doesn't count as speculation and profiteering. These days, nearly every work unit had off-plan quotas. With supplies scarce, the higher-ups had told them to figure things out for themselves. I nodded. Sure, whatever you say, Brother Wang. The price might not be as high as the black markets. No matter. You catch criminals and keep the peace every day. I admire you greatly. Consider this my contribution to the country. Comrade Weigua, on behalf of the Shirtu Town Police Station, I express my heartfelt thanks. Here's the deal. A yuan to a gene for pheasant, a yuan for rabbit. How's that? A yuan for pheasant, 8 mao for rabbit will do. Wang Jianya shook his head. No, you'd lose out too much. Let's go by what I said, or I'd feel bad taking it. I could only nod, and had someone take the game to be weighed. Brother Wang, the pheasant's 2.2 gene, the rabbit, 5.1. Weigua, I'll round it for you, 8 yuan. No need, just go by what we agreed. No, I can't let you lose out. To be honest, a couple days ago we couldn't catch up to a thief, all because we had no oil in our bellies. Whenever you've got game, think of the station. Absolutely, absolutely. I took the money and the receipt and left. I'd meant to exchange for some coupons, but there was too little game to trade for much, so better to just buy at the black market. Got the firearm permit, time to head back. But before I go, I still need to sell those 4 rabbits and 3 pheasants in the space, get some money and coupons to buy things for the family. Might even farm more rewards while I'm at it. I masked my face again and went to the black market, and as luck would have it, ran into that same old man at the same spot. The old man recognized me. With that many pheasants and rabbits, he could hardly forget. You're the little brother who sold game last time? Yeah, what a coincidence, sir. I need to borrow your scale again. Same as last time. I'll give you 5 mao. What's all this about money? Take it. The old man handed it over with a chuckle. I took out a pheasant and a rabbit, instantly drawing plenty of eyes. No one could resist the lure of meat. Before long, the stall was packed with people. Brother, what's the price? 2 yuan a jin for pheasant, a yuan 5 for rabbit. No haggling. I ignored them. After last time's frenzy, I knew sales wouldn't be a worry. Soon someone recognized me. Brother, you're finally here. I didn't get any last time. Sell to me first this time. I want pheasant. I want rabbit. In no time, I'd sold 2 pheasants and 2 rabbits. 2 rabbits and 1 pheasant left. Missed this village, missed this shop. The ones who'd hesitated scrambled at once. Give me the pheasant. I was here first, sell to me. In under 5 minutes, the 4 rabbits and 3 pheasants were sold out. All right, that's it. Done already? Too few. Can't be helped. Hunting's hard. Bagging this much is already incredible luck. Those who hadn't bought were full of regret. Brother, when are you coming next time? Whether my family gets any meat is all riding on you. I returned the scale to the old man. Sir, here's the money for the scale. The old man didn't decline this time, looking at me with envy. Your rabbits really do sell, gone in the blink of an eye. That's what happens when meat's scarce. I packed up my things. The 4 rabbits and 3 pheasants had sold for 43 yuan total. Plus the 8 from the police station and the 10 from my mother-in-law. I've got 61 yuan now. Shame it's still not enough for a bicycle. That only firmed my resolve to work hard. But I wasn't worried in the least. Next year, 1961, would be the truly hardest year. This year had only just begun, prices weren't high yet, and by the second half they'd shoot up like a rocket. Just as I was thinking about where to find a coupon seller, someone came to me. Brother, want coupons? What coupons have you got? This isn't the place to talk. Follow me. I had a gun, so no fear. I followed him to a corner. I've got cloth coupons, grain coupons, sugar coupons, all kinds. Big talk. You got a bicycle coupon? You want one? Give me a few days and I'll get it. I regarded him with new respect. What's the price? 50 yuan. That expensive? Not expensive at all. Bicycle coupons are rare, and without one you can't buy a bike at all. What about the others, grain and sugar coupons? Fine grain coupons are a yuan a jin, coarse grain 5 mao. Ordinary sugar coupons a yuan a jin. White rabbit's pricier, 2 yuan. I was at a loss. White rabbit milk candy was 2 yuan a jin at the co-op, and with the sugar coupon it'd be 4. Damn it, dearer than meat. But in this era, white rabbit counted as a nutritional supplement. Many women without milk after giving birth dissolved it to feed their babies. 2 jin each of ordinary sugar and white rabbit coupons. Anything else? Got cigarette or liquor coupons? Yes, ordinary cigarette coupons 5 mao, grade A great front gate 1 yuan. Ordinary bulk liquor coupons a yuan, bottled Matai 5 yuan. I was utterly speechless. Great front gate was only 3 yuan 5 at the co-op, and the coupon alone cost a yuan. Matai was priced at 2 yuan 96, and the coupon cost 5, nearly double. Got any Chenghua? You're joking, brother, that's for leaders only. Even if I had it, I wouldn't put it out to sell. Then 2 packs of Great Front Gate coupons, a bottle of Matai coupon, plus the 2 jin of ordinary sugar and 2 jin of white rabbit coupons you mentioned. Right away, 13 yuan total. That spent 13, leaving 48. Brother, want grain coupons too? I shook my head. I'm no fool. With grain coupons, you still can't easily buy grain. Otherwise, people wouldn't be buying high-priced grain at the black market. Leaving the black market, I immediately felt something was off, and out of the corner of my eye, I caught 2 people following. I gave a cold laugh and headed out of town without showing a thing. I had a gun, but firing it in town would cause trouble. Seeing me head out of town, the 2 men's eyes lit up. Brother, this one's headed out of town. Must be from one of the villages below. This kid sold a lot of game these days. He's surely got plenty of cash on him. Today's the day we brothers strike it rich. You didn't forget the knife? Don't worry. One look at the knife and he'll wet himself, drop to his knees and beg. I deliberately headed to a secluded spot, leading them to a little grove. Hurry, now's the perfect chance to make our move. The 2 sped up and rushed in. Feigning fright, I sped up too, running into the grove, and after a bit I stopped. Damn it, weren't you quite the runner, kid? Why'd you stop? Hand over all the money and coupons on you. Ever seen a knife as long as an arm? Don't hand it over, and it goes in white and comes out red. I put on a frightened look. Robbery's against the law. Aren't you afraid of the police? Haha, you can thank yourself for picking such a good spot. Out here in the middle of nowhere. Who'd know if I killed you? I just love savoring the fear and despair of being robbed. Shame you're not a woman. Last time we robbed a couple, that woman was a real treat to play with. My eyes filled with killing intent. I'd already passed a death sentence on these 2. Scum like this just wasted grain by living. If I let them go, They'd surely stake out the black market for me later, maybe even get a gun and take a pot shot at me. Then it'd be truly dangerous. So these two had to die. Brothers, I'll give you the money. Please don't kill me. Brother, look how spineless he is. Pa, coward, get on with it. Quit wasting time. I pulled the pistol from my coat. Really, from the space. Looking at the truth in my hand, the two men's sneers froze instantly, and they swallowed, eyes full of fear. Misunderstanding, little brother. It's all a misunderstanding. Is it? Someone just asked whether I'd seen a knife as long as an arm. Well, I'd like to ask you, have you seen this thing in my hand? Say seen it. Sir, don't hold it against us. We failed to recognize a great man. Just let us go, and we'll never trouble you again. This is a fine spot. Don't you want to stay here for good? The two went pale, cold sweat pouring. Killing is against the law. The police won't let you off. I smiled. Forgot to tell you, I also enjoy watching the despair and terror on a villain's face. Remember, follow Lei Feng's good example. Be a good person in your next life. I pulled the trigger. Bang, bang, 2 shots, and the muggers dropped. Not that my aim was so sharp, just that the targets were big and the range close. I went to put them into the system space. Only one wouldn't go in. I understood. Not dead yet. I put another round in his head. Bang, tried again, and sure enough it went in. I didn't dare linger. I put the pistol back in the system too, left the grove in a different direction, and circled a long way before returning to town. As for the things on the 2 men, they'd be mine sooner or later. I didn't rush to check, planning to find a safer place later to dispose of the bodies. Keeping corpses in the space all the time was bad luck anyway. It was getting late. The co-op had closed by now, so I could only head home first and buy things another day. That night, I thought it over and decided to make a proper goodbye. Wifey, I'm heading back to the countryside tomorrow. Li Xiaona, nursing the baby, stiffened, then feigned indifference. Why go back? Is it because of my mom? She's got a sharp tongue but a soft heart. Don't take it to heart. It's not because of mom. You know my dad's condition. Last time Hong came over it was to borrow grain. My dad's in really bad shape now. Can't even get out of bed. I have to go back and look after him, and hunting can build up his strength too. She nodded. You should go back, then. Dad's condition is that serious? Pretty serious, or I wouldn't go back. Why not bring Dad to the town hospital for proper treatment? My dad's stubborn. He'd rather suffer than spend the family's money. Li Xiaona set the baby on the bed, rummaged in the cabinet for a while, and pulled out a stack of bills. Here's 300 yuan. Take it for Dad's treatment. If it's not enough, I'll go borrow from my dad. I was deeply moved. Wife, you're too good to me. I could cry. Then from now on you'd better listen to me and not make me angry. From now on I'll listen for sure. I won't take this money. You keep it. I can hunt. It won't be long before I'm rich. You're not to go deep into the mountains. Don't worry, I won't. You really won't take it? No, you keep it. Li Xiaona looked at me with a complicated expression. In that moment she realized I'd truly changed. In the old days I'd have grabbed the money faster than the eye could follow, even taken it secretly without her offering. Now I wouldn't take it even when given. Her heart filled with both wonder and comfort. My man seems to have grown up. Wifey, one more thing. Tomorrow I'll go to the co-op and buy some things to take back. Sure, you got enough money? Enough. How many days will you stay this time? I can't say for sure. She got unhappy in a flash. Humph. Don't forget, this is your home. Don't worry. The moment I've got time I'll come see you and bring you some game to build you up properly. Humph. I hope you keep your word. The two of us fell silent. I said cautiously, how about you go try again, putting the baby in mom's room? Li Xiaona was about to refuse when she suddenly remembered I was leaving tomorrow. Forget it. Let me spend some quality time with him before he goes. She nodded and carried the baby to her mom's room. Wang Yumei was in a good mood right then. Finally, she could sleep in peace. But she'd barely lain down when her daughter's voice came from outside. Mom, open up. I've got something to tell you. Say it from the door. I can't hear you. Mom, could we put the baby in your room tonight? Wang Yumei was livid. Li Xiaona, I'm your own mother. Even a production team donkey gets to rest sometimes. Li Xiaona was awkward. Mom, Wei was heading back to the countryside tomorrow. No telling when he'll return. I was hoping you'd watch him one more night so he and I can have a good talk. Wang Yumei's eyes lit up. You say that kid's going back tomorrow? Yes, his father-in-law's seriously ill, can only lie in bed. So he's going back to look after him and show his filial duty. Never thought the kid had a conscience after all. Why not go back with him and have a look too? Wei Guo said no need. And besides, I don't want to go. Wang Yumei's face changed, and she quickly opened the door and pulled her daughter inside. What nonsense are you talking? If Zhao Weiguo heard that he'd grow apart from you. You absolutely cannot say such a thing. Mom, I know. Then why don't you want to go? That's your father-in-law. You know their family situation too. I hear the ex-wife still lives there. How awkward to go over. And I'm afraid the villagers would gossip. Seeing her daughter wasn't being unfilial, Wang Yume relaxed. Fine, if you don't want to go, don't. She didn't want to go herself, and her husband wouldn't dream of it. All because their daughter had married someone like Zhao Weiguo. Relations were very strained now. Mom, can you take the baby for one night? Wang Yume rolled her eyes at her. Don't think I don't know what you two want to do. Daughter, some things need restraint. I'll take the baby, but you have to promise. Only once a night. Li Xiaonao went red in a flash. Mom, what are you saying? I'm done with you. Don't give me that. It won't work on me. Just say whether you agree. Li Xiaonao wanted to agree, but that business in bed wasn't hers to decide. She meant to refuse, yet her body was very honest. Mom, I'll try. Wang Yume rolled her eyes hard. Forget it. That scoundrel leaves tomorrow. I'll endure one more night. All right. Off you go. The sight of you makes me angry. Granted a pardon, Li Xiaonao set down the baby and bolted. Wang Yume held the baby and murmured, my poor darling grandson, stuck with such an unreliable pair of parents. Seeing Li Xiaonao come back alone, I was thrilled. Atta girl. Wifey, I knew I didn't misjudge you. No touching me tonight. Okay, whatever you say. But the moment she got into bed, I made my move. In Wang Yume's room, hearing her daughter's voice, she sighed helplessly. Sigh, just one last night to endure. Tomorrow it'll be peaceful. The next day, wifey, I'll bike you over today. You're not sleeping in? Nope. Buy the things early and head back sooner. Humph. Didn't expect you to be so eager. How come I smell something sour? Wifey, you smell it. No. I biked Li Xiaonao to the co-op. She sat on the back, arms around my waist. Bicycles were rare in this era, and with a handsome man and a pretty woman, we instantly became the center of attention, everyone's eyes full of envy. I want to be like that someday. Winner at life. That woman looks like the co-op clerk. Who's the man? Must be her husband, or he wouldn't dare have her ride on his bike in public. I hear her husband's a kept man. Some men were sour. Uffed, a kept man, what good are looks? A man still got to earn money and support a family. The women thought differently. If I could find a handsome man like that, I wouldn't mind supporting him. Li Xiaonao enjoyed it, leaning on my back, that moment full of happiness. Wifey, we're here. So soon. She was a bit let down, not having enjoyed it enough. At the co-op, Sister Hua was already there, and the moment she saw me, she greeted me warmly. Weigua, dropping your wife at work. Yeah, figured I'd buy some things while I'm at it. TSK, what a good man. What do you want to buy? Sis'll get it for you. 4 jars of vanishing cream, 2 packs of Great Front Gate, a bottle of Matai, 2 jean of ordinary sugar, 2 jean of white rabbit. Sister Hua and Li Xiaonao both went wide-eyed. Sister Hua didn't dare fetch it and looked to Li Xiaonao, who was stunned. Last night he'd said buy some things, but this was hardly some. She immediately pulled me outside. Why are you buying so much? It's a rare trip to town. I've got to bring something back for the family. And what's with the vanishing cream? 4 jars no less. I looked at her guiltily. Well, I was thinking my wife's had it hard, and I've never given her anything nice before, so I'm buying you a jar. And the other 3? 1 for my mom, 1 for my grandma, 1 for myself. You expect me to believe that? A grown man. What would you use vanishing cream for? And grandma's so old. How could she possibly use it? Tell me the truth. Is there another woman out there? I quickly shook my head. No, absolutely not. Why can't a grown man use vanishing cream? Keeping handsome is all for you. So you find me easy on the eyes and reassuring to kiss. She blushed and spat. It had better be that way. If I find out, careful that one day while you're asleep, I take a scissors to you. A chill ran through my nether regions, and I quickly swore. Wifey, I swear, there's really no other woman. I'm more loyal to you than a dog. That's more like it. Seeing she'd let it go, I relaxed. Let me ask you, cigarettes, liquor, and sugar all need coupons, and coupons aren't cheap. Did you go to the black market? I thought about it and nodded. Couldn't hide it. Better to own up. I did go, but don't worry, I was careful. Nothing will go wrong. You? How many times have I told you not to go to the black market? Our family doesn't need you to bring food. I can support you for life. Worst case, the 2 of us live off my mom and dad. I was deeply moved. Wifey, I know you're good to me, but I've got family too. You can support me, but I can't have you supporting other folks back in the countryside. Soft living is sweet, but I still want to be someone you can lean on. Don't worry, the day I can't hack it anymore, I'll go right back to honestly living off you. She stared at me a moment, then sighed. Forget it. The man's grown up, has his own ideas. I can't rein you in. I just hope that from now on, whatever you do, you think more of me and the baby. Don't worry, you're always first in my heart, the baby second. In this era, many men put the baby first. Hearing she came first, her heart warmed. You got enough money? If not, I'll chip in. Enough. How could I let my wife spend? I didn't mind spending her money on my own food and use, but this wasn't for myself, and I genuinely felt bad about it. A man can be a scoundrel, but he has to have a line. Once inside, Li Xiaona prepared the items herself. Ordinary sugars, 8 mao a jean. White rabbit, 2 yuan 2. Great front gate, 3 mao 5 a pack. Matai, 2 yuan 97. Vanishing cream comes in 2 kinds. Tin box, 6 mao. White porcelain jar, 1 yuan 5. Which do you want? The 1 yuan 5. 2 jean each of sugar and white rabbit. 2 packs of great front gate. A bottle of Matai. 4 jars of vanishing cream. 15 yuan, 6 mao 7 total. Not far off from what I'd learned before. I readily took out 16 yuan. Keep the change. Seeing how warm your service is, the rest is a tip. She rolled her eyes at me. Why, thank you so much. I handed her another jar of vanishing cream. This one's for you too. She didn't stand on ceremony, taking the change and the cream. After seeing me off, Sister Hua smiled. I can tell you two get along really well. Li Xiaona blushed. He's a good man. Xiaona, don't blame Sister Hua for being nosy, but your man buying so much vanishing cream. It's probably not so simple. It's for his grandma and mom back in the countryside, and the last jar's for himself. Hey, you believe that? I believe it. Sister Hua, has he ever used vanishing cream before? Now that you mention it, no, he hasn't. Then that settles it. There's likely something fishy going on. You'd better be careful. Your man can hunt now, and he's handsome too. Some little vixen could very well try to seduce him. Li Xiaona panicked. Then what should I do? With this sort of thing, blocking's no good. You've got to channel it. Solve it at the root. What do you mean? Simple. From now on, when Zhao Wei was home, you take the initiative at night. Wring him dry for me. Once a man's wrung dry, even a fairy stripping bear wouldn't move him. That's solving it at the root. Giving the enemy no opening. That's a bit too, you know. Hey, old married couple, what's there to fear? In this world, there are only oxen worked to death, never fields plowed to death. We women have a natural advantage here. Just do it, and the man's guaranteed to be tamed nice and obedient. With that, Sister Hua burst out laughing. Sister Hua, what are you laughing at? Thought of my old man. To tell you the truth, back in the day I used this very trick and put your brother-in-law through the ringer. He ended up taking cold water baths in the dead of winter just to catch a cold and get a few days off. And then he completely caved, scared at the sight of a woman. His colleagues say he doesn't even dare interrogate female suspects. Sister Hua, you're amazing. Of course, your Sister Hua's got away with men. I'm only telling you this killer move because you're my dear little sister. Li Xiaona was raring to go, secretly making up her mind. Zhao Weigua, just you wait till you're back, see how I deal with you. On the road, I suddenly sneezed. Achoo, don't tell me someone's about to rob me again. I scanned my surroundings, no one following. Finding a deserted spot, I put the things into the system space and headed for the village. Walking's such a pain. Let me set a goal. Next time I'm in town, I have to buy a bicycle. My mouth complained, but my feet didn't slow. This time I bought a lot of good things, and I couldn't wait to get back to the village. Wonder what Grandpa and Grandma, Mom, and the kids' faces will look like when they see the gifts. In the afternoon, I reached the edge of Zhao family village, found a deserted spot to take the sack out and shoulder it, and headed home. The moment I entered the village, I was surrounded. Zhao Weigua, didn't we agree on returning the gun in 5 days? Where's the gun? Because of you, we couldn't even borrow it to hunt. Sorry, something came up, and I made a trip back to town. Wait till I drop these things at home, and I'll return it to the brigade captain. Afraid I'd fool them again and not return it, the crowd trailed behind me the whole way. More and more people spotted me, plus the onlookers, and those following gradually grew into a throng. At Grandpa and Grandma's, Grandma eyed the crowd warily. What do you want? Don't you dare bully my darling grandson, or this old woman will fight you to the death. Grandma, they're not bullying me. Let's go in first. The crowd didn't dare follow in and could only wait outside. Darling, they didn't do anything to you, did they? No, just rushing me to return the gun. Grandma was displeased. Return it. My eye, you keep using it. Pay them no mind. With skills like theirs, even with a gun they couldn't bag any game. Pure waste. It's fine. Grandma, I really have borrowed the gun a long time. It should be returned. But once the gun's returned, how will you hunt? Although not going into the mountains is for the best, you might run into danger in there. Grandma, this trip back I bought a gun. From now on our family's got a gun too. How much was that? Where'd you get it? It's not illegal, is it? We can't do anything illegal. Grandma, forget my wife works at the co-op. Getting her to help me get a gun isn't hard. My granddaughter-in-law really is capable. Darling, you treat her well. Say lots of sweet things. Women all love hearing nice words. Coax her properly. At the thought of how capable the granddaughter-in-law was, Grandma sighed again. Grandma, what's wrong? My wife's so capable. You should be happy. It's precisely because she's capable that I worry. Afraid you can't hold your own, get bullied by her, and can't hold your head up. Don't worry. She's a good person. She won't bully me. Besides, I can hunt now. With skills this good, the future's sure to be bright. Grandma smiled. Right. My darling grandson is the most promising young man in all of Zhao family village. Grandma, I'll go return the gun. Go on. Grandma will make you something good. I took the brigade captain's gun and went out. The moment the crowd saw the gun, their eyes lit up, and they rubbed their hands as if they could already picture bagging game. This is the brigade captain's gun. I'm returning it now. The crowd excitedly followed me to the brigade captain's. Seeing such a crowd, Zhao Shanhu's expression turned serious. What's happened? Uncle Hu? Everyone came with me to return the gun. Zhao Shanhu paused, then understood, looking at me with no friendliness. In the days I was away, he'd had no peace, with people constantly asking whether I'd return the gun. Very annoying. Where have you been these days? Not a trace of you. Back in town. See, the moment I'm back, I came to return the gun. I handed the gun over. He took it and looked it over carefully, and only when he saw it was undamaged did his face soften. The villagers crowded up. Uncle Hu, I want to borrow the gun. Me too. And me. I shook my head. Good thing I bought a gun, or borrowing it endlessly and never returning it might have stirred up public outrage. At the thought of the things I'd brought back, I hurried off to Grandpa and Grandma's. Who the gun got lent to was the brigade captain's headache. Humming a tune, I returned to Grandpa and Grandma's. Grandpa was already in the yard, his eyes full of delight. Heard from your grandma you returned the gun? Yeah, with my own gun. No need to borrow. Grandpa frowned. Where'd you get the money? That gun's not cheap. Traded game for it, plus a bit short. My wife chipped in. Grandpa's expression was complicated. Chipped in, he says. Surely she paid for basically all of it. Don't know what dumb luck the kid stumbled into, finding wife after wife, each one finer than the last. Your wife's a good one. Treat her well. Don't worry. No one's better at cherishing a wife than me. Grandpa rolled his eyes at me, clearly unconvinced. Where's your gun? Let me have a look. I took the gun out, and Grandpa's eyes lit up. Good gracious, a Type 38 Arisaka. He deftly chambered around and took aim. Grandpa, that move's awfully practiced. You used one before? Back when I fought the Japanese, this was the very gun I used, captured from a Japanese soldier. Seeming to recall the old days, he went a little distant. Seeing him lost in thought, I ran back to the room and brought out a pack of Great Front Gate and a bottle of Matai. Grandpa, look what I brought you. Grandpa snapped out of it, and the moment he saw clearly his eyes went wide, his body trembling with emotion. This is Great Front Gate and bottled liquor. He knew Great Front Gate. He didn't recognize Matai, but one look at the bottle told him it wasn't cheap. Bought specially for you. Your grandson's filial, isn't he? Grandpa looked pained. You spendthrift, giving such fine things to an old man with one foot in the grave. What a waste. Hurry and go return them. The co-op doesn't take returns on goods sold. Grandpa's heart bled. How much must this have cost? Not much. You're my grandpa. Honoring you is only right. Anyway, they can't be returned. If you won't take them, I'll give them to someone else. I'll take them. My grandson bought them. Why should they go to anyone else? Grandpa took the pack of Great Front Gate, his hands shaking badly, swallowing hard. He hadn't smoked in ages, and a filtered cigarette like this he'd never smoked in his whole life. He'd assumed he'd never get the chance in this lifetime, that he'd have to wait for the next. He gently stroked the cigarette pack with both hands, as if caressing a peerless treasure, then brought it under his nose and inhaled deeply, his face full of intoxication. Filtered cigarettes really are fragrant. Just one whiff and my whole body feels at ease. Watching Grandpa like this, my heart ached. An old man who'd toiled his whole life, unwilling even to buy himself a pack of cigarettes. Grandpa, just smoke these freely, and tell me when they're gone. I'll buy you more. From now on, your cigarettes are on your grandson. Ding. Detected. Grandpa believes the host with enormous emotional swing, triggering a 100-fold critical hit. Reward, 100 packs of Great Front Gate cigarettes. I was floored. I never expected Grandpa to land a 100-fold critical hit. Had I known it'd be a 100-fold, I'd have switched to something else. Oh well, cigarettes aren't bad either. Looks like I won't have to buy smokes from now on. Grandpa looked at me with comfort, though his mouth said, Humph. Buy what? So expensive. With that money you'd be better off buying grain. No more spending money recklessly from now on. You're not young anymore, and you've got 7 children to support. Divorced or not, there's still seed of the Zhao family. And as their father you have to shoulder the responsibility. From now on, save your money properly, and get the kids new clothes for the new year. They've probably never worn new clothes to this day. Those words left me utterly ashamed, brimming with guilt. Don't worry, Grandpa. Your grandson's quite capable now. From now on, I'll not only get them new clothes, I'll send all the little girls to school. Grandpa nodded, satisfied. Now that's a bit more like a father. With that, his hand kept stroking the cigarette pack, his eyes infatuated. Watching him, I felt both heartache and amusement. Grandpa, smoke one if you want. Nonsense. Cigarettes this fine. How could I just smoke them willy-nilly? Grandpa's decided. One on holidays and festivals. That's the good stuff. His face was full of contentment. I pulled another pack straight from my pocket. Really, from the space. Grandpa, there's really no need to skimp like that. When that pack's gone, I've got this one here. Grandpa's eyes went wide, anguished. You spendthrift. Who told you to buy 2 packs? Are you trying to give me a heart attack? Grandma came out of the kitchen at the commotion. Zhao Yukai, what are you doing? I could hear you yelling at my darling grandson from the kitchen. You really are pushing your luck. Humph, that darling grandson of yours bought 2 packs of Great Front Gate. This stuff's awfully dear. Seeing the Great Front Gate, Grandma's face filled with heartache. Darling, stuff this expensive. Your grandpa doesn't deserve it. Hurry and go return it. Zhao Yuka. Grandma, the co-op doesn't take returns. A couple days ago, someone tried to return something and got beaten by the co-op staff. This wasn't made up. The state-run outfits were big shots now. Forget returns. Dare to say one bad word and they'd knock the crap out of you. Otherwise, there wouldn't be no beating customers posted on the wall. Grandma was both pained and resigned. Fine, but no more spending money recklessly, understand? Understood, Grandma. Grandma looked at Zhao Yukai again. Humph, what a lucky break for you. See how good my darling grandson is to you. He thought of you first. Smoke these sparingly. Best if you can make them last till you die. Zhao Yukai. Listening, my heart went soft. Grandma, I brought you a gift too. Grandma smiled at once. You child, spending money recklessly. What did you buy for Grandma? Wait a moment, Grandma. After a beat, I took out the jar of vanishing cream. Darling, what's this you bought? This jar doesn't look cheap, does it? Grandma, this is called vanishing cream. All the city women use it. It'll make your skin nicer, and it's got a fragrance too. From now on, when you go out, you'll be the #1 beautiful old lady in all of Zhao family village. You child, buying things so recklessly. Her mouth said it, but her hand had already snatched the vanishing cream, her eyes shining frighteningly. #1 beautiful old lady in Zhao family village had hit her right in the heart. No woman doesn't love beauty, no matter her age. When they gathered, besides gossip, they compared themselves to one another. She was certain that the moment this vanishing cream came out, it would utterly outshine every old woman in the village. Darling, how does this compare to your grandpa's 2 packs of cigarettes? I caught her meaning in a flash. How could cigarettes compare to your vanishing cream? This jar costs 1 yuan 5, while a pack of cigarettes is only 3 mao 5. At 1 yuan 5, both grandparents sucked in a breath. Darling, too expensive. Grandma's old. Give this to your mom or to Wei Hong. Stifling her heartache, Grandma handed the white porcelain jar back to me. I found it a bit funny. Grandma, no need. I bought for them too. Use it with an easy mind. At this, Zhao Yukai couldn't hold back. You spendthrift. This stuff's so expensive and you bought this much. Besides, country women, what business have they using such things? Grandma's hackles went straight up. Zhao Yukai? What's your meaning? Do you look down on us country women? The great leader said women hold up half the sky. Are you still pining after that landlord's young miss? Hearing there was juicy gossip, my ears immediately perked up. Old woman, that's ancient history. Why bring it up now? How is it the same? You just look down on country women. You must still be thinking of that old flame of yours. What old flame? The grandson's right here. Don't go talking nonsense. I quickly waved my hands. Pretend I'm not here. Go on. Don't stop. Zhao Yukai shot me a fierce glare, as if to say, just you wait, kid. Grandma wouldn't let it drop. Zhao Yukai, tell the truth. Are you still thinking about that landlord's daughter in your heart? Zhao Yukai changed the subject. What's that smell? Seems like something's burning. Grandma's face changed. Oh no, my food. And she rushed to the kitchen. I immediately put on a fawning grin. Grandpa, who'd have guessed? Never figured you had a thing going with a landlord's young miss. No wonder I can live off a woman. Turns out it's inherited from you. Tell me about your loves and grudges. Did you like her? Her parents disapproved, broke up the lovebirds, and in the end you loved her, but couldn't have her. Zhao Yukai raised a hand and rapped my head. What kind of nonsense is rattling around in that head of yours? That was a very long time ago. There was nothing between me and her. Besides, all these years with your grandma, she's the only one in my heart. That's hard to say. You asking for a beating, kid? Haha, Grandpa. Come on, Tell me what really happened. Go on. Get. There was nothing at all, and it was so long ago I can't even remember clearly myself. With that he got up to go inside. Grandpa, don't go. I haven't heard enough. Zhao Yukai ignored me, went into his room to hide one pack of cigarettes, and tucked the other into his pocket. When he came out my eyes lit up. I knew Grandpa loved me best. Hurry and tell me the story of you and that landlord woman. There's no such thing. I'm stepping out, probably won't be back for a good while. Tell your grandma. We're about to eat. Go after you've eaten. I'm not hungry. You all eat. No need to wait for me. Grandpa, you're not going out to dodge the heat because you're afraid Grandma will keep grilling you. Are you? Humph. Your grandpa stands straight and fears no crooked shadow. How would I be afraid of your grandma? I just give way to her, being a woman. Back in my younger days, I'd have given her a thrashing long ago. One listen, and I knew it was bluster. I get it. The Hammer King of the Northwest and his little darling wife. Since you're not afraid of Grandma, then you're going out to show off. Show off what? I don't know what you're talking about. With that he left quickly. I shook my head. Off to show off, all right. The moment Zhao Yukai was out the door, he patted the great front gate in his pocket, and even his walk changed, head high, chest out, moving noticeably faster than usual, heading straight for the old locust tree in the village, where plenty of villagers gathered, the village's intelligence center. Arriving, he gave a few hearty coughs. Ahem, ahem. Uncle Yukai, out for a stroll? Yeah, just wandering. Uncle Yotsai's family lives top-notch now. Surely you've eaten meat several times already. Sigh. That's what happens when Wade was so capable now. The crowd found it cloying and didn't want to take the bait. Zhao Yukai wasn't fazed. He was about to show off. He pulled the pack of great front gate from his pocket and deliberately waved it over his head. My goodness, great front gate. Every man swarmed over at once. Hiss, it really is. A whole unopened pack. That's a grade is cigarette. Awfully dear. I hear it's 3 mao 5 a pack. That expensive, you could buy a jean of cornmeal with that. And that's just the listed price. The coupon's even dearer than the cigarettes. A single cigarette coupon costs a whole yuan. For real. Of course. Only wealthy leaders in the city can get that coupon. Uncle Yukai, where do you get these cigarettes? Zhao Yukai was a bit stunned too. He really hadn't realized a cigarette coupon cost a yuan. That spendthrift, he just can't have money in his hands. Coming to his senses, my grandson Wagwa gave them to me, specially to honor me. Several men around his age were green with envy. Sigh, why don't I have a grandson like that? That Wagwa kid really is something, and such a good hunter too. If my grandson had half his skill, I'd be happy. Listening to the flattery, Zhao Yukai felt wonderful, even forgetting his heartache over the cigarette money. Uncle Yukai, I'm 40 and I've never smoked a cigarette like this. Give me one. Smoke what? Do you have any idea how precious these cigarettes are? A whole one's no good, but a single puff's fine, right? Grandpa Yukai, just give us one. We'll take turns with a puff each. Zhao Yukai couldn't bear to smoke them himself. How could he possibly give one away? He'd taken plenty of gossip over Zhao Weiguo before, and now that his grandson had made something of himself, he had to win back face no matter what. There's food cooking at home. I should head back to eat. The crowd wasn't about to let him go. A few of his old peers exchanged glances and stepped up smiling. Brother Yukai, don't rush off. Let's have a good chat. Zhao Yukai grew wary. What are you up to? He wasn't afraid of the younger ones, but these few old codgers his own age, he truly feared they'd just snatch them. We've been playmates from childhood to old age. Shouldn't you let us have one cigarette? You don't want these youngsters to learn about your embarrassing past, do you? Zhao Yotsai's face changed. You're threatening me? How could that be a threat? It's sharing. You won't share with us, so we'll just have to share your past with the youngsters. Zhao Yukai gritted his teeth. Fine. You win, ruthless. I'll give just one. The crowd cheered. Zhao Yukai, his face full of pain, tore open the packaging, drew out one, and handed it over. Don't grab. I'm the oldest, I go first. Zhao Yukai regretted coming to show off. Had I known, I wouldn't have come, and now I've forfeited a cigarette. While no one was looking, he slipped away at once, terrified they'd finish smoking and snatch the rest. One old man took a puff, closed his eyes, and a long while later exhaled. Phew, truly fine cigarettes. Shame it's not enough to satisfy. If I could have a whole one, I could die happy in this life. The others nodded one after another. Meanwhile, Grandma finished cooking. Weigwa, where's your grandpa? Went out, said not to wait for him. Having slept beside him for decades, Grandma naturally knew what he was up to. Humph, pay him no mind. Darling, you eat first, Grandma will go take a look. With that she went inside and took out that jar of vanishing cream, carefully opening it. Fragrant, so fragrant. If she hadn't been cooking for me, she'd have been out long ago. The moment the food was done, she eagerly washed her hands and face, carefully dabbed a bit on the back of her hand in her face, brought it under her nose for a sniff, and smiled, satisfied. Darling, you eat. No need to wait for us. With that she left. I gave a sniff. That's the vanishing cream smell. Don't tell me Grandma's gone off to show off too. And I guessed right. Grandma arrived at the big locust tree, and unlike Grandpa, she plunged straight into the cluster of women. Women have the sharpest noses, especially for the scent of rouge and powder. The moment she arrived, a woman sniffed. What's that smell? Seems like a fragrance. Strange, how is there a fragrance? Grandma knew her moment had come. Aya, look at my memory. I forgot to mention, just before I came out I used that. What's it called? Cream my darling grandson bought. Don't tell me it's the legendary vanishing cream? Yes, that's the name. I hear that stuff's awfully dear a jar. I asked my darling grandson, 1 yuan 5 a jar. The crowd sucked in a breath. 1 yuan 5, too expensive. I hear even in the city not all women can use it. Only the women in leaders' families. You could buy several gene of coarse grain with that. That Wagwa kid is too filial. Good cigarettes for his grandpa, and vanishing cream for his grandma. Sigh, why don't I have a grandson like that? Grandma was the picture of smugness. The kid's filial all right. He just doesn't know how to manage a household. What would an old woman like me need with stuff this fine? Guess what he said? Said using it is good for the skin, makes you age slower, and can even get rid of the smell people our age have. Thinking of the boy's filial heart, I reluctantly accepted it. The women grew even more envious. The young wives wanted to be prettier. The older ones wanted to cover the smell. But the 1 yuan 5 price loomed like a mountain. Even those with money couldn't bear to buy it. Usually everyone loved chatting under the locust tree, but today the shock was too great. The men shaken by the great front gate, the women by the vanishing cream, and one by one they dispersed in a sulk. Soon only Grandma was left. She looked around, baffled. Strange, why's everyone gone home today? Unable to make sense of it, she was about to head home, then stopped, turned, and walked toward the daughter-in-law's place, to let the daughter-in-law see, of course, that the darling grandson was closer to her. This urge to show off drove her on, as if by some unseen force. Mom, what brings you here? Came to see how my son's doing. He's eaten a lot of good things these past few days, recovered some. Good. Aya, do you smell a fragrance? Is there? I don't smell anything. Smell carefully. With that she thrust the back of her hand under the daughter-in-law's nose. Mom, what did you put on? So fragrant. Grandma felt great. This is what my darling grandson bought me. It's called vanishing cream. 1 yuan 5 a jar. That expensive. It is a bit dear. I told him not to buy it. But my darling's so filial I couldn't stop him. Mother Zhao felt a tangle of emotions. Why you rotten kid? Thinking only of your grandma, forgetting your own mother. Don't let me catch sight of you. Mom, I've got things to do. I'll get busy. And she ducked quickly into the room. Only then did Grandma head home, fully satisfied. Inside, Zhao Laojin was suffering too. His father was off showing off the great front gate, and cigarettes that fine, he craved them too. Dad, give me one. Son, it's not that Dad won't give. With your health as it is, this cigarette's too potent, you can't handle it. Cough, cough. Dad, I'm fine. Maybe one puff would even cure me. Look at you. Can't say a word without coughing. How could you smoke? Tell you what, once you're better, Dad will give you a whole pack of great front gate. Zhao Laogan's eyes went wide. Really? You wouldn't lie to your son. I keep my word. When have I ever lied to you? The year I was 42, you lied to me. Zhao Yukai shot him an awkward glare. Look at your puny prospects. Know why you've ended up so miserable? It's because you're petty, remembering every little thing. Dad, I cough cough cough. All right, I was joking with you. Son, get better soon. This time I absolutely won't lie. Once you're well, I'll give you a pack of great front gate. Zhao Laojin nodded hard. Dad, I'll definitely get better. Seeing the daughter-in-law come in, Zhao Yukai asked, who were you just talking to? Mom came by, I chatted with her a while. Zhao Laojin paused, then understood. That old woman surely came to show off, same as him. Your mom must be looking for me. I'll head back first. Mother Zhao wanted to say Mom wasn't looking for him, but with her husband still there she didn't. After he left, she looked at her own man. What did Dad say to you? Dad brought a pack of great front gate today, fine cigarettes. I've never smoked them in my life. Never figured he was so capable, able to get hold of them. I asked him for one. He said I'm coughing and can't smoke, and once I'm better he'll give me a pack. How is Dad so capable, able to even get great front gate? The image of her mother-in-law's vanishing cream surfaced in Mother Zhao's mind. It's surely the son who bought them. Why you, Zhao Weigua, thinking only of Grandpa and Grandma, not your mom and Dad. Just you wait. Wife, what's wrong in a bad mood? It's nothing, thought of our son. Zhao Laogan's face darkened. Don't mention him from now on. Just pretend we have no such son. Okay. The daughter-in-law agreed so readily that Zhao Laojin was stunned. Usually she'd speak up for Zhao Weiguo. Tell me honestly, did that scoundrel divorce again? Mother Zhao was exasperated. No, the young couple's getting along just fine. Don't speak up for that scoundrel even now. To think I, Zhao Laojin, lived my whole life upright, loved only you my entire life, and ended up fathering a thing like that. What a curse. Mother Zhao blushed. What nonsense are you talking? She glanced outside. Only after seeing Wei Hong hadn't heard did she relax. Wife, from now on, when you see that scoundrel, you have to break his leg for me, or I won't close my eyes in death. Pa, what's all this about death? If you want to hit him, do it yourself. I believe you'll get better. Once you're well, hit him however you like. Even string him up in a tree and whip him. No one will stop you. Zhao Laojin got a bit worked up. Right, I've got to get better. I still have to thrash that scoundrel. At that moment, I had no idea that beating me had become my dad's will to go on living. Seeing Grandpa and Grandma return, I remembered Grandma hadn't collected her system reward yet. I couldn't very well say from now on I'll let Grandma use vanishing cream every day. Farming vanishing cream would be pointless. This time I didn't bring grain back. Perfect chance to farm a reward through Grandma. Grandma, this trip back I also bought some rice. Rice, the grandparents got anxious. Where's the rice? Afraid the villagers would see, so I hid it outside. Stuff that fine. How could you hide it outside? Quick, I'll go with you to get it. Don't worry, I hid it well. I'll bring it back after dark. Grandma, I told you not to worry about grain. Your grandson will make sure you eat fine grain for sure. Good. I knew my darling grandson was the most capable and the most filial. Ding. Detected. Grandma believes the host. Reward, 5 gene of rice. No critical hit, but I was satisfied. 5 gene of rice for free. Grandpa, Grandma, I'll make a trip over to Mom and Dad's first to give them the things I bought. Sure, go on. I didn't run into anyone on the way and relaxed. Thanks to the grandparents. Really, the villagers didn't want to go out now, afraid the two of them would corner them to show off Zhao Weiguo. At the gate, woof, woof, woof. Zhao Weihong paused, then ran out like mad, and the moment she saw me she cried, throwing herself into my arms. My body stiffened, and I gently patted her back. These days she'd been in a daze. After I came back I'd grown better and more considerate, filling her heart again. The moment I left, she had no appetite, terrified I wouldn't return. Now, seeing I really was back, she was naturally overjoyed. Don't cry. Cry any more, and you'll turn into a little tabby cat. I brought you something good this time. She let go of me reluctantly, and the two of us went into the kitchen. I took out the vanishing cream, and she was immediately drawn to the exquisite white porcelain jar. What's this? It's called vanishing cream. Put it on, and you smell nice, and it'll make your skin better, make you prettier. So this is vanishing cream. She'd never used it, but she'd heard the famous name. The mouths of the village women were no joke. How much does this cost? As long as you like it, I'll buy it for you no matter the cost. Her eyes went red again, the mood turning a little tender. Just as the two of us drew closer, a cough cut in. Ahem, ahem. Zhao Weihong stepped back several paces in a flash, lowering her head, not daring to look at anyone. I was awkward. Mom, what brings you here? Humph, if I hadn't come, who knows what would have happened. Zhao Weihong wished she could crawl into a crack in the floor. Thick-skinned, I said. Mom, I brought a jar of vanishing cream for you and Weihong. Mother Zhao was instantly drawn in. Guess you've got a bit of a conscience after all. I thought a certain someone only remembered his grandma and forgot his own mother. Mom, listen to you. I could forget myself before I'd forget you. I'd meant to give you one each, but the co-op was out. I'll make it up for sure later. The truth, I didn't dare say. I'd actually wanted to buy 4 jars, so I could give Chu and Xiang one. But buying 3 I could pass off as one each for the grandparents and me. Buy 4, and I could hardly claim I bought one for my better than dad, could I? And buying for Wei Hong's 2 daughters, I certainly couldn't mention Li Xiaona. Mother Zhao shook her head. 1 jar lasts a long while. Don't waste money anymore. With money, buy more grain. In these times, having anything is no match for having grain. I knew my chance had come. Don't worry, Mom. This trip back I brought grain, hidden outside. I'll get it shortly. It's snow-white rice. Mother Zhao was thrilled, then chagrined. Silly son, you should have traded for coarse grain. It'd last much longer. If nothing else, take it back and trade it for coarse grain. Mom, don't forget your son's a capable man now. It's just some rice, easy to get hold of. Ding. Detected. Mom believes the host. Reward, 5 gene of rice. Haha, another 5 gene in hand. Next up is Hong. Capable or not, you can't eat fine grain every day. It's too extravagant. Zhao Weihong chimed in. Being able to eat one's fill of coarse grain is already the happiest thing in the world. Don't worry, Hong. From now on, I'll let you eat your fill of fine grain every day. Ding. Detected. Zhao Weihong believes the host and triggers a double critical hit. Reward, 10 gene of rice. I paused. I hadn't expected Hong to land a critical hit. If Mom hadn't been there, I'd really have wanted to plant a kiss. Truly my Hong. Zhao Weihong said gently. I believe you. Still, I prefer eating coarse grain. Inwardly I sighed. It was all a lie. Who likes eating coarse grain? She said it so I wouldn't waste anything, so I wouldn't feel pressured. By the way, where are Xin and Huan? I brought them gifts too. The two girls are probably asleep by now. What gifts? Give them to me, and I'll pass them along. How could that work? Give them over, and how would I collect the reward? And besides, I wanted to see their reactions. Mom, go call them out. I'll give the gifts myself and build up the father-daughter bond while I'm at it. Mother Zhao hesitated, but went to call them. Soon the two girls came in, very excited, especially Huan, who ran up calling Daddy. Daddy, Grandma said you brought me a gift. Where is it? I stroked her little head. These few days I was away, did you miss Daddy? I did. Huan missed Daddy so much. Truly Daddy's good girl. Daddy missed you too. Then I looked at the eldest. Xin, did you miss Daddy? Xin looked conflicted and said nothing. Zhao Weihong quickly sidled up to her. Xin, tell Daddy you missed him too. Xin kept her head down, silent. Weihong wanted to say more, but I stopped her with a smile. As the saying goes, silence is consent. Looks like our Xin missed Daddy a lot too. Since you all missed Daddy so much, look what I brought you.